Yo, what up, guys? Muted? I don't think I'm muted, man. Pretty sure the voice is there. Testing. The game don't have a sound. That's pretty much what it is, right? So Nakomaru, what up? Big Factory Gaming. Factory is important, man. Factory has been something they were trying to get into, right? This week, plenty of new patch going on. We're gonna go back into Chaos Zero Nightmare, everybody's favorite. Speaking of which, Chaos Zero Nightmare, should I try to log in to beat the boss? I'm a little bit lazy to try to do that. Maybe I'll do that later, right? What's up? What up, man? Don't forget to do all the weeklies, all the dailies. I see a lot of different drama going on right now regarding a bunch of different stuff. Mostly ZZZ. There's a lot of ZZZ drama. Bunch of Zenless Zone Zero drama. Back to Chaos Runs. Chaos Runs is something that you'll have to do, right? Yuzu. Okay, what's this? I've been seeing a lot of ads for. Okay, who did they put? They actually put Yuzu first. Yuzu is the first one. Or maybe the last one, depending on where you walk from. Spacesuit, Midori, and Momoi. Okay. Huh. So we still got 1, 2, 3. And then 4. Is Toki there? Toki is there. 4 characters. Amy. Amy is going to be the other one. It's going to be very interesting. War drama. Yep. There's a lot of war drama, right? War drama is always going to be happening. It happened everywhere, man. In Reddit. In Discord. But it seems like the Japanese, they're pretty happy about it. The Japanese likes it. Brown Dust 2 got lower revenue. Are we all surprised about that? You would be the R word if you think that Brown Dust 2 is going to get higher revenue. No offense though, right? Not in the like offensive way. Like you would be an R. No way you're beating the previous month, man. That was the highest month. Like of course it's gonna get lower revenue, man. Like it's not even like, it's like telling me that the sky is blue. Of course. Like it's like anyone could have predicted that. It's like logic, right? It's the ultimate logic. You got banned when you say "oh." You get banned. Japanese aren't scared of the L word. Japanese aren't scared, right? Tencent called out gacha revenue. Tencent, the biggest. Nfield killed Wuthering. Damn. Nfield is the one killing, isn't it? No way though, right? I thought everybody hates Nfield. And everybody think Nfield is a flop, right? It's like the ultimate flop. I don't think Tencent can call out gacha revenue because, you know, I can see why, right? I can see why Tencent wants to call out gacha revenue. Because Tencent doesn't like Hoyo. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? It's like conflicting companies. Do you guys know that Tencent tried to buy Hoyo before? And Hoyo says no? That was a while back though, right? Now Hoyo is like way bigger. But back then, things were a little bit different. But I guess Tencent acquired Wuthering, so there's that. There's that Tencent will always they will slowly try to absorb more and more. Too busy C playing to complain about it. C playing, cosplaying, isn't it? JP, everyone who's enjoying Nfield is too busy complaining about it. Yeah, there's a lot of people that enjoy it, there's a lot of people that don't enjoy it, I guess. A little bit of both, right? I saw Tencent, I mean not, what did I say Tencent? I saw MTech release a review video, right? Review video about Ark Knights Nfield. And that's going to be very, very interesting. You wish Tsunami outfit was the free one? He's quitting Nfield? Wait, who is quitting Nfield? Wait, no way, right? The level 2, wait, who is quitting Nfield? MTech is quitting wait, really? Nah, no way MTech is quitting Nfield. I wouldn't buy it. Remember last time he said he was going to quit Gacha? MTech said he's going to quit Gacha. That was a long time ago, right? I forgot when. I think it was either last year or 2 years ago. He said something along the lines of he's no longer going to play Gacha games. And then he's still playing Gacha games. So I don't think, you know, like, yeah, it's the quitting stuff is more about like his review about 5 guns. Review about 5 guns. 5 guns is very offensive, right? That's just what it is. It is a little bit offensive. I get it, right? You thought MTech hates gacha games and he only does it for money? Maybe he does it for, I'm not sure, right? I don't want to make like an accusation. Haven't had time to drop here. Hope you're liking Nfield. Is amazing. Nfield is awesome, man. Nfield is crazy. Nfield is the best. New drama about Great Sunday. Great Sunday. I need to watch the full clip of this. This one is quite good, man. It's really well done. Yuzu beating up whatever creature that is. I also saw there's a Malkuth gameplay as well. Quite cool. But I kinda don't want to watch the full thing because it could be spoilers, right? If only global, I mean yeah, if only global is gonna be like same pace. Same pace. Genshin literally built the channel. He hates gacha. Well, Genshin was different, right? I think Genshin is like back then it was like people thought it was MMO, right? But it's not really MMO. What is the Eva fake shit? That's not Eva fake shit, that's Blue Archive, man. Is Blue Archive Yuzu piloting? Maybe you haven't seen the clip, right? The clip is so cool, man. The clip is insane. That clip symbolizes the prowess of Yuzu. You saw the game I posted? In JP looks like Lee Sot and Brown Dust 2 had a baby. That game is not a new game, right? It's been there for a while. I just never had a chance to try it. I figured maybe I'll try it out, you know? If I have time. If I have time, maybe I'll try it out eventually, right? You tried to play yesterday? It's been out for 2 years. 2 years now. Yeah, I don't think... Is there a global version? I don't think there's a global version, right? I assume it's just going to be... it's going to be a JP or CN variant for that, right? So that seems to be the sentiment for that particular one. Wokies are mad. Wait, I'm not stuck at Mother Whale. Mother Whale is like the next one. Girl Wars have an EN version. Does it? Is it on Google Play? because I don't think I've seen it before. You want about Brown Dust 2, if it's not GB, you feel like it's the best generous gacha out there. GB! GB! It's always going to be the borderline, you know, stuff that people are going to get turned off by. But I think Brown Dust 2 GB. Actually, I need to try the fishing, the co-op fishing in Brown Dust 2, right? If anybody wants to try, we can try that out later. The co-op fishing for, I thought like that would be a cool one to try to do, because I haven't seen what it actually does, right? It's on my Apple App Store. It used to be PG-13. App Store updated it to 13 to 18. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. That one will have to be. That one will have to be 18. Heaven Burns Red X Persona 5 Royale coming in May. Heaven Burns Red. I think that's a good collab. I think they need that. They definitely need that. Because Heaven Burns Red, I don't know, I haven't heard much people talking about it, right, specifically. So that's going to be the stuff. EOS collab. EOS collab. So that's going to be the stuff. You hope the dudes won't be there in the collab. Ooh. Nfield is dropped free from bad games. Should I ban this guy? Let me have a look. I've seen this guy trying to start drama a lot of times before. He's a regular viewer, right? But he always comes to the stream with the intention to start drama. What do you guys think? Should this be the first permaban of the day? We'll see what he has to say, right? We'll give him a chance, alright? What do you have to say? V such as less SO? Drama chatter? It's the intent that matters, right? It's the intent. No drama, just chatting? Come on, just be honest. Just be honest, right? Do you want to get permaban or not? Do you want to get permaban? Nah, I'm good. You come. Okay, why not though? Why not? You don't want to get permaban. Alright, can we stop doing that then? Can you promise me to stop doing that? I'm not gonna permaban you. You seem like a big fan of the channel. Alright, I appreciate you for being around. But you know this is not the first time you've done this. You've done this a lot of times. Listen, I have very good memory. Please don't lie. Alright, just don't lie. Have you not typed multiple times in my chat that you are hating on Stellar Sora, right? Listen, I have no problem. You want to hate whatever game you want, right? It's not that I'm offended by what you type. It's about I don't want people to come here to start drama with other people. Because if your intent is to come here to pick a fight with somebody from my chat, I don't want you here. Alright? I just don't want you here. That's him. I know. I have very good memory. I can remember. Listen, I can remember every single person in my chat, what you have typed before. Alright? Literally, it's not everyday drama. I have a scary memory. That's what you get when you're a teacher, I guess. Right? Students lie to you all the time. Of course you have good memory, right? If you're someone that has been dealing with kids for the last 10 years, of course you have good memory. Who isn't hating on Stellar Sora? It's not about hating on Stellar Sora. It's about you coming to my stream and you're intentionally starting to rile up somebody in the chat to try to pick a fight with somebody in my stream, right? I don't want that. Why would I want somebody to come in and start drama, right? It's not even about me. It's about people coming to the stream and try to like pick a fight with somebody in the chat, right? If you're coming here, here's the thing, right? It's about intent. Very simple, very straightforward. It's about intent. If you come into the stream, right? And you type this, what is the intent here? Right? What is the intent here? If you type this, Nfield, you drop Nfield, okay, I'm like, okay, that's cool, right? We can have a conversation and talk about it. But if you are trying to type this, clearly you're trying to do something more than that, right? Like clearly there's a bad intent right there. And you're trying to have a conversation in bad faith, it's very obvious, right? Why you hate a video game? Well, you're allowed to hate a video game. And it's not about, I'm not saying that you cannot hate a video game. But it's just, why do you want to come to the stream and start and do stuff like that, right? Hating on Stella when it's not the topic, that's a thing, right? Now again, if he does it again, it's a permaban. Anyone that do it again, it's just a permaban from me, right? There won't be a second chance, there will be a third chance. I will just immediately do it, right? Because I'm usually not, you know, I'm usually very reasonable, you know, when it comes to things like this. Besides Brown Dust 2, since you play in the airport, Brown Dust 2, you play in the airport. Yeah, I just want to have a community of people always trying to argue in my chat, right? It's very annoying. It's been 16 minutes. I mean, that's what it is, right? That's what bad people do. Bad people with bad intentions, they do bad things. What, are we surprised? Are we surprised that there's bad people, bad humans in society? Of course, this is what they do. This is why you set out the rules for them, right? That's why Johnny Samoli exists. Why you think Johnny Samoli don't exist? And he's one of the few many, right? I recall almost all gacha games that got a collab with Persona franchise got EOS pretty quick. EOS. Okay, Heaven Burns Red, Persona 5 the Royale. So this one is not for Persona, it's for Heaven Burns Red. It'll be nice if they collab with the gacha version, right? Persona 5 is the fifth one. So they are going to collab with that particular one instead. Punishment should be promising not to log in to ZZZ. Nah, it's not for me to decide whether he wants to log in or not, right? So there's going to be that. I saw this particular one on Twitter. This one is more like a recap for 2025. The Dragala loss incident. Dragala loss will never come back. Ethereal restart. What the heck? Breaking ground. Whew, that is pretty good revenue. What happened though? What happened to Ethereal? We'll find out what happened, right? We'll find out what happened. This is going to be the separate stuff. I believe this is like the summary of 2025 as a whole, right? That's going to be the one. More Ethereal destroys CZN. Well, the reason why is because Ethereal came out first, right? And he has way more time, way more month. Ethereal rank 4. Love Brush Chronicles, new training system, parodies NIKKE. Ooh. So it's like NIKKE but for dudes. But it's so flat. Okay. Is it even fun though? How is Love Brush Chronicles gameplay like? I'm guessing it's gonna be like Love and Dead Space. Actually no, Tears and Temis is a bit like turn-based, right? So this one is on the other spectrum. So completely different, completely opposite, right? Blue Archive wins Honkai Star Rail. What is that? Monthly Mega Thread. Compass X Vocaloid collab rerun with new costume starts now. Okay, we'll see what this is, right? We'll see what this is. Front view, not back view. Vocaloid. So this is a specific collab that they have. I thought they have done Hatsune Miku before. Is it a rerun? Maybe it's not a rerun. So that's the Miku. Miku is always a supporter. Doesn't matter what game is it. It's always going to be a supporter. And it seems like that's the case here as well. Is there multiple variants? Snow Miku. Snow Miku. Hasune Miku, bye bye. Is this game turn-based? I feel like it is. But I think like this particular game, the better genre would be like to collab with something that's like rhythm-based. Rhythm-based would probably be better. Miku is the pillar of support, she's the foundation. Would they put Hasune Miku in NIKKE? Would they do that, right? I don't think so because you need multiple characters, right? What else can they put in NIKKE? Because NIKKE's collab is always the structure is pretty much fixed. It's like 2 SSR and 1 SR, right? Unless they can put multiple variants of Miku, but that would be a bit weird, right? And also, I think NIKKE is a pretty big option. They can put Brazilian Miku. I don't think they can put Brazilian Miku because that's not a... Is that a real thing? That's a fan-made thing, right? It's not like a real thing. If it's not real IP by them, if it's just fan-made stuff, they can't just put it in there, right? That's what it is. Stupid, radical, extreme teasing you have done to get a character or weapon in Gacha. Oh, this post just occurred to me after trying to play FGO the other day, but deciding against it because frankly the grinding without auto and stuff is too excessive. Basically, to tell my own story, some years ago, I saw FGO post here with designs of the new JP banner. Okay. FGO JP. Not too familiar with that. The Sacred 4 outfit teams. So we got the bunny girls. We got the maids. There's swimsuits. There's dresses. Okay. That's as cool as it gets. Are these the secret to 4 outfit teams? The funny thing is, right? A lot of games are probably going to have swimsuits. It's definitely a very common thing. I don't think bunny girls, maid and dresses is as common as people think, right? Swimsuits definitely like for example, if you think about let me think, right? Let's think of Zenless Zone Zero. Is there bunny girls in Zenless Zone Zero? Or dresses? Maid, I guess you can. There's already some character with that, right? I think we already have swimsuit. Swimsuit is definitely much more common. If you think about Wuthering, I don't think there's a bunny girl outfit specifically, right? Or dress. So those two are going to be way more rare. Pajama is a nice cloth. Pajama. Bunny Tyrant. That one is not really a costume though, it's a character, right? Honkai Star Rail has yeah, the outfit in Honkai Star Rail is quite minimal, right? Maybe Genshin has more than Honkai Star Rail. I'm surprised that Honkai Star Rail don't really try to put more skins, right? I thought it would be like much easier for them to do skins because it's a turn-based game. I wonder why they don't do it more, right? It's a little bit weird. Honkai Star Rail has skins. They have one for March 7 that nobody uses because it's specifically for the defense March 7, not even the other one. Then they have one more. I guess the Sireni one counts as one. Then there's one more, right? I forgot. I think there are 3 or 4 outfits. Not much though. Not much. Not too crazy. But yeah, that's what it is with all of these things, right? HSR devs, only one dude making skins. One dude making skins. The Fireflies one? Yeah, Fireflies one is the... I guess that counts as schoolgirl. Losing the 50-50. But getting a character you also wanted. Okay. I mean, it's definitely very, very possible in a lot of games, right? So there's that. I've seen, if you have been seeing ads about games that say get 1k summons, I tried one, so you don't have to. Which one is this? Which ones are this one in particular? Oh. Level up heroes, okay. I don't think I know this particular one. 82 million. Why does the interface look like the Clash of Clans? Or is it Clash Royale? One of it, right? It looks a little bit like that. Yukata outfits are big. Yukata outfits is not allowed for, you know, for whatever weird reason in some global games. I think just because of the difference in I don't think it's not allowed, but I think it's just a difference in culture, right? Because generally for yukata skins, they'll have to what's the word? The other culture is not too keen on it. Not too keen, you get what I'm saying? 6 buttons combat. Repeating single rotation over and over again. 1 button combat or free choice. What? Repeating the single rotation over and over again. For 6 button combats or 1 button combat. Okay. I mean, a lot of games do have a somewhat fixed rotation. But that's just going to be how it is, right? The UI similar to Cookie Run Kingdoms. Meet Reroll Man. Okay, reroll. This is how Reroll Man looks like. If you are a reroller, this is how you look like, alright? Damn. He just wants to enjoy the game. He's just doing it for the waifu. He's going to make this gacha his main game. Okay, eventually, I'm sure. It is actually a normal thing, duh. Enjoy the game, do for waifu. Is he doing it for waifu though? Most people, I feel like I've never seen a person that reroll that do it for the waifu. You get what I'm saying? I'm sure there are some people out there, but most people do it for the meta, right? I don't think there's a person that do it for, oh, I like this specific. Maybe in Ark Knights Nfield because you can have a chance to get Yvonne or Gilberta. Maybe you can do that. I see a lot of people try to go for Yvonne, right? But it's not as common as people made it seem to be, right? What else? This game is dead on arrival, very bad because Dash doesn't care about the player base. They made first part unskippable, forced me to play the game for 20 minutes each time before I get access to the gacha. This is absolutely unacceptable and thus game is bad. I don't recommend it to anyone. That's because it's not designed with reroll in mind. Like whether you like it or not, a lot of games are just not designed with reroll in mind, right? I feel like there are more and more games that's trying to do that, but then again, there are some games that they just don't really care about. That's not even an aspect, right? In fact, they try to lock reroll because all you're doing is you're just cluttering their server, making the entire server lag, and then, you know, putting more and more accounts into the server that's like dead accounts essentially, right? When I reroll on again, I reroll for Chichi. Reroll for Chichi. Give me liberty, give me fire. Salted emails +1, or I will leave a negative review. Okay, some games have that, some games don't have that. If, but never. Oh, he already rerolling in another account. Sino Alice, eh? That's an interesting one. 0 interest in the game. 0 hours played after rolling. A perfect account. 7 days spent for rerolling. 7 days. Do we have a 7 days reroller in chat? 7. That's a lot. That's a lot. So if you guys are rerolling for 7 days. So I mentioned this the other day, right? I literally mentioned this the other day. I feel like there's like diminished value the longer it goes on. There are a few YouTubers I saw still rerolling for Nfield. Yeah, but I feel like there's a diminished value. Like maybe like 1 day. So 7 days basically you miss out on 1 week's worth of resources. You miss out on weeklies, you miss out on 7 days of dailies, and also a lot of progression, right? Now, unless you can, in that 7 days, you can basically strive for like a god account, sure. Like I would say at that point, you got to get like 3 SSR, right? Or 3 6 stars in Ark Knights Nfield to make up for that. If not, if you're just getting 1, I don't think it's worth it, man. I don't think it's worth it. Reroll for about a week and get 2 limited banner character. Because the longer it goes on, the less valuable your account becomes. like missing out on a lot of things, right? Getting behind factory is not worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it either, because there's a lot of things that are, you know. And again, like it does depend. There is like a threshold that I would say like borderline that's gonna go beyond like not worth it. I would say 3 days, not 7 days, right? 3 days is up to 3 days. Yeah, still okay. The first week is tolerable for skipping on rewards. I don't think it is, because there are some things like, for example, like if I'm not mistaken, Ark Knights Nfield has the coupon code as well, and that one is they already expired. Yeah, I think like you have to do it within the first couple of days, first 5 days or something, right? There's also like, I think pre-registration rewards are usually you know, permanent, but there are definitely some rewards that you gotta just pay attention to and make sure you are still able to get that, right? You saw the guy's thumbnail recommended to me. Rerolling for starter meta. Oh, this is the one, is it? Reroll hell day 6. 100 plus accounts. Hours 70 plus. Wow. Use my time to actually play the game. Tick. Reroll. Alright. Ways of life. For Ark Knights, there were a few starter meta who reigned supreme for years, like Aya and Silver Ash. Yeah, Ark Knights is a very weird one, alright? Because you're talking about the OG Ark Knights where, you know, 3-star and 4-star can be used to beat endgame. So it's like, at that point, are you really, you know, do you really need to reroll? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sure there's advantages, there's pros and cons. But definitely, you know, all of this stuff are always going to be something to consider, right? Aya is who? Aya is Ardelia. If I were to move to Japan, what will happen? What will happen if they move to Japan? Global gacha accounts under 6 months time, limited of digital currency. Okay. Very interesting. If you move to Japan, you just lose everything, man. Friday was wild for the gacha community. We got NIKKE collaboration. We got Whoa! We got, what's this? Oh, Honkai stuff. Did they post more stuff about it? Honkai Star Rail. Let me watch that first, and then we'll jump into the gacha. I mean the revenue, right? Honkai Star Rail. I saw they released something. And where is this the one? Is this something to do with Fortnite? Or do I have to go to the Fortnite channel? Because I saw that Blade and Kafka will be appearing in Fortnite. Now again, I gotta be careful because it could be leaks. If it's leaks, I try to you know, not to get cucked by them, because like I'm not sure how they deal with this kind of stuff with Fortnite and stuff, right? I guess it's leaks. It is leaks, eh? Okay, so for those of you who are not aware, Fortnite is going to collab with Honkai Star Rail. I think there's a lot of people that's not in the loop. The tease for now is going to be this one, this particular sort. Until we see more stuff, we'll have to assume this is what it is. So you can see right there on Epic Game Store who is trailblazing their way into Fortnite, right? So you can see these two swords. I think one is, I thought that was Acheron's one. I guess it's Kafka and Blade, right? A lot of some people thought it's Demon Slayer when they clearly use the word trailblazing. Why is it Demon Slayer? What the heck, man? Koharu is coming to Fortnite. Koharu. Wow. I have a problem with Girls Fortnite 2 because my iPhone storage gets full. iPhone storage. So here's the thing about iPhone, right? If your storage is full, what do? You expand it with micro SD card. There's no such thing, man. You just gotta buy a new one, right? That's life. That's life. If iPhone is full, you buy a new one. There's no other There's just no alternative. There's just no alternative, and that's just how it is. I feel like iPhone is very difficult, right? Because I know a lot of people buy iPhone and they go and buy the lower storage one because it's the cheapest, right? I get it. I understand, you know. And then you never thought that you're gonna need the storage, and then eventually you're gonna need it after a few years because that's just how it works, right? You might not need it at the beginning, but after a few years, you are going to need that storage. And ideally for me, I like to future-proof the phone a little bit by buying the bigger storage one, right? But that's just me. But I can understand storage for iPhone do charge like quite a lot actually, right? To upgrade to the next storage is about $200 more or something, right? iPhone costs as much as a used car over here. I know. And that's therefore iPhone is only reserved for first world countries. If you are a broke boy, you don't buy iPhone. Like, what's wrong with you, broke boy, buying iPhone? You get what I'm saying? Like, just like you're a broke boy, you don't buy Lamborghini, right? You need huge storage, huge. Or you can just play your games on PC, right? Let's be honest, right? Just play your games on PC. iPhones expensive where I am. iPhones are generally expensive everywhere. I don't think there's a I don't think you can find a country where iPhone. Okay, the only place that iPhone is cheap is in the US. And I think in the US it's a bit complicated. It's not that the iPhone is cheap. The US is because the Android phones are expensive. Because they cut all the Android phones, right? And they don't really ship because it's China. You know, US and China always drama. And then, you know, a lot of things like Huawei phones not available there. But I do think that in most other countries, right? Especially from Asia region, right? Even in like countries like India, a lot of the things are going to be way cheaper, right? A lot of the Android phones. Phones can last longer than 2 to 3 years. I've been using my same phone for like 6 years now, right? Generally they do. They do last very, very long if you take care of them and you don't drop them, right? The important thing is not dropping them. I have a friend that he drops his phone every single day and his phone only lasts for like 6 months. If you drop your phone every single day, like what are you even doing, man? What are you even doing, right? You gotta get like a good casing. Good casing to look at the stuff. You will have a 10-hour plane trip. Choose where to sit with the Gacha MC edition. First, you sit with Sensei. Number 2, you sit with whoever that robot is. Number 3, you sit in between Belle and Stella. Okay. Number 4, you sit between Commander. Okay, that's Commander, right? Number 5, you sit between the Limbus Company dude and the Ark Knights Nfield dude. No thanks. 8, you can't sit beside Vertin. You get cucked by this guy, whoever that is. Why they choose the male MC? The male MC? Really? Male MC? I would go with number 3, right? Of course. Number 3 makes a lot of sense. Why would I not go with number 3? Trainer? There's MC of Uma Musume. Wait, which one? This one? The one beside number 8, is it? I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it before, right? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that particular one before. Poster is a dude lover for sure. Dude lover, right? If you're a dude lover, I get it. I get it, right? You're shy, so number 6 looks fun. This is FGO. This one is what? Honkai Impacted? Switch 2 and Gacha. I thought the Switch 2 would be a no-brainer for the big games. Okay? But we are 8 months. 8. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 8 months in and not a single one released on Switch 2. Alright, a lot of people buy Switch 2 to play Gacha. Alright, they don't buy phone, they don't buy PS5, they don't buy Xbox 360 or whatever the latest Xbox is, but they buy Switch 2. Switch 2, alright? As far as I know, even mentioned on Switch 2, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, Wuthering Wave, and now Nfield should all run fine on Switch 2. And the portability seems like a perfect fit. Any theories? Okay, what are the theories, guys? Can you guys give the theory? Why are there no games on Switch 2? Switch 2 lovers? Switch 2. Why buy Switch to play Gacha when there's phone? Because Switch 2 is bigger, I think, right? Yeah, Switch 2 is bigger. But that's going to be what it is, right? So that's going to be the stuff, right? Switch 2 is for Mario. You play Gunner Gacha on Switch 2, they break your console. Sony invests in gachas, company, and pays for the exclusive. Wait, okay, what gacha is currently on Switch? Aside from... Genshin is not there, right? Genshin is not there. There was a few gacha that was on Switch. I'm trying to remember what was it. Was it Guardian Tales or something, right? I forgot what was it, but like it was like a smaller gacha. It's not Genshin. Genshin announced Switch, but they never really go along with it, right? They promised... Wait, so what gacha game is on Switch right now? Or Switch 2, right? Literally 0. So why would people assume that there will be... It's only JP gachas? Tribe 9? No, Tribe 9. Tribe 9? What the heck, bro? Tribe 9? More like Tribe Dead. Ask Grog. Grog wouldn't know. Grog is dumb. Okay, let's go then. Grog won't even know what's a gacha game because gacha game is not like a terminology that it's not like a common terminology. Okay, let's go with this. Gotta keep Switch kit. Did he just say Honkai Star Rail is on Switch? No way, right? He just say Honkai Star Rail is on Twitch, which is not going to be the on Switch. Why did I say it? Guardian Tales confirm, okay. Guardian Tales confirm, okay. My bad, there's echo. So Guardian Tales is the only one. Guardian Tales is the only one. See, I bet you Grog don't even know. I bet you Grog don't even know. Grog is not that smart. Grog is smart, but it's not that smart, right? It's not that smart. Okay, let me see. There's one thread that you see. Bleach Brave Souls. Oh. Bleach Brave Souls is which one? The latest one, is it? There are very few blah blah blah. Most popular titles, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, remain mobile, PC exclusive. Okay. Here are the lists, okay. Bleach Brave Souls. Okay. That's number 1. Guardian Tales. Okay, number 2. Bang Dream. Girls Band Party, number 3. Okay, this one is not. This one is not either. Wait, Xenoblade Chronicles is not gacha game. What the heck is he talking about? Stupid. So only 3 games. You're telling me there's only 3 games? Yeah, no way you buy Switch 2. You know, you buy Switch 2 for gachas, man. Like you have a better chance on playing on those either Steam Deck or those like what's those ROG Ally or whatever those things, right? Yeah, you have a higher chance to get it right there, right? The famous gacha Xenoblade. Is Xenoblade gacha though? It's not, right? Okay, game with gacha-like mechanics. Gacha-like mechanics inside the game, right? Inside the game. RPG with core blade gacha system for summoning rare allies. I have no idea what that means. But that seems to be the case, right? That seems to be the case for this particular one, right? You need to pay for the network for the Switch 2, pain in the ass. I have no idea. I've never owned a Switch. I have a friend that bought the Switch, but he don't seem to use it that much. He used to buy it for the... What's the one that you can run around? The ping pong, is it tennis or something? Some stupid nonsense ping pong tennis. Imagine buying a Switch to play ping pong or tennis. What? Just go outside and play ping pong and tennis? What do you mean you buy a Switch to play ping pong? By the way, he stopped doing it, right? He stopped playing his ping pong or tennis with the Switch. That was his original intention, to play ping pong or tennis with a friend or with a cousin or something. But then he stopped using it. Now he just he's playing Dead Island right now, right? Nintendo Tarts, damn. All right, let's go. Let's check it. Ooh. Okay, what's this? Why is it NSFW? Japanese adult platform. To be released on February 17, will be running premium offline versions of Otome or BL gachas for animate customers. Oh. Doki Rinjo. All right. Alright, alright. So we saw this the other day. That's the stuff. Chaos... Oh shit, I haven't logged into Chaos Zero Nightmare to claim the 10 pools, right? So make sure you guys claim the 10 pools, alright? The 10 pools is going to be important. You got ZZZ working. ZZZ working on what? Switch deck? What dog is this? Chihuahua, is it? Is this Chihuahua? Okay, where's the gacha revenue? Alright guys, it's time. It's time for drama or wholesome. Conehead. Conehead. The 10 pool is in the mail, so you're safe. Yeah, I gotta claim it before it expires, man. It's not there forever, alright? I feel like it's not there forever. It might go off eventually. That's a rat. That's a rat, is it? It's a rat indeed. Okay, as per usual, I think I would need to go to the official website. Why is there a shit? How do I get the shit? Wait, so this shit is smiling, but this shit is not smiling. What's the difference between these two shits? Okay, let's say I click this one. Give hihi. By continue, you agree to econ term. What the heck is econ terms? What? There's only one shit though. Goal shit. Okay, where's the official? Let me dig it out. The official website. So we'll look at this as per usual. All right. Zoop. Oof. Are they getting paid right now? So this website has a sponsor, Ark Knights Nfield. One is happy, one is sad. Okay. That's going to be what it is, right? Happy and sad. Alright, alright. Let's do this. And see what this is all about. So keep in mind, this is the real revenue for the first month of January 2026. Alright? So even though we are on February right now, we're actually checking out last month's revenue, which is January 2026. Let's look at what are the numbers going to be like, right? So if you look at all of this right here, let's zoom in a little bit. Revenue snapshot, right? Total revenue went down a little bit, 0.15%, still around the same. Total downloads went up by a lot, 35 million downloads in total for gacha games as a whole. I'm guessing Ark Knights Nfield contributed to that. Biggest revenue increase is for this particular game called Captain Tsubasa Ace. Marvel Mystic Mayhem go down by 98%, looks like it's dying soon. Dragon Traveler, Ark Knights Nfield, looking pretty good. Alright, let's go. Let's jump into the top list. Alright, we're gonna observe. Now keep in mind, as per usual, alright, again, reminder to anyone watching this that this is going to be specifically for mobile only. Mobile, alright, it doesn't include Switch, it doesn't include PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 2, PlayStation whatever, Xbox whatever, Steam, no include those, alright, or PC client. It's just iOS and Android. But everybody here loves iOS, so I guess that's what it is, right? So let's go. First place, as you can see right there, number 1, Genshin. Alright. Any Genshin hater? Gen is always winning, right? If you think Gen is gonna lose, think again. 66 million. Oh my goodness. Okay, why did Genshin go up by so freaking much? What happened? Not Cry was good. Okay, but what happened, alright? There's gotta be something that they are selling. There's a lot of increase, right? There's a lot of increase. It increased by so much, okay? How Colombina? Is Colombina a must-have? Is Colombina as wholesome as Nahida? Is Colombina? I guess Colombina's meta. I assume she's meta, right? That's the one with the eye patch, right? She has that thing. Colombina is strong. Okay, makes a lot of sense. I guess everybody pulled for her, eh? So Colombina, the most anticipated characters, I guess she was able to push the game up by 26 million, which is insane. 66 is a lot. That's a lot. That's the highest ever. Next up, we got Naruto Mobile. Alright, this one, I don't know what's happening. Now, Naruto Mobile is very, very impressive. Why is it impressive? Because it's the one of the few games here that's like CN only, right? There's no global, it's like CN only. But look at this, man. For being CN only, this is really, really good. Alright, 44 million, beating almost every other game. Put every other game to shame that is like, you know, have global and other stuff as well. Love and Deep Space, holy, went down by a lot, to be fair. That was quite hard to beat. The previous month is one of the highest one. So it went down to 35. I think this is where it's supposed to be. Still at third place, alright? Pokemon TCG Pocket, around the same. Fate Grand Order went up a little bit, 33.7 million. And for now, Ark Knights Nfield, alright, was able to obtain 29.5 million. So this is going to be specifically on mobile. I'm not sure how well is the PC doing. I assume PC is going to do even more. Now, there's a lot of Ark Knights Nfield haters. There's a lot of Ark Knights Nfield doubters. Now, hopefully, with this, people can stop. Nfield in 1 week? Wait, what do you mean 1 week? Is it only 1 week? I think it's more than 1 week, right? Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's 1 week or not. It's the first week, right? Of course, people are going to 10 days. Okay. Yeah, 10 days, pretty impressive, I guess. Ark Knights Nfield, first month. Now, do you guys consider this a success? In my opinion, yes. I would say I would consider this a success. 29 million. I wasn't even expecting that high, actually. For the amount of hate that it received, for the amount of like people trashing on the gacha, and then I look at MTash saying, this game sucks, I got 5 same guns. I was like, okay, maybe this game is not going to be that good. Maybe it's going to get about 10 million, right? But look at it, it's almost 30 million, alright? So that's just going to be what it is. That much, even in full month, is impressive. It is pretty impressive, but hopefully you'll continue to get more things along the way, right? Launch revenue is mostly the ceiling. Yeah, and even if it go down from here, let's say it go down a little bit, right? To like 25, you know, 20. If you can maintain about 20 to 15, I would still say it's like, it's kind of okay, right? If you want to like look at it just from the mobile side, maybe if you count like PC, that's going to be like, you know, assuming the PC is about the same, maybe times 2 about there. So it's pretty decent, right? But there's that. Ark Knights Nfield, regardless, I think that's a pretty good start for them, right? Hopefully, you know, let's see if they can maintain. Alright, we'll have to look for the next month with Gilberta, Yvonne, and the rest, right? How about the next one below Ark Knights Nfield? We got Monster Strike. Monster Strike is at 27.5. Okay, not bad. Zenless Zone 0. So what's happening here? 23 million. So we got Ye Shenguang and Ye Shenguang mostly, and Zhao, right? Nobody pulls for Zhao, so we got one banner that you have to pull for. I guess Zhao is free, so still pretty good. All right, it's still around the same as before. So spending event, eh? It did got a little bit higher in the previous one, right? So there's that. So I would say for Zenless on 0, yeah, it's pretty good, right? Void Hunter didn't go up. Was Void Hunter now or was it previously already? I think the Void Hunter started in before that, right? Ye Shenguang is good. The Void Hunter started in December, I think. This one is January revenue. So I remember, like, because it lasts for so long, right? It's not like the patch is a bit weird because it's usually like first half and second half, right? End of December. Yeah, I think some of it calculated towards the December one. So there's that, right? So regardless, I think this is pretty good, right? Zenless on 0 is making it to top 10. There are 8 players, right? So not bad. GB game. SD Gundam, 19 million, okay. And then we got Goddess of Victory, NIKKE. So NIKKE is at 18.6 million. So what happened with NIKKE? Oh, Snow White. Snow White happened. So maybe the Velvet one is counted here as well. But yeah, mostly it's a Snow White. I would say not bad, eh? Not bad for a pilgrim, alright? So it is going to be what it is. And then next up, slightly below NIKKE, we got everybody's favorite Wuthering. Wuthering Waves. Okay, so what happened to Wuthering Waves? This is going to be... Does this count Line or Morne only? I think it's Morne only, right? Label forgotten. I feel like most people skip label, man. I think this is Morne only. Morne... Or does this count Line as well? I can't remember. because I forgot when does each banner starts, but I think it's Mornier only. So I guess not many people pull for her, right? The Mornier, right? You stop playing because of because of what? Yo, why would you stop playing because of a YouTuber? What happened? Line had a week from December. I see. Yeah, so Wuthering Waves, this is version 3.0. Now, again, Mornier is, I feel like she's less hype, right? Maybe the next one is going to go up because the next one is going to be, what's the name again? AMF, right? AMF seems more hype than Mornier. So she does seem to be in line with what players are looking for in terms of like waifu, right? So we'll see. But for now, Wuthering Wave is still pretty good, right? Whether you like it or not, this is at the 11th place, right? And also spending event. Yeah, Wuthering Wave will have spending event. Don't worry guys, Wuthering Wave will make a comeback. Spending event will make it beat Gan. Will it ever beat Gan? Nah, I don't think so, man. Unless Gan drop all the way to the bottom. If Gan drop to 40, nah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Spending event can only do so much, right? You know, spending event, and the crown is not that good looking, right? But it is what it is, right? So Dragon Ball Dokkan at 18 million. Pretty good jump. Pretty good jump. This one is very good. Ark Knights, not the Nfield, but Ark Knights regular version. As you can see, soaring pretty high as well, within the top 15, 16, almost 17 million right there. That's pretty good. Alright, that's as good as it gets. Alright, alongside with Uma Musume, went down a little bit. Still very highly ranked, alright, alongside with Dragon Ball Legends at 13.4 million, Puzzle and Dragons 12.6, One Piece Bounty Rush at 10.4, Battle Cats 9.9, I don't really play any of these, Infinity NIKKE at 9.4, Blue Archive, jump a little bit there, not bad actually, right, considering that, you know, this is going to be from the Fest banner that's happening in JP. So you can see a pretty big substantial jump right there, so it is going to be not as high as that 17.3. I don't know what happened right then, right? But we have the fast going on, so a lot of players are, I guess, spending a little bit more. So there's that. So next up, we got Honkai Star Rail, a little bit below Blue Archive. So what happened to Honkai Star Rail? Obvious reasons, right? There aren't any new stuff happening in Honkai Star Rail, right? Whether you like it or not, it's just right now there were supposed to be some characters, but I guess they got cucked by that. I think that Japan-China relationship, they were supposed to be the new region, but then they basically reworked last minute. So there's that, right? So you can see this is one of the biggest downfall or spiral down. Let me see. Ooh, whew. This is Honkai Star Rail's lowest point. Lowest point ever. Damn. It has never been this low before in its life. In its entirety of its life, right? So 8 million. It's kind of insane. So maybe it will make its way back. EOS? I don't think it will. I don't think it will EOS, right? It's still in top 20-ish, right? So it's like, yeah, it will try to find a way. It will try to find a way to make itself back. It's going to collab with Fortnite. Okay, Reverse 1999, 7.5 million. Very good. Alright, big jump, double the revenue. Jujutsu Kaisen is about 7.5. Cookie Run Kingdom at 7 million. Dragon Traveler. Damn! And people were saying this game sucks. And people were saying this game is AI. And guess what? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about AI. Look at the number. Look at how many people are spending money in an AI game. Alright? As long as, you know, as long as there's waifus, people will just spend money, man. This is proof that nobody cares about AI. Alright? There's just a couple of people on the internet that's bitching non-stop about AI. But most normal people that spends money, they don't give a shit, man. You know, if the game has something that they want, they just boom, right? That's just what it is. 7 million for an AI game. I don't know. The game, like, probably, like, if they actually use AI fully to make the game, they actually, you know, this is a big net positive, lots of gains right here, right? They don't give a goal shit. AI game is winning. I would say this is one of the better launches, right? For something that came out, you know, first month. We'll see the next month, alright? I don't know how many, what's the update cycle going to be like for Dragon Traveler, how's the event and stuff. I basically was busy with Ark Knights Endfield, so I just moved away from the game. But I'll eventually go back. We'll see how it goes, right? Shadowverse, 6.275. Gakuen Idolmaster is 6 million. Marvel Contest of Champions went down by half. Omyoji also went down a little bit. Hatsune Miku, about there, 5.7. Light and Night 5.5. Beyond the World at 5.5. And then we have Chaos Zero Nightmare. So what is happening? What happened, guys, to Chaos Zero, everybody's favorite roguelike game, CZN? Alright, so we are supposed to go up, right? Why did it go down so much? Damn. So what happened is we have Narja. Nobody likes Narja? EOS? What do you mean EOS? Was Narja here, or was Narja, when did Narja came out actually? I think Narja, right? Tresa and Cassius died for nothing. Don't worry, the next one, 9 will bring it back, right? No skip button. I do think that Chaos Zero Nightmare is finally trying to what's the word? Recalibrate, right? It's recalibrating because it's like you know, the revenue was definitely very, very high in the first couple of months, but now it's you know, recalibrating. I think this one was during the Serenial launch, so there's a limited character. So once do you guys think Ark Knights Nfield cost this? Is there a chance that some players move away from CZN to the best game ever, Ark Knights Nfield? Maybe, right? Maybe there's a chance, because that's just what it is. Chaos Run Burnout, that could be a factor. That could be a factor, but we'll have to see, right? I do hope that Chaos Zero Nightmare will continue to strive, because I think the game has a lot of potential, right? One of the best 2D like anime style animation and stuff. So hopefully they can improve the game, but at the same time there's also going to be some nerfs going on here and there, which can hurt a little bit of players' interest in the game, right? It's such a chore. Yeah, hopefully they improve more quality of life. Summoner's War is at 5 million here. Trickle GB. Damn, almost make as much as CZN, eh? Very, very close. Alright, 4.8 right here. Bleach Soul Resonance at 4.8 million. Disney Twisted Wonderland, 4.7. 4.5 million at Azulane. 7 Elite Scenes, 4.6. Ensemble Stars at 4.2. 4 million is Watcher of Realms. Oh, this game is doing well now, eh? Huh, okay. Surprisingly good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel at 4 million. 7 Nights Rebirth went down a little bit. One Piece Treasure Cruise went up. Slime Isekai Memories went up to 3.4. Life Makeover Shining NIKKE, which is different than Infinity NIKKE, I believe. This one is the older one at 3 million. Limbus Company at 3 million. That's pretty good as well. Memento Mori at 3 million. Dragon Quest Tech at 2.9 million. Brown Dust 2 currently at about 2.9 to 3 million, which is really... I was expecting them to go lower actually. I was expecting Brown Dust 2 to go way lower because of the drama that it had. So first of all, for those of you who are not aware what happened in Brown Dust 2, there was a big drama, right, with the Germany censorship stuff. And also, you can never beat the previous month. The previous month is impossible to beat. It was the highest peak for Brown Dust 2. They advertised so much. They also give out... It was also the anniversary month. They give out a lot of free stuff. You get like free character. Wait, who's the free character again? Oh, the Wilhelmina, the queen one, right? The Ice Queen Wilhelmina. And then there's Bunny. There's limited characters here. Limited Lord N, limited this, limited that. So many limited banners, right? So you can't really beat that. But I would say going down to 2.9 or 3, about half revenue, I think that's going to be in line with their usual one, right? Their usual revenue. They censored the Ventana's interaction. Wait, did they? I haven't checked it out. Did they censor it? Damn. If they censor it, that's going to be brutal though, right? Miss out on Liberta sales. Yeah, they could have sold the Prestige skin for Liberta. But hey, that's what it is, right? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 2.7. Girls Frontline 2. Girls Frontline 2. Okay, what is this? 2.6. So we went down in about half of the revenue. From 5.6 to 2.6. So what happened right here, right? So it seems like, I guess the previous one was the anniversary, right? This was during the anniversary, so now it went down a little bit to quite a lot actually, right? So hopefully you can at least maintain for the time being. 2.6. The banner is all over the place, right? So right now it's just Sakura. I don't think it's just Sakura, right? It was the one before that, which is going to be Louis as well, right? So for now, I think a lot of players are saving. But definitely, they are also giving out a lot of free stuff, like free voucher skin selector, free skin here and there. So there's that as well, right? So Fairy Tail Wizard Chronicle at 2.5, Persona 5 The Phantom X 2.1 million, 2 million for Heaven Burns Raid, Fire Emblem Heroes at 2 as well. Wizardry Variants Daphne, One Piece Ambition. So these are still all 2 million. AFK Arena at 1.8. AFK Journey at 1.7. Then both AFK games are quite close to each other. Pokemon Masters is right here. I thought this game like EOS. Or they announced EOS or something, right? I think it was this one. I think it was this Pokemon Masters. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's just one server or something. Right? Alongside with that, we got Solo Leveling here. 1.6. Isekai Slow Life at 1.6. Langrisser at 1.5. Tears of Themis at 1.5. Madoka Magica at 1.5. Then we got Bang, Dream Girls Band Party, Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis, and Epic 7 at 1.4. So Epic 7 is right here. Not bad, alright. Princess Connect Redive at 1.4. Mahjong Soul at 1.4. Kaiju number 8 is right here, 1.4. Grand Summoners is here. Stella Sora, 1.3 to 1.4 million. Alright, it's like Stella Sora is right now amongst the Epic 7 Princess Connect gang, right? About that, right? So what happened to Firenze? So I guess Firenze, not many players pull for it, right? Maybe a lot of players didn't pull for it. That's just going to be what it is. So it is going to circling around here, which is, you know, alongside with the Blue Lock Love Brush Chronicles Honkai Impacted. Then Honkai Impacted is that low now, eh? I guess it's always around here. I guess if it's 1 million, it's still that's going to be what it is, right? There's a lot of hacks in Stella Sora. Really. Another Eden at 1.2. Path to Nowhere, Evertail, Haikyuu, Fly High, and then we got Toho Lost Word. Lost Sword climbs a little bit. Now currently at 1 million revenue, alongside with Mekarashi as well. Pretty good. And then we got Dragon Raja Re-Rise. That's going to be that as well. At 900k. And then we got, holy, PGR went down by quite a lot, eh? Well, I guess previously it was the anniversary. Last Claudia is right here. And then we got Snowbroke. Now what happened to Snowbroke? I think they haven't counted the anniversary one, right? They need to, because it was just a couple of days ago. I'm not sure if that's counted in or not. Maybe it has counted in, maybe it hasn't, right? Alongside with Girl Wars. And then we got Eminence in Shadow. Eteria Restart. Damn. It's below 1 million now. Is this the lowest? This is the lowest. This is the lowest for Eteria Restart. So what happened? Everybody used to play this game, right? Everybody was saying, this is the killer. Honkai Star Rail killer. The PvP killer. If you want to play with your friends, you want the esports game, this is the one. Mtash is trying to save. What? What do you mean? Oh, you can't save. I mean, I guess maybe you can maintain here, but it's really hard to go back to where it came from, right? Like it was 8 million at one point and then it go down by 2 million, 800k. So it depends on, can they maintain this or will they continue to go down, right? If they continue to go down, then that's going to be a little bit brutal, right? They give character reset, but it might be too late. I think it's the loop of the game, right? Like PvP games is fun, but I don't think PvP games can stand on their own. It also needs to have good PvE. Does it make sense? I don't think you can just do a game with PvP focus only for gacha. Like unless you want to make like a MOBA or something, right? Sure, you can do like League of Legends, which is PvP only. But I'm talking about for gacha, you need to still have like foundation for the story, for PvE, for you to be able to do things for other casual players to try it out, and then they can move into PvP, right? From there. So that one is going to be something that they should definitely consider, right? Octopath Traveler, again, this one is currently at 815. Okay. Sword of Convalaria went down from 1.2 to 745,000. Wow. Dolphin Wave, okay, climb a little bit. Final Fantasy War Divisions climb a little bit. Destiny Rising went down by so much, eh? Alongside with Acecraft right here. And then we got Final Fantasy Record Keeper, Bleach Brave Souls. Now we are looking at the 500,000 territory. Alright, these are going to be the one that I guess players are a little bit skeptical or worried. Idolmaster, Mobile Suit Gundam UC Engage, Tower of Fantasy at 500k. Echocalypse Scarlet Covenant, Silver and Blood at 400,000. Now Silver and Blood, if you guys are not aware, they recently have no choice but to shut down the American server, the NA server, right? So I'm not too sure how that goes, but that's going to affect the revenue a little bit, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate, right? That's just what it is with this kind of stuff, right? It's going to be a little bit, you know, a little bit tricky right there. Star Savior, as you can see, 2.5 went down to, what the heck happened? Star Savior, really? From 2.5 million just go down all the way to 400k. Is there no updates or something? They better not fumble this game, man. They better not screw this game over. It released in JP, right? There was a JP client. Huh. So that's just what it is. Super Robot Wars DD at 400k. Atelier Restaurania at 400k. Richie City Sword Art Online. Idolmaster, Mobile Legends Adventure, Aether Gazer, Dislight, Unison League, Honkai Gakuen, Ninja Defenders, Outer Plane. Uh-oh. And then we got Guardian Tales is that low? Damn, really? Guardian Tales, the one that everybody used to praise, is now at the bottom alongside with all of this. Tower of God, Eversoul. Holy, this is Eversoul. Do you guys remember when Eversoul first came out? People were saying that's a NIKKE killer. Look at where is it now? At the bottom. At the bottom right now. Guardian Tales barely update. That's because updating the game is expensive, right? That's just what it is, right? And then we got Horizon Walker, okay, much more niche game. Realms of Pixel right here. Morimans as well, all the way at the bottom. Alongside with Lord of Heroes, Summoner's War, Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, Ash Echoes, Resonant Solstice is right here as well, with Grand Chase and One Punch Man Road to Hero. Wait, this one is which one? This one is not... Is this the... This is not One Punch Man World. This one is a different one. I don't know why they added this one, right? Zero Woke Gates. This game just came out like 2 months ago. First month it came out 60k. Second month is 130k. Third month went down to 80k. Dude Games. Dude Games is difficult to survive, right? Girls Frontline 1. Still surviving. Barely. Alongside with Fellow Moon, ETE Chronicle, Counter Sight, Anchor Panic, Legend Clover, Cat Fantasy, Overfield, Haze Reverb, Astra Knights of Drama is going down even more. Going to EOS very very soon. Starseed Esnia Traeger. These games all here, most likely it's just a matter of time. All of this is just a matter of time. Maybe this one will survive. Storica, I think they will survive because they have been there for a while. But the rest of this, I don't know, I think it's just a matter of time, man. Why is Neural Cloud not getting any revenue? What's happening? 6,000 Lemba? 6,000? What do you mean 6,000, man? What the heck? I don't get how Deep Space makes that much money. Because Deep Space quality is higher, right? Compared to all of this. $2,000. Ugh. Wait, so what happened to this game? Is this game EOSing? Marvel Mystic Mayhem. It's just dying, isn't it? It went down, went down, went down, went down, went down, went... Oh man. No more update, I'm guessing. Oh, they announced shutdown as well, I think. Black Beacon? Yeah, Black Beacon already shut down, right? So all of these... Unfortunate. Unfortunate. He is striving. No, it's not. No, those are striving, right? So as you can see, these are going to be the gacha revenue for January 2026. A lot of these games, you know, very, very scary if you look at the bottom. But as long as Gen is number one, that's all that matters, right? Gen number one. Marvel is a Wookiee material. Where's Duet Night Abyss? Is it dead? Duet Night Abyss. Let's see. Do people even play Duet Night Abyss on the phone though? Do they? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. What do you guys think of the revenue? I think this revenue is somewhat mostly expected. Duel Knight Abyss is not a gacha game. Yeah, they have to monetize it somehow, right? Duel Knight Abyss is earning about $80K plus 100K. Rank 455. That is horrendous actually. Rank 455, you're probably losing to some fitness app along the way, right? Ark Knights game not being playable on mobile, heard it? Really? You think Ark Knights is not being playable on mobile, then why is it in top 10 revenue then? I don't get it. Enfield got wholesome. ZZZ and AKE doing good. Honkai Star Rail making 8 million doing nothing is impressive. Is there like completely nothing? I haven't logged in to check, right? There's still some banner, right? Rerun and stuff. So what is this all about, right? Wasn't Duel Knight Abyss changing gacha forever? Duel Knight Abyss changing gacha. Who told you though? Who told you that Duel Knight Abyss was going to change gacha? You know who told you? The agenda pushers. That's what they say, right? Never listen to the agenda pushers, because their purpose is to push an agenda. If you listen to them, that's just going to be what it is, right? You already fall. You fall for the agenda, right? Never fall for the agenda. When you fall for the agenda, that's the stuff, right? That's the stuff. Those agendas are so cool. No gacha equals to EOS, stingy equals to win. Not really, right? It's not about gacha or not gacha. It's about is a game good or not. Is Duel Knight Abyss a good game, right? Because I see a lot of people complaining about it. And if a lot of people, if the game is good, here's the thing, right? If a game is good, nobody is gonna care about gacha or not gacha. That's the truth, though. You might not like it, you might not believe me, but like as somebody that's been playing gacha game for a long time, if a game is good, people are just going to play it. Now you might be thinking, oh no, this game is not good, right? This game sucks. But it's not about you, right? It's about the collective society or community. Now you might have certain interests that you don't like certain games. For example, let's say you might hate Blue Archive, for example, because it's lollies or whatever. Sure, right? I'm not going to blame you for it. But you need to understand that it's not about you sometimes. It's about, this is just what it is, right? It's just what it is. If a lot of people like it, that game is just going to be successful, right? That's how Concord failed, because nobody likes it. If Duel Knight Abyss had kept plan of gacha, it would get trash on. Same as AI usage, look at NIKKE. Is NIKKE using AI? I don't remember, right? I believe that though. I believe that too, even though I lost 50-50 enough times, I can stop liking it. Yeah, that's just what it is, right? If you stop liking it, that's fine. But it's not about you, right? You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that you don't matter, it's just like, when you look at this kind of data or statistics, it doesn't matter what you think, because it's not about you. It's about the collective interest of other people, or the players in the space, right? Concord fail, nobody wants, like it makes sense. There's still High Gut, still have chance, right? That's going to be one that we should consider. We should definitely consider that, right? There's a reason why this game is thriving, even though nobody here plays this. But this game is thriving. Love and Deep Space. High Gut is 5 versus 5? 5 versus 5? Is it insane now? Is High Gut a must play now? Concord is the best. High Gut already flopped. No, it did not. You need to double spark every time. No way, right? High guard. Come on, man. You're lying, right? High guard is my favorite game. What do you mean it's gonna flop? Dude, this pretty good. This pretty good, man. Yo, that's not bad actually, right? I thought it was going to go down even more. I think because it's weekend. It's flopping. No, it's not. It's bad. No. The other day it was at 7,000. No, the other day it was at 7,000. I think 2 days ago, right? We check out around here. Around like 6,000 to 7,000. But I think it went up because it's weekend. Because weekend more people play, right? So I think weekdays it will always drop. I'm too wholesome. No, it was good compared to the other day when we checked. The other day when I checked, it was legit 7,000 something. So it went up to 9. I thought it was going to continue to go down, right? It's going to go 7,000, 6,000, 5,000. But it went up now to 9.8k. So it's like not completely going down, right? Compare that to Marvel Rivals. I'm sure Marvel Rivals is better, right? Like Marvel is more interesting. I think the entire IP also is like there's more stuff to it, right? High guard into floor guard. High guard into floor guard. Damn. But anyways, we'll see. Maybe the game will just flop continuously. Maybe the game will, EOS in a few months. But that's always going to be what is to be expected, right? With this particular thing. Marvel has better cake characters. Marvel has better cake characters, is it? Compared to this particular one. Damn. Oh yeah, have you guys seen the new Epstein drama? Apparently, this has sparked a lot of controversy. Now, Jeffrey Epstein was revealed to have been a Yuri fan in the recently released Epstein files. Yuri! Alright? People thought it was Lolly. But now it's Yuri. You know I wasn't in the files? If I was in the files, that means I'm a billionaire just like them. Right? Epstein is said to be 4chan expert and loves Yuri anime. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? He was a fan of everything. So this has caused a lot of people to backpedal. I got my news from this Japanese guy. I can't believe I actually got my news from the Japanese guy, right? Not American, but Japanese guy. Here's this absurd story. American liberal forces who view Yuri as LGBTQ content were slamming hetero anime by calling it pedo, but then detailed documents about a famous pedo criminal in America for stuff like underage prostitution got released. And it turned out he was into Yuri. So now they are in total chaos, yelling, "Don't link Yuri fans to pedophilia like idiots." That's what it is, right? Even the Japanese know. Even Japanese know, right? So it all comes down from here, right? It all stems from here. Yuri fans are in trouble. Yuri fans are in trouble. Alright? I don't even know if this is true or not, right? Because like it's so weird. Like all of these are so weird. Like it could be like partially fake, I'm not sure, right? But why would his interest in Yuri or not matter, right? Because there's going to be the stuff. Right now I've been seeing a lot of this particular thing, right? The context of this stuff is constantly being discussed. Is this a drama or some crazy event? It is a pretty big drama. You can find it in US Gulf sites. Too weird to be fake. 3 million pages though, right? That's a lot. 3 million pages? Who is writing these essays though? Who is writing these 3 million pages of essay? Would a human be writing 3 million pages of essay, right? Thousands of videos from Epstein's files on January 30th. Under the Epstein Files Transparency Act, 2011 email from whatever forwarded a direct link to Boards 4chan alongside Yuri GIFs, sparking anime fans to call him a confirmed Yuri fan with jokes about gacha gamers. Gacha gamers and generational slander. Files mention Yuri more than Lolicon. Fueling memes across Twitter and Reddit amid the serious... Okay, let me ask Grok. Tell me more about Epstein being a Yuri fan. We're gonna ask Grok. Yuri is too much. I need more details. The recent release from Jeffrey Epstein document from the US Department of Justice in late January or early February revealed some bizarre, previously unknown details about his online habits and tastes. Among them, Epstein was apparently into Yuri, the Japanese anime or manga game genre focused on romantic or sexual relationships between women, often called girls' love or GL. Key points that came out. In 2011, emails show that he was actively sharing and forwarding links to threads on 4chan, the dedicated Yuri board, where users post images, discussions, and content centered on lesbian themes in anime or manga, and Epstein is constantly seen on there. Damn! He met with 4chan's founder Christopher Mood-Pool in person around that time in October 2011, though the details are sparse. So Epstein and the 4chan founder know each other. Is it their best buddies? I mean, it makes sense. I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea who the 4chan this person is, right? This is the first time I've heard of this particular Christopher Mood-Pool. Dude was a billionaire. Okay. Later in 2017, he emailed links to his then girlfriend, Karina Shuliak, with NSFW content from 4chan, including Yuri-related material, alongside other weird stuff, like Sauce, filmmaker, porn animations featuring Five Nights at Freddy's characters, some with futa elements. So Epstein liked Five Nights at Freddy's? Okay. He reportedly called one batch amazing animations in the subject line. So he liked Five Nights at Freddy's futa. Okay. I thought Five Nights at Freddy's is for kids, but Five Nights at Freddy's futa? There's a... Wow. it's a pro... So he liked Yuri and Five Nights at... Maybe he played Five Nights at Freddy's too, right? This blew up as a meme in anime communities and Reddit subreddits as well, with people joking things like, oh no, Yuri bros. Epstein being a certified Hime Danshi, male fan of Yuri. Speculation about his favorite Yuri shows. Jokes pointing to stuff like Yuri or Madoka Magica based on the era or timing. Yuri fans are getting ironically defensive or harassed in shitposts. It's mostly treated as absurd or tragic comic trivia layered on top of Epstein's documented crimes, including sex trafficking, abuse of the elite network. Okay, I'm sure you guys know, right, what he did. No evidence suggests his Yuri interests involve anything illegal on his own. It's just one more creepy data point in an already horrifying profile. The fandom reaction is largely ionic, memeing rather than serious endorsement or analysis. If you're asking because of the specific meme, document, or angle you saw, feel free to share more context. Okay. Cool stuff. Calling Yuri creepy. Depending on what kind of Yuri that he likes, right? I'm not too sure about all of this, but interesting findings, I guess. Interesting findings. Gen Uroboshi indirectly turned Epstein into man he is today. What's wrong with Yuri? What's wrong with Yuri is everything that's not your fetish is always going to be wrong. Does that make sense? If you like Yuri, like Yuri. If you like lollies, like lollies. If you like Shota, like Shota. If you like tentacles, like tentacles. Nobody cares, right? But just always be... here's the thing. Nobody is gonna like your fetish. Because your fetish is only... if you like your fetish, you don't have to justify it to someone else, right? You love lollies. As long as you're not harming real children, in my opinion, like whatever you want, right? Lollies is seesawing pig. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion, right? Like, you can never justify to someone else what your fetish is, right? If you like furries, like furries. If you like I was gonna go to scat, but let's not go there. I was gonna be like, if you like shit, do you guys know there's a fetish called... Never mind, don't look that up, right? I was going to go to, if you like... You know, there's a lot of bizarre ones, right? There's a lot of bizarre fetish, alright? We're not gonna go there, right? There's one with corpse as well. I was going to be like, okay, if you like that, okay, maybe not, maybe that one is a bit too much, but if it's drawing, it's fine. Right? If it's drawing, it's fine, right? Just don't do it to a real corpse, you know? Like, don't find a real corpse and start like humping it or something, because that's too much, alright? That's too much. Yeah, there's a fetish of that. Look it up, right? Yeah, it's an actual fetish, man. Like, everybody's fetish is going to be weird. That's why it's called fetish, right? That's just how it is. Like, if you tell somebody that like, let's be honest, right? Like, a lot of fetish is like, even if you think it's normal, right? Like, for example, like armpit or feet, right? If you tell somebody that don't like feet or armpit, they're gonna be like, ugh, that's disgusting, right? It's just gonna be what it is. Instead, not Yuri, it should be yaoi. Yaoi, eh? Yaoi, damn. Don't actually look it up. Yeah, don't actually look it up, right? This is going to be stuff that you have to be very, very careful with, right? You join the stream and talking about corpse is what it is, right? That means you join too late. You join a little bit too late, right? But it's okay. It's okay. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's happening. Okay. There's a couple of drama that we need to address, alright? A couple of drama that we need to look into, right? Because right now, if you guys have not seen this, alright, this is going to be, I'm sure you guys have seen this by now. This is happening everywhere. Alright, it's happening a lot. It's happening too much. But this is going to be what's happening right now. Alright, there's a very big major drama in specifically the ZZZ community. Alright, big drama non-stop. Whoa! Too much drama? Too much drama, I know. I know you don't need that much drama, right? Like, we only need like 3 dramas per day. They don't need to be the best NPC. Okay, what is this? What is this? Oh, Honkai Star Rail. Wait, who is this guy? This guy is a character though, right? Or he will eventually be a character. Why are they all dudes? The reason why they are all dudes is because everybody loves dudes, right? Everybody loves dudes. Their outfit is amazing. Indeed. It's as amazing as it gets, right? Let me see. So I want to talk about this a little bit, right? Because this is going to be the stuff. Huh. Connecting wires. Half job. Why would Chen do this? Doesn't make sense for Chen to connect the wires. Skill issue. Just move this thing here. Just take this out and put it here. That's what you do, right? Oh, the homeless dude, eh? Beat up the homeless dude. Damn, butt plug. Okay, I guess that works. If you can actually do that, that will be insane, right? That will be the best solution. Perfect indeed, right? Like, what other solution is there, right? There's no other solution to basically do for that. Everyone is happy. Alright, why people don't like the Suna outfit? Guys, why do you guys think that sub is no longer cute or funny? There's a lot of people, they don't seem to like the Suna outfit. Alright, the ZZZ bros. Okay, so I'm curious what they have to say about this particular one. But we currently only have one outfit for the time being, right? Only Suna for now. Oh yeah, I want to watch this video because apparently a lot of people say it's disgusting. Disgusting, so we're gonna find out, is it disgusting or not? Because right now, everybody is saying it's disgusting, it's bad, it sucks. So we'll actually see if that's going to be the case. Because ZZZ, I've never seen so much controversy before, right? Ooh. Ooh. What's the video, right? Zenless Zone 0 is disgusting.
Massive unemployment news.
Okay, I want to watch this video. Give me a moment. I want to see what people have to say about how disgusting it is, right? What will stop? There's controversy because the outfit. Yeah, but this is probably the biggest one so far, right? The biggest one. Alright, let me get some water. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Massive unemployment. People saying this isn't a lolly is copying. People are saying this isn't a lolly. Are people saying this is not a lolly though? I don't think that's what people are saying. People are saying this is not a real children, which is a bit different, right? It's not a real child, right? You shouldn't get mad at somebody for liking this character because it's not a real children, right? If you like a cute character in a game, and then people are making it seem like you are doing something illegal, which is not, right? Obviously, this is just, it doesn't make sense. Because like if you try to put that one-to-one, that means if you like to go to GTA and you like to steal people's car, you like to shoot them because they are black in a game, is that wrong? No, it's not, right? Because like obviously it's not real. If you're doing something that's not real, nobody really cares, right? I think that's the logic exactly, right? Yeah, that's pretty much the logic. So as long as you can separate fiction and reality, it's fine. You can be racist in a video game. You want to kill all the black guy in the video game? Do it. In real life? No. You do that, you're gonna get caught, alright? Same thing. If you want to like, you know, have fun with lollies in the game, you can do that. But you don't go to real life and do it with real children, right? That's going to be different, right? Obviously, it's the same concept. It's as long as you can, most people can differentiate. One is a game, one is real. You don't do real stuff because you know that's wrong. Everybody here knows, right? People that pretend, they are just trying to virtue signal. Obviously, for virtue signaling points, because it's so obvious. The logic for the virtue signaler is if you do bad things in the video game, you do it in real life too, which doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because then that applies to every single game. Then video games should just be banned completely, right? Because that includes killing people in video games, that includes shooting people in video games. You know it's okay to shoot somebody in a video game, but it's not okay to take a gun and shoot somebody in real life, right? Everybody knows that, right? Everybody can differentiate real life and games. If you can't, then that's on you. You probably need to take a little bit of medication and try to understand the difference, right? I can see some people really cannot differentiate because they are trying to push agenda into games and connect it to real life. Sure. The guys crying about fiction would do it in real life to punish those that wouldn't. Base death anyways. So let's see what this is all about because a lot of people... What is this? Did somebody got banned? Nah, no way, right? No way. So ZZZ discussion. So this particular Reddit, This Reddit right here, ZZZ discussion, has been trying to ban people for using one of these two
Massive
symbols.
unemployment news. Apparently, using this emoji to react to Angel of Delusions can instantly make the internet hate you. People claim the emoji is linked to lowly or inappropriate themes, so now even Zenless discussion subreddit bans it. During 2.6 livestream, official mods removed tons of comments just.
Damn, did somebody get removed for doing that? They are so cute and funny. 4 crying face emoji.
Moved tons of comments.
Gone. Deleted. So the moderators of the channel literally delete even the moderators of the official YouTube channel deleted people for spamming that. Damn.
It's just for using the emoji. On Twitter, the person who made Zenless music got attacked for using it, and tourists now say Zenless devs are disgusting for making Suna new skin. Massive unemployment.
Wait, what? The person on Twitter that makes the music. Okay, SanZ, is this true? So, no way, right? Let me see. Tectone mods. Wait, what Tectone mods? Okay, let me go here. Let me go and check. Is it true? SanZ Studio. We'll see right here. So this is the actual SanZ Studio. At SanZ. This is the song, is it? I didn't know that they have this particular one. Ooh, it's actually true. Oh shoot, it's real. So SanZ Studio is the official studio for ZZZ. They actually make the songs, right? Mostly they make most of the songs are from ZZZ, are from this particular studio right here. And you can see they go and put this particular one. They put the crying face emoji. Very offensive. So I'm guessing this person got 1.1 million views, okay? Agreed. Okay. Tourists are crying in the quotes. Okay, let's see. What do people have to say in the quotes, right? Because I bet you a lot of people are not going to like it, right? I didn't know that emoji was the Kani symbol. You get filtered by the devs, the art designers, and now by the compositors. The music compositors, right? That's what they call. Why don't the tourists in the quote simply just leave? Damn. I love being the target audience. Base SanZ. Yeah, I anyone who thinks the crying emoji is for lolicons is outing themselves as the real tourists. Okay. I mean, like, it's not a coincidence, right? It's not a coincidence that they are particularly using this particular one. How mad the tourists that were never the target audience are getting at this. Okay. Alright. TWT ZZZ Twitter is unbearable with a side being like one of us and the other side doom posting because of damn crying emoji in response to a sad EP. Leave ye alone. Okay. Okay, with that, let's have a look. Let's have a look if there are a lot of people that are mad, right? So we're gonna have a look at this video by Kekvin. Zenless Zone 0 2.6 is disgusting. Disgusting, alright?
I feel like I go in circles talking about this topic, but today we're back with another gacha company intentionally trying to attract what I like to define as lollipop bait with their newest character, Suna, and this new outfit right here. This is something that Hoyoverse, mainly in ZZZ, has a long history of doing.
True.
It was in the 1.0 update with Korin. Lucy was a pretty bad one. Piper was a little
Lucy, Piper, Nekomata, it's been there since day one, right? Okay.
weird too. And so it's something that this game has a history of doing. And these devs have obviously taken another step towards going and directing.
What about Genshin? Does Chichi not count? I guess Chichi is a bit small. Chichi is small and cute and kawaii. Klee is a small, cute and kawaii, but those doesn't count, is it? I guess those doesn't really count, Honkai Star Rail don't really have it. Nahida, yeah. I guess those are like not really. I guess people don't look at them that way, I guess.
And trying to attract more of that audience towards this game. Now, I'd like to say I'm somebody who didn't necessarily have a problem with her initial design. I actually think this is relatively fine.
Okay.
It's pretty normal.
Normally?
I think this one's okay. I also don't have a problem with, like, Korin's design, for example. but it's the way that, especially in the case of Corin, that she's animated. I've been pretty consistent with my takes on this game from 1.0. I made a video 1 year ago.
The way she's
my
animated.
biggest problem was Zenless Zone Zero, and I stayed in this. You know, Corin's design's fine, but when you have her leaning back towards the camera and like doing this, that's just really just distasteful.
Very offensive. I see. So when she show you the ass cheeks that you could barely see anything, very offensive. I can see why. Developers are actually into anime culture, unlike Wokies. Don't play then. So showing it's supposed to be a cute pose, right? It's supposed to be a cute pose, and that's just what it is. Like I feel like you know, like a lot of anime girls do this, right? It's like a cute pose. You pose it like you pose it this way.
In my opinion, I've had a problem with the lolly community for a long time.
Lolly
this
community.
Is not something that's hidden on my channel. You know, I've made 2 separate videos calling.
Okay, what is this? What is this video about? Truly disgusting content creator. Okay, addressing the most disgusting community. Okay, disgusting, right? So lolly community, is it?
Separate videos calling out this community and the content creators in it and how truly disgusting I think they are. Those videos were bombed with dislikes. I believe one of them had over
but why are they disgusting though? You got to explain it, right? You can't just say you are disgusting. Because when you try to explain it, I don't think it's going to sound stupid, right? Because like at the end of the day, it's just hating on someone for liking something. It all boils down to that, right? Because you can never really explain it truly. You just find it disgusting. And that's fine. That's fine, right? The forehead is forehead. Yo, chill out, man. Don't make fun of people's forehead. Yo, why are you making fun of people's forehead? All right.
Like 1,000 dislikes because that community is so big and they're so unwilling to listen to anybody else. And I've realized that almost talking about this topic as at this point.
But are they unwilling to listen to him, or is he the one that's unwilling to listen to people? All right. Because I feel like it goes both ways. It goes both ways, right? I think like you can't just, because at the end of the day, you're trying to like hate on something that you don't like. That's fine, but like, isn't it simple with everything? Just don't consume it, right? If you don't like something, just don't look at it. Just don't consume it, right?
Pointless, because they're never going to come around and be like, okay, maybe this is a little weird. Maybe there is something wrong with what I'm viewing. Because I do believe inherently there's something wrong with this. You have a character who looks like a kid, talks like a kid. I would like to read you some of her voice lines. I'm so nervous. I just wish I could find a way to make the entire audience disappear. She's meant to be like a child idol actress sort of thing, like a pop star, right? Step left.
It's very common in the CN culture and Japan culture. Is it not common in the American culture? Like when I was a kid, I remember there's this show called Hannah Montana, right? I think she was a kid as well. Like it's very common. Like it is a very common thing. Kids as idols it's a very normal thing. I remember like it's not really uncommon. West is scared of a lolly. American have cuties. I mean, maybe nowadays it's no longer a thing, but when I was a kid, there's a lot of these like idol kids that are like idols, right? Like I think in Japan there's this group. I forgot the name, right? In China also there's a lot of these groups, right? American don't like that culture anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right?
Raise my hand, huh? Where did I start to falling in the beat again?
Okay.
Ugh, stop laughing. My arms and legs just have a mind of their own. I'll practice it one more time. No test.
Stop laughing. My arms and legs just have a mind on their own. I don't see what's wrong with this, okay? I'll practice one more time, 10 more times. I can definitely do this. This is like to instill confidence in herself to practice more. What's wrong with those?
More times. I can definitely do this. I think especially that first one reads to me, you know,
the first
childly.
One.
Now, of course, there's no confirmed age for this character. Hoyoverse will never confirm like 100% any of the ages because I don't know why they just don't.
Why are people so obsessed with age of a fictional character? I don't get it. It's like very obsessed. They are so obsessed with how old is this character. This character is they gotta know the age of the character. Like, why? Like, if you like the character, you like the character, right? So if let's say the character is 7 years old, you can't like the character as a character. What's wrong with that? Like, it's just a character, right? You're supposed to want to pull the character, to play as the character, to enjoy the character. I think like they immediately think of the worst thing possible. They try to correlate age with everything, which is a little. Brown Dust 2 had to remove ages. Yeah, I don't see like it's not even a big deal, right?
Too. But to me, this is something where I would hope they would be a little more tasteful. You know, this is a character who in all realms and aspects comes off of a kid. And when you give her a garter belt, a mini skirt, and cat ears, and like thigh highs, to me, it's just icky. It's gross. It doesn't like make me want to pull the character. And it's really obvious that it's intent.
Wait, what's wrong with cat? I don't get it. Cat ears? Anyone can have those, right?
To attract people who are attracted to this stuff. Since this game is literally labeled as the Gooner game. Like, this is the Gooner game. Like Astra Yao, Evelyn, Bernice. You know, you think about all the characters in this game. And then you put a child in there, like a little kid, beside all these, you know, huge ladies with these giant accessories. And then you put this character in the maid outfit? Really? I'll be completely real. I'm not somebody who plays ZZZ.
But just because it's a Gooner game doesn't mean every character is worthy of gooning, right? For example, like Pan Yin Hu is not... I don't know how many people is gooning to Pan Yin Hu, right? The fat panda, you know? Like, there's a lot of characters in the game. It's just, you know, the design is just whatever, right? There's a lot of different characters. Pan Yin... I don't goon to Pan Yin Hu, okay? Ben Bigger. Damn.
Or I don't know much about ZZZ lore, but I read some really interesting comments here. One that I want to point out is this one in particular.
Also, not everybody is gooning to it, alright? The characters are attractive, sure, because it's a gacha game, right? There's a lot of people, they just play this game like a game. They literally just play this game like a game. They play this game like a normal game, like a gacha game. Not everybody goons to this, alright?
And they say she isn't out yet, but from what we have seen, she doesn't strike me as someone who would wear a maid outfit. She is already easily embarrassed and self-conscious. It just looks like she is feeling uncomfortable with the short skirt. So it doesn't really make sense to me. It's just odd. Aside from my other reason to dislike it, it just feels out of character for her. So it's not even something that's in character. Like, at least with the Jane Doe skin, it was really in character for Jane Doe to wear that. They just make the character look wildly uncomfortable.
I don't know. A lot of people complain about the Jane Doe skin as well. I see a lot of people complaining about it. I don't know why. But every single skin, there are some people complaining about it, right? Jane Doe was complaining quite a lot as well. They wish they removed the frills from the skirt, right? Something along those lines.
The skin. Now, this is something that also blew up on Twitter. As you can see, this has 3.4 million views.
That's a lot.
There's a lot of people on both sides of this. This is a very contentious topic. Very, very contentious topic. And if we take a look into some of the quote retweets, you're going to see posts from both sides of this. First one, genuinely, what the F is wrong with the devs putting a child? I 100% agree. I think it's weird. But then there's other posts like, just take the money, dog. Straight up, just P-word. That seeing in the quote retweet.
This is what it is, right?
Having fun, and it's like them playing. So this person's obviously pro of it. Let's take a look at this person's profile. Devoted to Goddess Roxy.
Ibuki Impregnator. Devoted to Goddess Roxy. That's Roxy from Goblin Slayer. Wait, not Goblin Slayer. The Megamin. The Isekai anime, right? That's the one, right? Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, I don't know why my brain not function. The Mushoku Tensei one, right? Okay.
Ibuki. I feel like that gets a really good idea of the type of people.
Does he know who Ibuki is? Okay.
Supporting this stuff. They're mindless.
Wait, are we talking about the same Ibuki? Is it the Blue Archive one, or is there any other Ibuki, right? Ibuki is hot. Yo, chill out, man. I don't know which Ibuki, right? Ibuki is quite a common name. Ibuki is quite a common name, right? Quite a lot of characters have that name.
Internet gooners who don't interact in the real world and live terminally online to love this stuff. Another one. Why do all of these people have Roxy profile pictures? I swear, man, every single one of them without fail.
Okay.
Hot. I swear they all have the same profile picture. Really so effing happy I love this game. These devs are crazy, man. Straps on ear looking here.
I mean, they like Roxy, right? Nothing wrong with that, right? Epstein, Lamau. Epstein.
They're like genuinely W2F. All these people defending this shit, really in the character. And so, yeah, there's a lot of people on every side of this argument. People who think it's just cute. People who think it's weird. I stand on the side of I think it's weird. I think it's very bad taste. I think why don't you just give this costume to one of the obvious adult characters in the game? Typically when you look at a character like this, you think, oh, yeah, she's cute. But when you try to sexualize her or make her and put her in a costume like this, that's obviously meant to be sexy, it just gets really odd, because then how are you supposed to feel as a fan? You don't want to be attracted to that. And the thing is, like, even if they want to,
you don't have to be attracted to it though. You can just pull for the character and use it in the meta, right? I don't get it. I don't see the point, right? Like, not if you're not attracted to it, it's not about being attracted to it, it's about hating it, right? So there's like two sides of this. You're attracted to it, you hate it, or you are neutral, right? But he's clearly not neutral, right? His mind is corrupted. I can't like it because the guy said so.
But there's like
because of Epstein
that
in
don't
it.
have to look
Damn.
like that. I think a good example is the other one they did. Like I think this one's a lot more tasteful. I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with this one at all. You know, it's not.
Did he saw the tie though? He didn't saw the tie one. Okay.
Intentionally trying to show
the robot
skin.
with a tie.
There's no from what I see. I don't think there's any sexualized movements with the character. I wouldn't have a problem with this one. I think this one's fine. But I think regardless of my take or your opinion on it, I think the community's gonna support it regardless, because what I've learned about this community and the people who support this stuff throughout my time of crucifying them on the internet is that there's nothing you can do to convince them that they are in the wrong. They believe wholeheartedly, and this will be the argument that they always use for the rest of time, is I'm gonna give you all of their arguments. It's gonna be it's just a PNG/fiction. I can separate fiction from reality. You're a tourist, and this was already in the game. This one is more pertaining to Zenless Zone Zero and the fact that it's been in the game for a long time.
Nice
doesn't
wallpaper, by the way.
necessarily pertain to everything, but these are the main two they like to use. They blast those like it's no tomorrow. The tourist, I actually just at this point I just take getting called a tourist as a compliment, because if not being a tourist means being associated with this, then yeah, heck yeah, I want to be a tourist.
It's not about being associated to this. It's about lollies in general, right? It's not even that big of a deal. If you are making it very, very big of a deal, that means you're just not used to anime or anime content as a whole, right? That's just what it is. And of course, people are going to call you the T word. And yep, that's what it is, right?
Okay. Who cares? Who cares? So
it's about
that
anime.
one I just take as the compliment. The actual only somewhat justifiable argument is it's just a PNG, just fiction.
Yeah.
And this is a point that's really hard to argue. I won't lie. But here will always be my final stance on this.
Okay, what's the stance?
Looks like a child. That's an undeniable fact. So if you're okay saying it's fine to put animated or PNG images of fictional characters that look like children in sexy maid outfits, then I don't know what to say to you at that point. If you think that's fine, I just don't want anything to do with you. I think you're weird. And you know, truthfully, I'm genuinely sad about this whole situation because I was actually going to play the 3.0 update. I had already had my account manager start working on that account again so that I could play the next update. So, you know, I'm genuinely sad about this. I did actually want to play the next ZZZ update, and I was planning to, because again, I don't mind having...
If you want to play, why ask account manager? What do you mean? Account manager, damn.
Children characters in game. There's a way that you can make children...
So you're asking somebody to play for you? Okay, this is very interesting. I've never heard of... yeah, the first time I've heard people... I am aware of some people that they try to have account managers, but he's openly saying it, which is kind of interesting.
Games, you know, like a Flea or a Clara or characters like that, which are completely fine. There's nothing wrong with those characters because they aren't inherently sexualized by the company. Sometimes the players will do that, but that's on them. Those people are weirdos. Don't do this as a company, Hoyoverse. Please, I beg of you. But regardless, that's gonna be all for me. And condemn this stuff.
That's it.
Peace.
Wow. American flag, is it? Interesting. Okay, so again, it's the same. I wish he would explain it, right? He never really explained it. He said it's disgusting, but he never really explained it. He just said, I think it's disgusting. I think you're weird if you like this kind of stuff. But he never really explained why. Because like, if you don't explain why, then holy 1:1 ratio dislike. Damn, son. Damn. I've never seen such a perfect number. Yo, I've never seen such a perfect number, right? So this is going to be what it is. So as you can see, you got 1.2k likes and 1.2k dislikes. Why did I dislike though? Because I'm curious. I'm curious to see if the number will change. But apparently it doesn't change. It doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter if I dislike or if I like, right? Now, why do I dislike the video? Because he didn't really explain. That's why. I'm exposing myself live is wild. What am I exposing myself about? I'm not exposing anything. 1.3k is like, when you're hiring, he can't explain it because it all comes back to him being brainwashed, emotional, no critical thinking. I think he's trying to have this so-called correct opinion, because of virtual signaling, and that's fine if he wants to do that, right? But at the end of the day, you know, send the vid link. Yo, chill out. Okay, listen, don't dislike, stop disliking, right? You can watch it if you want, but that's going to be the stuff, right? But at the end of the day, this is going to be a very, very common sentiment from a lot of people on the West, right? The Western audience, right? So-called. They don't really like this kind of stuff, which is the lolly stuff. Again, I feel like it all boils down to the same thing. If you don't like something, then it's not for you, right? Like what happened to like Love and Dead Space, right? Everybody is always going to, it's the same concept of people coming into Zenless Zone Zero complaining about the gender ratio. Where's the dudes at? Where's the dudes? I'm here for the dudes. I'm here for the male characters. All right, you can just tell them, okay, if you want dudes, maybe this game is not for you. It's the same thing, right? It's literally the same thing, the same concept. If you are not the target audience, that's fine. There's a lot of other games out there that you can try out, right? It's not like you're forced to play just one game. Never give tourists the ammo. He's trying to side with the correct bandwagon. This is going to be, again, like, I don't have anything wrong with people not liking certain things, you know? I feel like if you think this is weird and you don't want to play the game, that's fine, right? At the end of the day, that's just my general opinion, right? I feel like you don't have to like every single thing, right? Like, for example, I'm not a vegan, but I don't go to vegan restaurant and try to call them weird. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it is. That's the stuff. When will Rio come out? Which Rio? What makes me think Eastern people don't like either? What? I never say Eastern people don't like it. What do you mean? The wrong is they try to police it. Okay, let's pull you up, right? You seem generally unhappy with what I have to say, right? What are you not happy about? I'm being very dense. Okay, what am I being dense about? Can you explain to me? Let's have a discussion, all right? And we'll try to find a conclusion with this, right? I'm really trying to defend this stuff. Yeah, I am. Can you explain to me what's wrong with this stuff? Can you explain to me? No, guys, chill out. Let him explain. Right? So I'm sure he will have an explanation, right? Why am I dense? Can you explain to me why am I being dense? Virtue signaling is important? Because, no, I'm genuinely curious, right? If you can explain it, I want to listen from your point of view. Why am I being dense? Because you're not saying anything. You're just saying, stop being dense. I'm trying to defend this stuff. But what is it? Not trying to be mean, but are you being dense on purpose? You are not saying anything. You're just saying, hey, you're stupid, you're being dense. What are you trying to say actually? Like, if you want to have a discussion, we can have a discussion, right? But at the end of the day, you're not saying anything. He's clearly upset. Again, you're not saying anything. You're not. I'm asking you to what? How am I asking you to explain equals to being upset? What? I'm literally asking for an explanation, right? Why asking for explanation is equals to being upset? Like, really? Why can't you explain though? I don't get it. If you know what you're talking about, wouldn't you be able to explain? You sing children. I'm sing? What do you mean by sing? He's the only one that's being upset? Yeah, like, if you want to call... I don't think I'm upset. I'm just asking for an explanation, right? Because you seem to be unhappy that you're saying that I am being dense, right? You're typing that multiple times. So now I'm asking you to explain, but you can't seem to explain. The word is banned in your chat. I can't type it out. What? The idea is that people are upset that they are sing children. Sing as in idol, is it? People are upset because they are idol children. I don't get it. It's unclear I use it as an example. Let's imagine if she was 7 years old. Okay, let's say she's 7 years old. And then the He-Man singing like an idol? I'm not sure what he's trying to say actually. What is sing? We don't see children, we see anime characters. I'm explaining, you aren't reading. I'm trying to read. The word is banned in your chat. Western mentality, or did I understand? Yes, it's a Western mentality to hate lollies. It is. Using? He-Man sexualizing? Is it? Is that what you're trying to say? Sexualizing. Sing is sexualizing. They are petite, young adult too. So racist? Okay, so you're trying to say that having this particular thing is sexualizing the children, right? Is that the logical conclusion that you have come to? I don't care either way. I'm just trying to say how you can't see the issue. I don't care either way. Oh, you don't care, is it? GuitarRock, stop trying to defend this stuff. Bro, what? GuitarRock stomping dance. GuitarRock exposing himself. He's clearly upset. So for someone that don't care, you're typing a lot. For someone that don't care, you seem to be typing a lot, right? For somebody that don't care. There's a lot of people in the chat that seem to don't care less than you, apparently. You don't like the lolly stuff? When I say lolly, I mean characters that generally look like kids. Yeah, but lolly are not kids, right? So that's practically the logic, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Sure, buddy. Okay. So if you can't explain it to me, again, so you're saying that this is sexualizing, but it's not though, right? It's not Suna is not a real child. Alright, if you cannot differentiate that, I don't know what to say. Alright, Suna, this girl right here, Suna, is not a real child. Right? This is a fictional character. Who cares if a fictional character is being sexualized? Why does it matter? It doesn't matter if it's not real. That's the thing. That's the thing. So we are arguing for the sake of a fictional character. Why does it matter? It's literally the same concept that I used earlier. If you're trying to kill a fictional character in a game, does it matter? It doesn't matter because it's a fictional character. Fictional characters can die. But real life, that's different. Right? Real life, it matters. You don't just go and kill someone. Right? It's against the law, right? So again, it's all comes down to whether you can differentiate what is in the game and what's not in the game. Trying to distinguish between fiction and real challenge, impossible. You use that logic to any single thing in any game. It's just going to fall apart, man. It's just going to fall apart. It does matter even if it's not real because the idea is just wrong. Okay. Okay, then I want you to be honest, right? Again, let's try and have a discussion right here, right? Let's bring your logic right here. I think it does matter even if it's real because the idea of it is just wrong. It can foster that fetish and make some people make it reality. Okay, what about shooting people in a video game then? Is it wrong? If I like to play Call of Duty, I like to use AK-47 and headshot people. Is it wrong or not? Because by that logic, wouldn't that be wrong either? And same applies for Grand Theft Auto. If I like to steal people's car in Grand Theft Auto, is it wrong? Because using your same logic, it's going to foster that particular fetish of stealing cars and make people want to make it a reality. So imagine if I constantly play GTA, I constantly go and steal the person's car. I shoot them in the head, I steal their car. Does it make me want to do that in real life? Because do you see this logic right here? Because every normal human knows to differentiate fiction and reality. Some people have actually done that because they played GTA. Yeah, but is there a proof for that though, right? Just because a criminal does something doesn't mean it's proof of every single person is going to go out and do that, right? Unless you want to go out and ban all the games. The guy is saying yes, exactly. Do you see what I'm saying? Because if you apply this to everything, right? If you apply this to everything, it wouldn't make sense. Does it make sense? There's just no sense. You gotta be honest to yourself, right? I understand that a lot of you guys are trying to virtue signal, especially if you're from America. I get it. But this is not how normal humans think. If you go out, here's the thing, right? If you don't trust me, go and ask your parents, alright? Ask your dad, ask your mom, ask them, hey, what do you think of this character in a video game? Be honest. Go and ask them. Go to a Walmart, go to a 7-Eleven, ask them, what do they think of this character in the game? They will say, oh, that's a character? Okay, that's cool. I can guarantee you more than 80% are not going to care. There are going to be some young people that they pretend to care because of how the internet is, virtual signaling, but most people are not going to care about this kind of stuff because everybody knows it's not real. Comparing a shooter to someone with sexual urges towards children is stupid. It's not simple whataboutism, it's actually defending deviant tendencies. Okay, but do you have a proof of what you're saying though, right? Because you can't just say, oh, this comparison is not allowed because it's stupid. Like, there's no... Do you have a study to show what you're saying is true, right? That there's a correlation between this. There's a lot of studies that show that it's not true. Like, anyone can just say, oh, this is stupid. You gotta believe me. But that's not how it works. You know, that's just not how it works. There's no data to back that up. Yeah, there's no data to back that up. Or else this would have been banned in the country that this comes from. Right? Or else anime would have been banned everywhere. Like, for example, Japan would have banned it long time ago, right? Your YouTuber told me. YouTuber told me. So again, it's fine if you don't like it, right? Remove gacha anime in US. I don't like this, so you're wrong. I mean, you can say this, right? You can say comparing a shooter to someone, sexual urges towards children is stupid. It's not just simple. Okay, how about this? How about this, alright? Let me compare. Let's not you want to compare sexual urges, right? Okay, let's try one thing. If somebody is a big furry, right? They are into furries. Does that mean they are just going to go out and do it with a random animal they see on the streets? They won't. Because they can differentiate real life and fiction. Right? Everybody knows. Like, everyone can like, why is it so hard for people to... If you cannot differentiate real life and you cannot differentiate what's in the game, I think you need to get your head checked. Really. You need to check what's wrong with you. Because every normal human can can separate fiction and reality. There's a lot of furries that they are into furries, but they know animals in the wild, they're not going to go touch them. Because it's just what it is, right? Like, everybody knows. Like, for example, same goes for, you know, if you like to play violent games, alright? A lot of people that like violent games, alright? They know they're not going to go out and do violent things because it's wrong. Everybody knows that. So why are people acting like, oh, it's always going to be correlated to that? It just doesn't make sense. Common sense, yeah, it's like a basic common sense, man. Common sense is different compared to 10 years ago. I think it's because of TikTok. Serial killers love to keep killing. Okay, I'm gonna listen. We're just trying to have a discussion here. What's this about? Let's see. I think the problem depends if you think ZZZ is a Gunner game or not. If you see ZZZ as a casual action game, the existence of the skin is not a problem. But if you see it as a Gunner game, then you might uninstall the game for the peace of mind. So the concern here is very simple. All right. So here's the thing. What you are doing is what you are doing wrong or not, right? So how do you know what you're doing is wrong or not? Very simple. Everybody here knows. All right. Let me explain to you guys. Since a lot of people clearly can't able to explain very simple logic about this. Here's the thing. All right. Something is illegal when you're harming someone else. Okay? When you're hurting someone else. A real human, a real child, a real animal, a real dog. You go and shock a real dog. All right? If you want to shock a dog in a game, all right? I keep doing that in Ark Knights Nfield. I'm going to use my electric character, go and shock that dog from the homeless dude. I can do that because it's a, it's a game. In real life, you don't do that. You don't go and shock a dog, right? You get what I'm saying? It's the same concept. So that's how you differentiate things. That's how it's that simple. You want to be racist in a video games? Go ahead and do it. Nobody's gonna care. For real though, right? For real. You want to play a game that you only kill the black people. Go and do it in a game. Nobody cares, man. But don't do it in real life because, you're being racist in real life. People are gonna call you out on it. It's the same concept. Why is it so difficult for people to understand that? I don't get it, right? So anything that you are doing in real life, you are going to now affect and harm someone. If it's a fictional character, really, why does it matter? It's Germany, that's why. Random Hassan spray, it's not about Hassan, right? It's about, this is a very logic concept. It is a very logic concept. It's a very logical thing. I don't know, right? Like, is it really hard for people to comprehend this? Really, is it like, I don't understand why is it so hard for people to comprehend this? If it's a game, why does it matter? If she's sexualized, or if they want to murder her, or if they want to chop her head off, it doesn't matter because it's a game. Right? It's a game. That's the whole point. The whole point is because in real life, you're not allowed to do those things. Right? So in games, we can try to be more creative. Because do you guys want your games to just be like real life? You're not allowed to kill people. You're not allowed to do this. Alright, if that's the case, you should just play Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon, peaceful game. Alright, just planting, just farming, no killing, nothing. That's the whole point why we play games. The whole reason of why we play games or watch movies is to escape from real life, to try something new, to do something different, to be able to do something that you cannot do in real life. That's the whole point. Why do people not understand the concept of games anymore? Man, these wokies, this is why wokies are taking over games. Alright? Farm Simulator? Yeah, play Farm Simulator, man. Play Farm Simulator. Like, come on, man. That's the whole point of games. You want to be creative in games. You want to give developers the ability to create something that is impossible to do in real life. That's literally the whole point. That's why you have this fictional, magical world, fantasy world, right? You do want to have games, alright? Like World of Warcraft. I've seen, I don't know why, World of Warcraft. There's a person that's handicapped, and you know what? He's sitting on a wheelchair. I'm like, what? World of Warcraft, this guy is like a mage, right? He's like a mage, he has magic, but he's sitting on a wheelchair. I'm like, is this a game? Why can't he just fly? He has magic, right? So he's sitting on a wheelchair. So this is why a lot of American people, this is how they think. Like, what? You're trying to correlate everything to real life. It doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't make sense. Wokies are a plague because a lot of Westerners, they can't seem to separate this. They can't separate fiction and reality. What the heck, man? There's also that Rainbow Six, is it? Rainbow Six also have the same thing, right? There's a wheelchair. There's a girl on the wheelchair or something, right? Magic Man can't fix his legs. I don't know, man. It's so weird. All this drama is too freaking funny. I mean, it's less about drama, but like a lot of this it comes down to logic. I think it's just a lot of people are very focused on trying to virtual signal on the internet to the point that they don't even understand reality anymore. Really, they are too delusional. Doesn't Mornia and Wuwa have fake legs? No wheelchair needed. He's sitting on a magical wheelchair. Is it? I don't know. I just saw pictures of it, right? I just saw pictures of it. Anyways, that's my opinion. Alright? Again, I respect all of you. if you guys have different opinion, that's fine. I'm not going to be able to convince you, right? Because some people, they just believe that men can get pregnant. So I'm not going to try to pretend and try to explain to you. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest, alright? I don't want to try to convince somebody that thinks that men can get pregnant, and I'm gonna... You get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying? You guys saw that clip, right? We saw that clip before. Doctor is saying that I defended mine. Well, I defended fictional characters, which is not real. This was an interesting topic. They really put cat guy in a wheelchair? I don't know who that is actually, right? Murdering someone in GTA and sexualizing and gooning to a childlike character is different. Okay, but both of it is you're not hurting someone else. What? Okay, why is it different? Can you explain to me why is it different? Last one, alright, last one. So murdering someone and sexualizing a childlike character is different. Both of it, you're not hurting someone. You're not hurting a real person, right? So what is the difference there in terms of you committing a crime, right? In terms of you harming or hurting someone. If you have to ask why there's something wrong. I mean, if it's so obvious, why can't you explain it to me? I mean, like, really? If it's really logical and you are able to explain it, wouldn't you be able to explain it? I did? No, you didn't type anything, man. Playing games is not a crime. Playing games. In my opinion, they aren't different. They are both just as bad. One is just more accepted than the other one. They are both bad. It's morally different. Okay, but you can't just say that without explaining why is it different, alright? Like, you get what I'm saying? You're just saying A is different. A is different. A is different. It's different, it's different, it's... Okay, but why is it different? And if you're not able to explain it, I feel like at the end of the day, it's not really a productive conversation, right? What's the explanation? I'm just curious. Is this the explanation? The protection of children against any kind of... okay. There's an element of helplessness and innocence when it comes to children. Okay. They need to be protected. Of course. Have I ever said that real children doesn't need to be protected? I've never said that. I've never said that real children shouldn't be protected. See, you're spinning this to something that I never said. You're literally spinning this into... You're not listening to what I say. I'm saying something, but you're listening something else. Have I ever said to not protect real children? I've never said that. So, there's no explanation then. The chatters are so funny. Fictional children need to be protected? What? Fictional child needs to be protected? Huh? So something that's not real needs to be protected. Protected from what? You can't hurt a fictional child. You know that, right? It doesn't matter if it's a fictional child, a fictional dog, or a fictional whatever. You can't hurt them physically. They are not real, man. they are not real. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. You never convince them. I know. Men can get pregnant. I get it. I understand. So it's like, I'm not It's fine. I get how it is, right? I understand this is going to be something that's very, very complicated. Sure. It's what it is, right? They all come with the most illogical arguments. I mean, at the end of the day, it's mostly for virtual signaling points, or they are just brainwashed, you know? And it's perfectly fine, right?
Sure.
Do you guys remember this?
Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And
She's
that's
the pro.
where I paused. I think...
She's a pro doctor.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the
Nobody knows.
goal of the question
The goal
is.
is just to establish
What's the
a
goal?
biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should
This is what it
control,
is.
not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
Can men?
You can never convince people like this. So let's move on. All right, listen. I respect everybody's opinion. I hope you guys respect mine as well. If you don't like lollies, that's fine. Totally fine. All right. If you don't like lollies, that's fine. But here's my advice. All right. Don't play the game. Don't play Zenless on Zero. Don't play Blue Archive. All right. So again, I'm not trying to convince you to like something that you don't like. Right? If you don't like it, that's fine. At the end of the day, don't go and attack people though, because I feel like attacking people over some game is just a bit weird, right? Don't watch Blue Archive streams. I'm okay with you guys not liking it. If some of you guys don't like it, that's fine, right? Like I don't have to like I don't have to convince everyone. But I just think that this is not a big deal, right? There's a lot of real issue if you really want to protect like real children, right? Clearly, there's a lot of stuff happening, Epstein and stuff, right? Again, but you want to worry about what? Sooner in Zenless Zone Zero, really? People complain but will still play the game. It's so backwards. Backwards indeed, right? But you know? Killing people in GTA. New follower here found me from Brown Dust videos. Appreciate the content and help. Hey, appreciate the follow, right? That's what it is. Politics is for smart peeps, not regular peeps, obviously. Like, I mean, like, regular peeps. There's a lot of people in politics that are just regular peeps, you know? Like, not everyone, sure, some of them are smart, but not everyone is smart, right? Boycott, but still do dailies. Yeah, again, with all of these things, right? I do think that it's overblown to a certain proportion. What about this particular one, right? Where they basically just ban the entire Discord. The entire Discord. Wait, this one is the one, right? Oh no, this one is different. So the one that got banned is ZZZ ZZZ discussion. This is ZZZ official. I see why someone might not like it, but that's okay. It is weird and that's okay too. I personally like it. Okay, it's a skin. You don't like it? Simple. Don't buy it. That's an option. And don't change a thing in terms of perfs. I don't know what perfs is, right? You like it, you can buy it. How is it weird? Okay, let's see if anybody could explain this. I think it's because it's out of theme. It fits the shy cat girl and the outfit is trying to make. But Angels of Delusion is something far from the theme. Okay, he's not talking about the children thing. He's talking about the cat girl theme, which is a bit different. Out of theme. It's very lolicon coded. Lolicon coded. Alan and Corinne okay, but suddenly Suna isn't. Corinne clothes is conservative. Okay, Alan is not a lolly. Ellen is not really a lolly, but she's a high school girl. I don't know. They never really reveal the age as far as I know, right? So there's that as well. I think... Wait, what's this? If they didn't include the garter belt, it wouldn't have looked as weird. What is the garter belt? The thing at the legs, is it? That thing is weird. Akiba made war vibes. They should have made the skirt longer. The skirt needs to be longer. Reddit chats are funny. Reddit chats are always funny, right? What is this essay? Holy moly. This is the longest essay. No element in this outfit is way out of line of things we have seen before. Taken as a whole, it pushes the envelope and presents it in a less than consensual way. Hope that helps thoroughly answer the question. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Her 3D model looks like she is fine with it. It's important to take into consideration the actual model people will be using than just the promotional material. Elementary school bag. Extremely short skirt. And she's very uncomfortable. She looks shy or uncomfortable. That's kind of a character. Yeah, Corinne has that as well. Corinne is always like crying, right? Or she's like always showing that she's shy and she's always wanting to cry and stuff, right? The straps in the front but not in the back. I have no idea. Did they actually show the back part? I'm not sure if they did, right? How does he know she is uncomfortable? Because it doesn't matter if he knows or not, right? That's just how it is. People shouldn't forget that Reddit is 1% of the Western gamers. Wait, what? Reddit is 1% of the Western gamers. Is it true? So only 1% actually plays the game. Not only do most simply not give a damn, but many simply like it because it's pretty and cute. While you can completely forget about trying to convince the end players, which is yet another heavier can of tuna. Once again, the devs won't care, but this is minuscule part of the community complaining. Especially those who spend little to nothing on the game. Hogwarts Legacy boycott flashbacks. Oh, I remember that one. I remember that one, right? Pilgrim banner. This is how we know they're tourists. They can't handle seeing shy and nervous characters. Westerners are so loud. You tend to be loud when you are in that position, right? When you're in that you know, first world country position, because you just, you know, this is what you do. That's just what it is. First world issues, man. That's how it is. Remember Genshin boycott? Genshin boycott. I mean, that's what it is, right? Where they have too much free time, because they do have, you know, it's one of the richest country in the world, right? I think that's why a lot of people want to go to America. That's why there's this issue of how they are like they have a lot of like immigrants in there. They're trying to get them out now with the ICE, and then there's like separate drama with that as well, right? The failed Genshin boycott. Genshin boycott, is it? Random. Mates, what a weird genre. No way they'll make a trope out of it. That would be so crazy. Whoever heard of mates in anime. You never want to go to America? Well, a lot of people want to go there because it's a first world country, right? And it's like supposedly the land of the... What do they call it? Land of freedom, is it? Land of something. I think that's the one, land of freedom. If you like anime in the West, you're normally viewed as weird. Some animes, right? What's this? They got the school bag right there. Land of the free. Is it? Is that the word? Land of the woke. No. The old term, right? The land of the woke is a new one. It's a new term. But I'm talking about what they used to call it, right? The land of freedom or something along those lines, right? But you can't deny it, though, right? Like America is way better than, for example, like Mexico and stuff. That's why a lot of people from Mexico wants to go there, right? They want to escape into that country. Because like Mexico is way worse and stuff, right? It's like Mexico and maybe, I'm not sure how, I think America is better than Canada as well. Canada also is like, it seems like they have a lot of issues right now. Only go there if you are going to build a learning center. Oh yeah, I've seen that, man. The one is from Somali, right? Mexico is dangerous. Yeah, like, it's just, you know, America is just one of the better countries, right? That's why they now have like immigration issue, right? Learning center, yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about that in particular. Okay, there's a review. There's a review that I should be checking out. Guess whose review that is, right? A big review. Big review by everybody's favorite streamer. All right. I haven't watched this yet. Apparently. Wow. Sticks almost. These sticks do a review. If Sticks do a review, then I'll watch it. I'll watch Sticks unbiased review. All right. So Amtash, right? First of all, big fan of Amtash. All right. I appreciate him putting up this particular video. Now, I did watch the previous video, and he said he got pretty unlucky. But in my opinion, he got pretty lucky. Not sure he got 5 guns. He got like 5 guns. But come on, man, 5 guns, that's a lot of guns, right? That's a lot of guns. I wanted those guns for my wolf gun, right? But let's be fair here, all right? Let's not hate on Amtash or anything. Again, big shout out to Amtash for making this video. So let's see, what does he have to say, right? Because he said this is unsponsored truth about Ark Knights Nfield. So let's see if, you know, I hope to hear good things or bad things regardless of what he has to say. 5 guns is too lucky. I actually don't know how he can get 5 guns. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. Okay, regardless.
Hey everyone, Amtash here.
Amtash.
And for the first time in a long time,
Let's
it
go.
honestly feels like the community sentiment for a video game is potentially worse than mine. Are there pain points in Ark Knights Nfield? Yes. Are there frustrating things like the gacha system that absolutely destroyed me? Yes. But
Destroy him? Okay, he did sort of got it. He get like Li Fang. He did lose 50 like 2 times? Or is it 3 times? No, I think it was 2 times, right? For the character one. And then he got like Leviathan. He got really lucky, man. I don't think he got destroyed. He actually got kind of lucky. The fact that you can get multiple 5 stars before you reach like 60 or 70 plus pulls, I think his one is definitely one of the luckier ones. Okay, regardless, all right, let's be fair. Let's hear what he has to say, right?
do I think that there's also some good here that maybe is getting missed or glossed over? Yes. I'm going to give you my honest take on the combat, on the story, on the factory, and a lot of the...
Okay, I want to hear what he has to say about the story. Or he better say what he has to... I want to hear what his opinion about the story. Like, for example, Wuthering, all right? I want to hear what he has to say about Wuthering, about all the characters like Mifu and the gangs, right?
different things that are in this game.
Okay.
And I'm not going to give it an official rating or anything like that.
Okay.
But I want to talk about if I think that this is quote-unquote wrong.
The review.
Let's get started. This video is sponsored by Etheria Restart.
Wait,
They are
what?
making some massive changes going into the 3rd season.
Restart.
They've got new characters, they've got updates for both returning and new players, and there's a few things in here I think you should know about.
Okay,
some of the new
what?
characters look really cool, but what I'm
Dude, no thanks, no thanks. Dude, no thanks.
most excited for is they're making some big changes for both returning players that may have played at launch but took a break, or if you have never played the game before, you might want to jump in right now. Returning players...
Okay, guys, you guys want to jump in, right? Etheria Restart. Okay? Etheria, guys, support Mtash. Etheria Restart, alright?
enjoy a new thing called the Dormant Coffer, which is like 60 days worth of resources that you can claim once you return. There's login events for free SSRs, as well as double...
Wait, is it free SSR though, right? Check in 14 days to earn a quantum cipher box. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool.
drops and experience and a bunch of other stuff to get you back up and running. And new players can have access to an absolutely cracked banner with some of the best characters in the game, Plume and Yelly.
Plume and Yelly. Huh. The art seems a bit simple. Yeah, very simple.
Who can cover
art.
most content in the game, but on top of that, they're doing new servers. They have special season-exclusive servers where if you jump in and make a new account, you're playing against other people on this new server. You have increased drops, increased rewards, different events going on.
Okay.
You build up your account, get a bunch of free stuff to get you up and running, and you don't have to fight all the other veteran players. This is insane.
Damn.
You've got a long time to build your account and understand the game
who is playing?
before you have to take on other people in
New
PvP
server, guys.
or do anything like that. This is a fresh start. They've
Fresh
increased
start.
rewards across the board in pretty much every area of the game.
That's
and
good. That's
honestly,
good.
this is a really good change because it's going to allow you to build more characters. And speaking of that, there's a huge event coming. They're doing a rerun of the Animus reconfigure, so if you ever built a character and ended up not liking them or wanting to build other characters, you can actually reset them and get all your stuff back if the meta changed or whatever reason. This is huge. There's tons of events dropping.
Wait, why would I do that if I'm playing on a new server? Oh, it's for other server. It's for the old server, is it? Like if the old server, you want to reset the character.
In Season 3,
if you play
and
new
if
server,
you've never played
you haven't built
Ethereum
a character
Restart,
yet.
now is a great time.
Okay.
Click the link down below and check out Ethereum Restart today. Now, I can very much understand some
why
low
so loud?
scores, especially in the beginning days of Ark Knights Nfield.
Okay.
I think that this game opens up incredibly poorly. I think it is extremely slow with all the tutorials, and it feels like a slog. And I was saying to my chat, the opening of the Wuthering region, if they started with that, I honestly probably would have been more engaged from day one.
Okay, so basically he's saying that he likes Wuthering, but he thinks the beginning is a slog, is it? Wait, let me hear again what he say.
Now, I can very much understand some low scores, especially in the beginning days of Ark Knights Nfield. I think that this game opens up incredibly poorly. I think it is extremely...
Wait, opens up incredibly poorly? He's talking about which part, right? Because I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to be fair here, right? Because I thought the game opens up very, very well. Are we talking about the area at the beginning, the snow area? And then you fight the boss at the beginning? I thought that one was really good, man. Like that area, if you ask me, I think that's probably one of the more well done. So as somebody that plays the beta, right, both the first beta and the second beta, I feel like that particular area, it wasn't there in the first beta. It was there in the second beta, and I think it's really well done, right? But I do think that right now, based on what he's saying, he said that one was bad. Or is he referring to something else like afterwards, is it?
Slow with all the tutorials, and it feels like a slog. And I was saying to my chat, the opening of the Wuthering region, if they started with that, I honestly probably would have been more engaged from day one. I thought that the beginning of the game was brutal. And I also think that...
I feel like this part is fine. If you're talking about this part, the beginning of the game, right? This particular part where you're at the snow here. Like, was it bad? I feel like it was fine. By the way, all of this snow area, right? This wasn't here in the first beta. They added this in the second beta. So up until maybe at the beginning, up until here, right? So this is my stream that I played on the first day, and then Chen introduced herself, right?
Special Operator
Chen. I thought like all of this is fine for like a introduction. They introduced all of the characters. Was it that bad? I don't know. Like also like I'm curious like what is the comparison here, right? He meant in the first hour. Maybe he didn't just mean that small area. Maybe he meant like the entirely of Valley 4, yeah? Before
so
Wuthering.
much of the jargon being thrown in is confusing. It is very hard to remember all the different places and names and minerals and this and that. It feels like overload in a lot of cases. But I do think that the story...
The minerals, yeah, sure. I can see that because there's like 3 different ores, right? And then there's like 69 different flowers, and then you gotta know all of those, what refines into what, shred into the powder, and then how do you make this thing and that thing, right? But if you know where to find the menu, you can definitely get it. But if you're trying to rush through, I can see how that can be annoying, right? So there's going to be a lot of materials. That one I agree, right? If you are a new player, you jump in, it's quite overwhelming. It's quite overwhelming because there's a lot of new things, right?
Got better over time. I think that the factory system got better over time. I think that the combat got better over time. And I can understand people jumping in and giving this a 2 out of 5 star rating because they didn't put any more time into it. But first impressions do matter. And the longer I played the game, the more I enjoyed it as well. So I feel
like it's the same for me. Once I get into Wuthering, right? once I get into Wuthering, is definitely a better story, right? It's like I even uploaded the entire Wuthering story into GuitarRock Gaming. If you guys want to check that out. But yeah, Wuthering is going to be quite good as well. You didn't get a night because I only play like 3 hours here and there. I do feel like the exploration is quite nice though, right? I don't know, there's something about the exploration that's like very calming, very soothing. There's something about it that I like that is not in the other open world gachas, at least for me, right? That's just something that I feel. Gacha community filled with a bunch of normies. The combat got worse over time for you? Because the more I understood it, the less depth there was. I don't know how deep do you want the combat to be, right? I don't think you need it to be that deep, right? It's rotate within the character and the elemental.
Completely see where those people are coming from.
Okay.
There were many people that said I wouldn't get past the first 3 or 4 hours of this game.
Okay.
And they were right. It was painfully difficult for me in the early moments to enjoy myself. But I knew that I wanted to give this an honest effort, and if I didn't get to the point where I did, if I didn't...
He couldn't even get through the first 3 to 4 hours of the game. Damn. Did he not stream? I thought he streamed for the... Oh, maybe he did reroll, right? Because like for me, I think I streamed quite a lot as well. For me, I think I streamed for like 12 hours on the first day. This was my first day stream. 11 hour 15 minutes. I can't stream for 12 hours because, YouTube will delete the VOD, right? But so he couldn't even get past 3 to 4 hours. Now, if you play 3 to 4 hours and you don't think you like it, that's fine, right? The game is probably not something that you will enjoy. But at the same time, 3 to 4 hours is it enough to gauge a gacha game? I get it that if you're trying to gauge like a single player game, maybe 3 to 4 hours is enough. But I think gacha game is a bit different. It is a little bit, because the loop is like, you don't reach the end game, right? So you won't know what is the actual loop, and then you haven't done the events and stuff. I think there's way more things in the live service game generally, right?
Level up my characters and fight some of these bosses, I really would have missed out on some good moments. Now, I'm not going to pretend that the combat system is amazing. I honestly do think that when you're at a power deficit, it can feel a little bit boring and sloggy to fight some enemies. Especially some of those shielded enemies, they feel brutal and are unfun to fight.
For me, I think the combat is fine. I like to see that you have 4 characters fighting the enemies at once. I personally prefer that, right? Compared to like most other games, they have the swapping, right? You swap between the character and stuff, so it's only one attacker at a time, right? But this one has 4 different ones, and you can basically, if you're starting to get annoyed a little bit, you can swap to your range character and then do that, right? He's using 4 dudes. Wait, 4 dudes. 1 dude, 2 dude.
However, when I started
Ardelia is not a dude.
Getting into some of the more advanced boss
Leave 3 dudes. 3 dudes. Okay. Li Feng.
Fights, I really enjoyed them. I had to dodge, and it felt way cooler. Not only was I getting more SP for dodging the honestly highly increased amount of attacks. These bosses were attacking 10 times more than the basic enemies. It felt like a completely different flow of combat, and I really liked that. And it's honestly a shame that there isn't more of those moments to get you engaged and excited in the game. They open up the game with a big boss fight. I was pretty pumped up, and then things kind of got boring for a while. The pacing of this maybe wasn't the best, but once we got to the end of the first region, once we started pushing into the second region, I really did enjoy myself when I was playing the game. As for the factory systems, I'm not going to pretend that I'm one of the people that enjoys this. I was someone that skipped all of this. I copied blueprints from day one, because in the initial...
Factory skipper. Okay. If you are a factory skipper, that's totally fine. Right? It is totally fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, right? If you want to skip the factory. But at the same time, it's like, are you going to be able to enjoy the game in the long run, alright? Because like, here's what I think, right? That's going to happen. I think in the future, they're going to add more and more into this factory. That's what I think, right? Again, nobody knows what's going to happen in the future. They're going to expand on the factory. Maybe you have a different region with a different factory, and then you're going to constantly update the factory. So at that point, if you're skipping the I feel like if you skip the factory, you basically skip about, I want to say 40%, 50%, 40 to 50% of the game, right? Or maybe even more. I feel like the factory is like 60% of the game. I feel like if you skip the factory, you are skipping 60%, 70%. I think 70% is too... Is it that much, right? Because it's all about the factory. It's literally the factory. Now, again, there's nothing wrong if you don't like it. At the same time, like, if you're trying to... I do think that the factory is fun. Like, for me, I'm not an expert in doing all of the things, right? I saw, like, some people's blueprints. They can do it way better than me. Like, because they have played Factorial or they have played, like, all the factory games. I've never played any of the Factorial or Satisfactory before. But I still have fun, right? Even though my factory is not the perfect optimization. You know, constantly logging in back and try to, like, perfect it, move it, 1 inch closer and stuff. Trying to do that one at a time, right? I feel like it's very satisfying for me. I actually like it, right? But I can see at the same time, you know, some people might not like it as well.
Building process, I did not have fun. I didn't enjoy it. I found it kind of fun. Boring, honestly, and frustrating when I would click something and I'd accidentally turn it, or, you know, it didn't feel good. But once I...
Really? The factory didn't feel good, eh? I don't know. I feel like, again, I'm not like, I never play any other factory games. I thought it felt really nice, right? At least for me.
Got everything up and running, and I could start using these resources to max out my other areas and build them and expand them. I did enjoy that. And I think that, for me, there's so much building. It is such a big part of the game.
Yep.
I don't think I would ever last on this game long term and love it and grind it and want to log in for another year.
Oh no. Did he just announce his early retirement? He will definitely Wuling pipe fry your brain. He just said he will never last a year. Okay. I mean, like, you know, I would commend him for that, right? He's being honest. All right. Level 2 is not level 2. He's not level 2 this time around.
Because I just feel like there's so much of this system that they're going to have to keep doing into future regions, and I don't want to do it again. It's not enjoyable. I don't think that running the power to different areas, I don't enjoy this process at all. I think it is clunky. I find it boring. I do not find it satisfying.
I thought that was quite satisfying for me, right? To be able to like put the zip line to try to like I try to like go to the the owl station, is it recycling station, try to like zip line to the recycling station, try to get stuff from there, and then try to optimize the route, try to move the tower a little bit closer. It is quite fun, but I can also see it's going to get boring. And what the heck, M-Test? You haven't unlocked this area? Dude, there's a Ferrum ore right here. There's a Ferrum ore literally up there. You gotta get that, man. Somebody tell M-Test, right? There's a Ferrum ore up there. He need to unlock this. It's a side quest. You haven't unlocked this yet? How do you still have the first area? If you really go to Wuling, how do you still have this area still clouded? What the heck, man? Like, you gotta do the quest. You gotta do the quest, right? How to unlock is one of the quests, one of the side quests, I remember. You basically talk to the people here. They will try to like ask you to go inside. And then there's one ore spot here that you can just drag to the factory. It's actually quite near. The ore spot is just here. You just drag that there, and then you get about 4 to 6 slots of Ferrum ores, right? Which is kind of insane.
I know other people are trying to set up zip lines, and they like that. But for me, this is not a selling feature that would keep me engaged. But I also knew it was part of the game. And from what I can tell, there's quite a bit here. But when I see the reviews of other people, they kind of dunk on it for being basic. It's not factorial. It's not satisfactory. It's just kind of this building mechanic that maybe isn't the deepest thing ever.
Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of people say that. A lot of people actually say that the factory is too simple. They come from Satisfactory. They come from Factorial. They was hoping for more complex factory. You know, and then there's people like M-Tash that don't like it at all. They think this is too complicated, which again, like, how do you achieve that balance, right? How do you achieve, there's a lot of people that want it to be more complex. There's some people that, this is too difficult for them. Like, I think the developers somehow can, I think they are able, they have achieved the middle ground. At least I would like to give them the benefit of the doubt that they have achieved that, right? If it is too simple, you can't do it. The factory is basic compared to Factorial. Yeah, I never played Factorial, so I have no idea. But that's what I've been hearing a lot about, right?
I think that, it's fine. Once I could get everything up and running with the help of others, I enjoyed the rewards of it and being able to instantly build my characters and kind of max out their gear. But for me, this one is just not something that's going to keep my attention. If I look at the overall exploration of the world, I think that the world was decent to explore.
Decent.
But I don't like the exploration in these games, period. And I don't think that it is this game's fault. I think that it is Genshin Impact's fault, Honkai Star Rail's fault.
Genshin's fault. So why is it Genshin's fault? Okay, he doesn't like exploring in this particular world. I can't remember, because here's the thing, Genshin is like, is it like 5 years now, 6 years now? It's been a while, right? It's been a while since I played Genshin. I think Genshin at the beginning was quite enjoyable as well, right? There was some, like, you know, it was quite refreshing, right? I feel like this one is I do like exploring in this particular world. It's all Hoyo's fault. It's all Hoyo's fault, huh?
Wuthering Waves' fault? I don't think they did anything wrong here, but I find the chest finding, the crystal farming, I find this all so boring and mundane, like they're trying to pad out the game and trying to fill in this world, and I don't find it fun. I don't find it engaging, and
Really? That's the one that I like the most though, right? Because it felt like that's what makes this game, in my opinion, that's what makes this game doesn't feel like a gacha. It feels like a single player game, right? Like if you guys have played what's my most recent open world that's not gacha, right? I guess the closest that I can compare to is Stellar Blade, alright? Now, I played Stellar Blade. I think there's a lot of games that's similar like that to Stellar Blade, where you just explore, you go and find the chest. I like that kind of things, right? I like to be able to do that, right? But how do you not like to do that in an open world game? I feel like, why would you not like to do that though, right? I guess there are games like that if you don't like to do that, there's like Blue Archive or NIKKE that, you know, you can enjoy all those idle games. He's mainly a shooter Yo, calm down, right? Calm down. He just doesn't like it. You don't have to call him the L word. Alright, you don't have to call him the L word. Mining, rig, routing. Mtash likes Elden Ring. Yeah, I thought Elden Ring has like those things. You can go around and open chests and stuff. Expedition 33. Yeah, Expedition 33 also has somewhat similar stuff like that, right? It's probably not as big as this. Hard to compare, right? Because it's like the world is a little bit different.
Thought of going to find more mushrooms so I can ascend my characters is borderline depressing. It tilts me because I just want to use my new weapon. I just want to max it out. I just want to do that. And I think that this is a fun.
So finding mushrooms is depressing. Mushrooms, damn.
This all so boring and mundane, like they're trying to pad out the game and trying to fill in this world, and I don't find it fun. I don't find it engaging, and the thought of going to find more mushrooms so I can ascend my characters is borderline depressing. It tilts me because I just want to use my new weapon. I just want to max it out. I just want to do that.
But even if you have the mushrooms, right? Like I get, okay, let's say you want to be upset at the mushrooms, right? Then even if you have all the mushrooms, you also get gated by your stamina because you need to farm the level up materials. So at the end of the day, there's going to be something that gates you, right? I don't think it's the mushroom necessarily, right? Impatience, the mushroom and the stamina sort of correlate with each other. Like unless you already have plenty of stamina to begin with, right? That's why you do zipline routing. Yeah, you try to achieve that, but he say he doesn't like to do the zipline, so he's not going to do the zipline, so you walk around, right? He hates everything about the game, the factory, the combat, the exploration. It seems like so, right? Maybe he likes the story. We'll hear what he has to say about that. We're trying to give it a fair shot here, right?
I think that this is a fine world to explore. I just don't have the urge to explore it. And I think that, again, that might be just a fatigue thing on these gacha open world games, not necessarily on this. Because I will also say this. Having these explosives and opening up new areas, there were definitely moments of exploration that was enjoyable. I just, you know, it's low down on the tier list of fun factor for me. I like the bosses. I like those big moments a lot more. And when I have to spend so much time doing things that I don't want, I think that it kind of taints my overall opinion of a game, even if it's not necessarily bad or wrong. I think that it's just almost an industry issue. It is a fifth game in the kind of world and genre issue. I think first mover advantage was a big thing. I think Genshin got away with it. Everyone was like climbing to the tippy top of a mountain. If there's a chest up on that hill there, I don't care. I don't care to get 10 Primo gems or Abra Skimbus gems. I don't know what they're called in this game. Original.
Oro barrels. But I don't get the point, because the whole point is for you to have play open world, is for you to explore, right? To go to different areas, to explore, to open up the areas, to explore in different map. I think Wuthering Waves, I did this as well. Wuthering Wave has this like the region percentage, right? How many completion you have in that particular region. Like I tried to 100% in all the 1.01, but 2.0 I stopped doing it for Rinasita. But I think it's quite fun. Some people like to, you know, go around exploring and stuff, right? It's definitely quite fun, right? Again, like that, isn't that the whole point of the open world? If you're not going to go around collecting flowers or mushrooms, then what's the point of the open world, all right? Like it has to have something to give it to you. The exploration has to be meaningful in a way, right? So it doesn't make... So how else would you get the materials then? You get the materials by just farming. Then there's no point for you to explore. If there's no point for you to explore, then the open world is just going to fall apart. Why is it open world to begin with, right?
Gems. I just don't. Overall, the sentiment for this game has been mixed. There's a lot of people saying the factory must grow. There's other people that are complaining. There's kind of this weird amalgamation of people that love it, and they knew what they were getting themselves into, but then also essentially haters.
What the heck is this picture, man?
You know, they're jumping into this game that has factories that they don't want, exploration that they don't want, and seemingly this just isn't a game that they want to play. And I can understand I am viewed as a player like that sometimes. Well, why are you playing if you don't like the game? And I completely understand that side of it. So I think that there probably are a lot of people that played this game and reviewed it poorly because they got themselves into something that they probably shouldn't have even tried in the long run.
Then shouldn't even try to begin with. Shouldn't even try to begin with, eh? That's kind of brutal, right?
I don't like The Sims. You know, I'm not going to play The Sims. I'm not going to go download Sims 4 or Sims 5 or whatever they're on and then downvote it because it's like, I don't like building houses because, like, I'm just never going to try it.
I've never played Sims before, but, you know, I heard they add LGBTQ stuff and then there was drama all over on Twitter, but yeah, that's like a separate stuff, right? He plays for the money? Probably, but he said it's not sponsored, right? He said this is not a sponsored review.
I think that because this, you know, had a lot of hype because it was a big game. People have known about Ark Knights Nfield for a long time.
Okay.
I think that you did have a lot of that crossover, and it caused quite a bit of kind of negativity in the first few days. I wonder,
did MTech ever get into the beta? Maybe he's never played the beta, so he just jumped into it on the release, right? So yeah, I'm guessing that's going to be the case for him.
It seems like the reviews are actually starting to go up because at one point it was like 2.9, 3.1, and it is starting to climb as maybe more people that are more familiar with the genre, more familiar with the game and the world, they're starting to play the game, and maybe they're getting past those early moments that are honestly a slog to see some of those better moments. So I can see that happening. I can understand that flow. As for the gacha, I had a bad experience. I lost a lot of 50-50s. He
lost a lot of 50-50. If you guys haven't seen the video, right? He lost to Li Feng. And then he got a gun 5 times. Same gun, alright? Which is either lucky or unlucky if you think about it. Because nobody here is probably going to get 5 guns, right? Or 5 raid weapons. It's really hard to do that before you reach PT.
Weapon banner 5 different times without getting the banner weapon. It didn't feel good. I got a lot of characters, but they weren't the ones I necessarily wanted. I could have won or lost a 50-50 to future banner characters like Gilberta and Yvonne, and I didn't. And there's all these different factors. I got all the way to pity, and then I got the character. And instead of getting a new 6-star character and then getting Lavatain after that, I just went back up to 80 pity, and it felt bad. You can feel bad winning the 50-50 because you got it too early and you can't afford the weapon. Okay. You can feel bad losing the 50-50s. You can feel bad losing the 50-50 too close to the other pity. There's a lot of situations where it just doesn't feel good. And in my video, you know, I talk about it might not be the greediest and the mathematically worst gacha system, but damn does it feel bad. It is brutal, in my opinion, and losing for some reason.
So it's mostly about the feeling, because he did lose, I think about 7, is it? 7 in total. He got lucky. He wants to lose to Yvonne or Gibraltar is insane. Well, you can't be... I guess you can't be too greedy, right? He got paid to attack Enfield. What? You think somebody paid him to attack the Enfield? Irritates me his complaining about getting several 6-star when the average person won't even get that. Yeah, the average person, like, nobody here is probably going to ever seen 5 guns in a lifetime, right? Like, that's a lot, man. That's like 5 weapons. That's crazy.
It felt like it was ramped up, maybe because of the 25, 75 on the weapon banner or whatever it is. I didn't like that feeling. And I think that any game that has gacha in it is just instantly going to be worse. I don't think that these systems make the games better in any way. I think that this game had quite a bit of potential. And if it was just like a good RPG game, I think this game is getting like some hype, some big hype. But people get screwed on this.
Really? Because like, if you don't like the factory, it's still the same, right? The factory is still going to be there. So I'm not sure, right? But at the same time, I can see that logic being applied to every single gacha game. Right, you can apply that logic to every single gacha game. You can say that about Wuthering Waves. You can say that about Honkai Star Rail. You can say that about Genshin Impact. You can say that about Love and Dead Space. I don't know, right? Love and Dead Space, maybe, right? You can just say, oh, those games will be better without the gacha system. Maybe to a certain extent, right? But he doesn't like gacha. I think he wants to be able to play continuously, right? The main part of the gacha system is going to be the part that it's like a double-edged sword, right? So why is it a double-edged sword? Number one is if you are trying to get the characters, it can be very, very expensive if you're trying to get everyone, right? Number two is also what else? I think mostly is that, right? The gacha is expensive, but it's at the expense of you able to get constant updates from the game for free, right? You are going to always be able to get new stuff that you are not going to be able to get in a lot of other games. Maybe like live service games, right? Generally. They won't. How can they afford the 6-week updates? Yeah, it's not expensive, right? That's just how it is.
There's the factory stuff. There's running around and getting mushrooms, and I'll say it again. I think it just makes the games worse. So I know that I'm not like the biggest gacha fan,
make
but
the game worse.
I think there are some really good things here in this game, like genuinely good things, and they either got missed, overshadowed, or reduced in their overall impact and hype. When I put everything together, I enjoyed playing this game.
Okay.
But there is one thing that is in the back of my mind. Do I want to keep playing? Do I care what the third region is? Do I care what the next banner character is? Do I want to deal with the FOMO and the events and logging in daily so that I can use my energy? And at the current state of the game, the answer is...
I mean, if you enjoy it, why not, right? Okay, let him finish first.
And at the current state of the game, the answer is not really.
Not really?
For whatever reason, even though I very much enjoyed playing this game and put in more hours than I think a lot...
Did he just say he enjoyed playing the game? But so far in the video, he doesn't seem to like a lot of things. So I'm a bit confused. Did he enjoy... Okay, if he enjoyed... Now he's saying he's enjoyed the game. Okay. I misunderstood him, right?
A lot of people expected. I don't have this addiction or urge to really keep grinding.
Okay.
I may play a little bit more, but as the days have continued on, beyond day 5 and 6, I just haven't really had the urge to play. And I'm actually behind a little bit right now because I have not been playing. And
I'm the opposite of him. I can't stop playing, man. I can't stop playing. I can't stop logging in to check out my factory. I can't stop logging in to, try to optimize min-max this and whatever, right? Is MTash American? I think he's Australian. I think somebody mentioned before. Is it Australian or Canadian? Is it one of those two, right?
I think that that's okay. I think you're allowed to play a game and enjoy it for as long as you can, and you shouldn't have to get married to these gacha games to be called a fan or to play them. I don't think you have to log in for a year and 2 years. I don't think...
Not logging in for 2 years? What do you mean you don't log in for 2 years? Damn.
If they can keep you, you should stay. And a lot of these games, I think, need better core loops long term if they want to keep me and make me stay. I know that once this map is fully explored, There's nothing really else to do. When I run out of quests, there isn't any long-term...
What about the factory? I guess he doesn't like the factory. What about the, you can slowly upgrade your characters, build them, build separate teams, upgrade the base, right? And then do the tower defense. I think there's quite a lot of things to do. Maybe he just don't like all of those things, right? You can do the trading, right? So there's that, right?
Term loops that are good. And the big thing here is they don't really have an end game. They don't have an end game at all. And I honestly want to touch on it because one of the systems that is kind of end game or replayable content, it's bad. This game mode may be one of the worst game modes I have ever played in a video game.
Worst game mode.
It is such an unhinged, disjointed mess, in my opinion.
Oh, this is the one that you basically go inside. Okay. I thought it's fine, right? It reminds me of Simulated Universe from Honkai Star Rail a little bit. Maybe a little bit of a different one, but there's no like a roguelike stuff or roguelike path, and then you just explore accordingly. You did this shit every day? Every day?
Cannot recommend this to anyone. I did not like this at all.
Okay, I won't pretend that it's good, right? It's not like the most revolutionary thing either. But it's alright, right? It's alright.
It's a bit of a roguelike with a bit of an evolving story as you progress through this zone.
Yeah.
But for the most part, you go in, do a little task, come out, go in, do a little task, come out, and eventually you're going to start opening up different areas. But for the most part, with the kind of sanity system that they've got in it, you can only do so much exploration before you're booted out. And with the kind of inventory management that they have, as you pick up items, you're going to run out of inventory space. And you can expand on this, all right? There is stuff that you can expand on this, but it is so painfully boring. I can't. I don't want to progress. I don't even want to touch this anymore. I think that this is a terrible system.
Terrible.
It was so unengaging that I fell asleep midstream.
Damn.
No, not actually, but it was one of the things where I really...
Okay, I feel like they will definitely expand upon this. All right, they will definitely expand upon this, the container system or whatever. I don't know. I have a feeling they will definitely slowly push upon this, but right now this is just not going to be... I would say it's like one small little part of the game, right? It's not like this. It's not like you have to like this to enjoy the game. It's like it's not that even that big of a percentage of the game. It's like 5% of the game, right?
I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm gonna love.
Like same goes with Wuthering Wave, right? Somebody brought up Wuthering Wave. For example, like Wuthering Wave, I don't like whimpering waves. I'm not a big fan of that. But you can still enjoy everything else. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't have to like every single thing in the game, and it's fine. It's fine if you don't like certain things, right?
This game long term, because if this is one of the game modes that they are offering, they've missed the mark, and it doesn't put a ton of confidence in me long term.
No,
I think there's some good stuff in Ark Knights Nfield, but I do not think that this is an amazing game. I do not think that this is something that's going to honestly last very long for many people.
Damn.
I don't think that it has the staying power as some of the other games, but you can...
It's not going to last. What do you guys think? It's not going to last, eh? We'll see, right? So far the revenue, the first how much was it again? The first month revenue so far have been looking pretty good, right? Pretty good. So we'll see, right? First month, again, this is first month. We'll see multiple months, right? And hopefully hopefully it will last, right? It has to last. For sure it will need to last, right?
Some of the other games. But you can also look at games like Wuthering Waves that continue to improve on itself and has carved out a nice spot in this niche. I think that Ark Knights Nfield needs a lot of work, and I think it needs more content. It felt like it was very quick to get through a lot of the content that was available. And
really? He thinks that there's not enough content. Content, eh? I feel like, yeah, most of the content is factory, but he skipped the factory. So he feel like there's not enough content. Alright. Okay, he haven't mentioned about it. He said he's going to mention about the story. He hasn't mentioned about the story, right? He doesn't like exploring of it. He skipped the content. The content. I mean, we did got Yvonne's story recently. That's also content, right?
While I did enjoy my time with the game, I was almost never blown away. It was one of these games where I just felt whelmed the whole time. It was like a 6 or 6.5 out of 10 if you're not taking like a 7.0 is a bad game. You know what I'm saying? Like if we're looking at the grand scheme of things, if we're looking at the worst game ever is like Gollum, Middle Earth is like a 0 or 1 out of 10.
Okay,
this is aeons better than that.
Okay.
But is it amazing? No. And,
No.
you know, I always critique gacha games because, again, I think that gacha games, they ruin themselves being gacha games.
Really?
Even though Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact, I know everyone might not like them all, but you can't deny that they're big, good games. They're instantly like a 7 out of 10 or even 6.5 out of 10 compared to other traditional games in a lot of cases because they're actively trying to frustrate you. They're actually, you know, trying to make you spend money in a lot of cases. So I think that this game is like a 6 if Wuthering Waves is a 7 kind of vibe. If you're understanding my scale.
So this one is 6 out of 10. Wuthering 7 out of 10. Interesting. So 6, 7, 6, 7.
Feeling of it. I think that they have a lot there. And as a free...
Okay, but he didn't specify what version of Wuthering are we comparing it to, right? Are we comparing it to Wuthering Waves right now? Because to be fair, Wuthering Waves right now is a lot better than Wuthering Waves 1.0. But this game just came out, right? So are we comparing it to Wuthering Wave in the current version, which is 3.3 point something, right? Or are we comparing it to Wuthering Wave back then, 1.0, right? Like he didn't really specify, so I'm kind of curious, you know, which one he's making the comparison with, right?
Game on your phone. I mean, come on, there's a lot of content here. I just don't feel like singing its praises. I don't feel like I gotta get more in me and play more. But again, that may be fatigue of the genre. It might be because I feel like I've done some of these things so many times before.
Okay.
So that's kind of it from me. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I'll see you soon, my friends.
Okay. I'm kind of mad about this review.
Community sentiment for a video game is potentially worse. A frustrating thing. I think that there's also some good here. I'm going to give you my honest take on the combat, on the story, on...
He said he's going to give opinion about the story. Where's the story, Mtash? You say you're going to talk about the story? I was about to be... What are you going to talk about? Wuling? Talk about Wuling? He didn't talk about Wuling a single time. He forgot. He forgot. You can't just put at the intro and I'm going to talk about the story and then you never talk about Wuling, right? He skipped the story. Damn. Story skipper. So he skipped the story. He skipped the factory. He skipped a lot of things, eh? He forgot to say the story. So he talked about gacha. He talked about the end game a bit. Community sentiment. He talked about the factory and combat. No story. Alright. Okay. Okay, so what do you guys think of the review? So I think this review, okay, I think it's fair, right? But you can clearly tell that he doesn't like the game, which is fine, right? Not the game is doesn't have to cater towards everyone, right? He doesn't like the game, so that's just how it is, right? At the end of the day, it seems like he doesn't like a lot of things. He doesn't like to explore. He doesn't like to put the zip lines or whatever. He don't like to do the factory. He don't like to go and gather mushrooms, which again, you know, those things are kind of, you know, crucial. The review is 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. He talked about the things he cares about. At the end of the day, right? So I feel like Mtash probably just don't like gacha, right? He doesn't seem to like gacha, or maybe this particular gacha is just not for him, right? Again, he did say that it's like Genshin's fault or could be Wuthering Wave's fault because it's like fatigue in the same way. But I don't think like this game is similar to those two, right? To be fair, like Genshin and Wuthering Waves was way more similar to each other compared to this one, right? This one is like way more different. I feel like because of the factory, right? Like a lot of things surrounding that AIC stuff. It's definitely way more different. It's definitely much more optimization, gathering, and you know, managing stuff, which I kind of like. But I can also see, you know, it's not for everyone. That's fine. That's fine, right? But I do think that we should try to encourage developers of trying something different than trying something that is already been tried before. So it's always going to be, you know, you don't want to have something that's like too many of the same things, right? It did its own thing. You like the game more than him, but I have a lot of fatigue about gacha too, and it makes me hate the game to some extent. Fatigue about gacha. If you're fatigued about gacha, that's fine, right? Probably take a step back and just play some other single player games or whatever, right? again, like if you don't like gacha, right? There's this game that everybody have been praising. You know what game that is? Duet Night Abyss. Alright, everybody keeps saying it's the best game. They removed the gacha, so maybe you can try that. I don't know. That game probably has its own issues as well. I don't think it's the gacha. If the game is problematic, you know, it's probably going to have the other stuff to worry about. But yeah, that's that for the MTash review. Pretty wholesome, cool review overall, I would say. But again, you can only do so much with this kind of stuff, right? You can only do so much of everything. So much of everything. You're farming Duet Night Abyss right now? Ooh, that's cool. That's great, right? The review is okay for people playing gacha for jobs. Yeah, it's really difficult if you don't like the game, alright? And he didn't really mention anything about the, I think quite important as well, he didn't mention about like the gearing of the characters. Like what do you do to power up the characters, the materials, how do you acquire that, right? I think those things are quite important, quite a major factor as well. The developers will most likely add more mechanisms to the factory to make it more complex. I am looking forward to new additions. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of optimization stuff to consider obtaining, right? He used ChatGPT. ChatGPT is important. When is going to be my review? I like the game, man. I really like the game. So if I do review, it's going to be very biased. I'm probably going to give it 9 out of 10, you know? 9 out of 10. And then I'll give Wuthering 7. And then it's going to be drama, right? It's going to be drama all over the place. And that's going to be what it is, right? I finished collecting all your chests on my world in Enfield in only 2 to 10 pools. But to be fair though, yeah, it's definitely one of the most fun I've had in a while. I kind of want to wait for events though, right? I want to wait for the events because there's no events yet. That's the thing, if there's no event... 24 hours. If there's no events, it's always going to be much more weirder to gauge certain things, right? You complete and max all the factory. Yeah, I feel like there's more ways for me to maximize the factory. To be fair, I'm not copying anyone's blueprint. I'm trying to do my own one. So I'm also trying to, you know, get more from there, right? What's this? You can't see how the events are. That's the stuff. That's the stuff that's important. Event is the second week of February. Oh really? Second week of February, that means... Oh, still quite long, man. Still quite long. Roundhouse 2 is number 1. I can't play Blue Archive. Okay. Don't play it then. Right? If you can't play Blue Archive, then don't play it. I don't have enough pools for Gilberta in 5 days. Gilberta is coming out, right? Which base should you max upgrade first in Valley 4? As in like open up the stuff, is it? I guess the main base? So that you get more space. The main base you will be able to... Gilberta is a mass pool. I think she's really strong. She can group allies together. Right? And she's very, very useful in that particular instance. I think she has a lot of potential. But... yeah, Gilberta or Yvonne, right? If you get Gilberta, then what about Yvonne? Are you going to skip on Yvonne? Now getting all characters will be very, very expensive. Also, I have no idea what are they going to do or what's the sequence like in terms of are they going to add the characters into the standard banner eventually? I have no idea if they will or not. She's good for lave if they group the enemies. Yeah, to a certain extent, if it's a small one, sure. But for bosses, not really. You can't really group the big fat guy, right? Some of the bosses, that's the big fat guy. Already got Yvonne and Leviathan. Nice. Then just get Giolata though. But it's going to be very, very expensive. Connection error in Blue Archive? Really? Blue Archive has connection error? What does it say though? Shred defense on bosses, so still good. Yeah, but you can't drag or like group bosses together. Like it's the same problem with Venti, I think, right? In Genshin, if you guys play that. Venti was strong at the beginning. Then later on Venti became weaker. Because you can't really group like the big enemies. You need 40 pulls for Leviathan. Will I make it before she's gone? You're not giving me enough information to give you a better answer, right? Like you're asking how many, like where are you now? Are you in Wuling, or like how many content have you not done yet, right? Get this. Venti got buffs and new weapon. He's meta again. Wait, he got new weapon. Ooh. New weapon. Follow the story. Story is important. You just unlock Wuling region. Yeah, then you should have... Wuling has quite a lot of things, right? Have quite a lot of things. So I wouldn't be too worried about it, right? I think you can do it. I strongly believe that you can do it. But that's just what I believe though, right? You need to do the story. You've been exploring too much. Yeah, I think it's better to do the story first, only explore later, because some areas are locked behind certain story, right? Like I remember some of the side quests, like the one that Mtesh couldn't unlock, is basically tied to the one of the side quests. So it's better to just do that first. Oh, by the way, there's a new battle pass right now in Stella Sora. New battle pass. Can get the Amber skin. Which weekly boss do I do? Ooh. This one need win. Win, man. What's your one's best team right now? Probably the same as last ride, right? But with Zaihi, Ardelia, Eswin, you know, every team needs Ardelia, and then Perlita, I believe. They're trying to make that particular team is quite good. Brought it this morning. I want him to give 3D animation to the Battle Pass art so I can give them more money. They mark the important world progressing quest as new feature, so it's already obviously enough. Oh really? You do have Zaihi. Zaihi is the nun-looking character, right? Is Firenze good right now? I would say she's still the best Umbra character. If you're trying to look for Umbra specifically. If you don't think you need Umbra and you can do all the end game, then that's fine. Just get the Coronis, right? Like you don't have to pull for every character, but just look at the boss, right? The boss blitz. If you're able to do the boss blitz, at least get all the stars, then you're good, right? Ooh, Nazuna. Nazuna or Nazuka? Zaihi Fluorite. Zaihi. Which one is Fluorite again? Is Fluorite the lizard? The lizard looking girl, right? That's the one. If it's a lizard looking girl, then that's fine. Oh, I forgot that Stella Sora is a bit of a different timing. The green one. Yeah, that's the lizard. That's the lizard lady, right? That's the one that we're talking about.
Now, let the game. Time to try again, no?
I thought the new feature meant new quest. I just got it. New feature. New one is new.
It's you.
Oh shoot! I need to do the Lolicon game weeklies. All right, we got to do the Lolicon game weeklies, guys. And only use a team of Lolicons. I mean lollies. What am I talking about? Lolicon is somebody that like lollies. Stella Sora? No, the other one, man. The one that everybody is mad about right now. I just finished building Narja. I have to say that whenever you get most things you want, chaos runs are fun. I mean, if you can, yeah, sure. But you're not going to always get the most things that you want, alright? Like that's how the chaos run works.
Time to try again, no?
But then again, they are giving you in the new patch upcoming. Is it like this particular Thursday, right? This particular Thursday, I think there's gonna be a new patch. I'm definitely gonna try to get 9, right? 9. I'm still a bit salty that they go and reset all the Tressa, and I guess I don't really have Cassius run, so I'm not gonna be salty about that. But mostly Tressa for me, because I definitely spent a lot of time trying to get her perfect build. Perfect build. Guna game, guys. Guna game. Poor Tressa. Don't forget Twitch drops. Wait, there's a Twitch drops right now.
Dang it, my hands are too slippery. Behold the strength of my people's affection. Let's give it our all.
SK Pod daily missions gives you 300 aura barrels.
We won again.
What, is like every day? You get 300 every day? That's insane if you do. Is it worth clearing the mobs in the overworld for weapon essences?
Shine brightly for my radiant self.
Yeah, of course, that's for late game, right? I just released a late game guide for anyone that wants to watch it. It's on GuitarRock Gaming. If you guys reach Wuthering already, you already craft the end game gear. It's for all the RNG stuff, right? That you'll do later on. Which is essences and the RT.
Looking to get something.
RT fishing. I don't know why they use a very complex term for that.
Another successful
RT fishing. Fishing.
Shine brightly.
Is there any reason to raise operators' trust higher than 100% in Nfield? I don't think so, right? I think that one is less important. The more important is getting the level specifically, just to give you the bonuses, right? Gifts are cool, but I think it's just for you to unlock special story or interaction with them, right? Which also right now Endfield seems to have fewer characters. We'll get more eventually. Eventually there'll be more. Network connection time is exceeded. That one sounds like a mobile data issue. Use Wi-Fi. If you don't have Wi-Fi, go KFC, right? Go to the nearby KFC or Starbucks or whatever. Just sit down there and pretend to be homeless and just use your Wi-Fi for a bit. It will solve the issue instantly. A lot of this kind of error usually comes from you trying to use mobile data, right? Change DNS. Oh, maybe restart the phone. That might work. Use VPN. Will that fix it? I'm not sure if that will fix it. Maybe that will fix it, right? It's a very finicky issue. Live hacks. Gotta be doing them hacks, man. Sure. The event in ZZZ is ending, guys. Don't forget to do it. Oh yeah, somebody wants me to check out there's a big drama between two Ark Knights content creators. Remind me later, right? Let me finish this weekly first. If we have time, we'll check that out later. I think somebody went after Toboru. Is it Toboru? Toboruo. Toborao. Yanagi. Why Yanagi? Nobody knows. Is it Mr. Poke? Mr. Poke is Mr. Poke is wholesome, right? Mr. Poke is one of the most wholesome content creators. I don't know why everybody keep attacking Mr. Poke. I wouldn't say everybody, right? Mostly Sentontas. But maybe there's a drama between Sentontas and Mr. Poke that I have no idea of. But they keep calling each other hypocrite. Tectone called him out today like a rat. Wait, really? Who did Tectone call out? Wait, I'm a bit confused. Tectone call out Mr. Poke? I thought they are friends. I'm a bit confused. Aren't they friends? They are friends, right? Why would Tectone call him out? Also, Tectone likes to call out people, right? They broke up a long time ago. Oh, really? You can't just break up, alright? Unless you're gay, you can't just break up. That's not how it works. Break up here, break up there. What are you, gay? Scott Outpost. Alright, let's go. I only got 15 minutes. Friends. Boom. Boom. Okay. Miyabi Yuzuha. Miyabi?
I'll give you a hand.
Yuzuha.
Eradicate all evil. I'm here. I can't wait. I can't wait to go on vacation.
Jendo. Okay, this is good enough. Tectone and Sane is friend. I'm not sure, right? Tectone has a live stream today. Is it? So what happened? So what happened in the court case? Did he actually address the court case? The thing about it is, like, right now, it doesn't look good for him, right? Again, I'm not sure what happened entirely, but a lot of his friends are leaving him, right? Well, I wouldn't say a lot. Wait, let me see. Is it a lot? So we got Braxophone. We also got who else? Who else left him? Braxophone. There's the Mujin guy. Mujin this.
Watch out.
Mtash. Mtash.
Got your back.
Hex, yeah, Hex Juice. Yeah, all of those, right? Yeah, whether he actually did something or not, a lot of his friends were leaving him, right? There's a new code for ZZZ Delusion. Oh, thanks, I'll use that. Yo, somebody pin that.
Oops,
do I have a mod on Twitch right now? Why is my mod always lacking?
Dance with the tide.
I have like 6 mods on Twitch. They're all always lacking. You get this? What about me? Am I cutting ties on Tectone? We are not friends to begin with, you know? I don't think he even knows who I am. Oh wait, he does know who I am. He has watched my Honkai Star Rail video before and he called me out last time, right? But I think he was just joking.
My blade is already sheathed.
Slacker. He will be fine. Probably, right? Ah, shoot, so expensive. Buy this. Buy this. Thanks for the code. Yeah, thanks for the code. Appreciate it. Protective order, he is still guilty. I don't know if he's guilty or not. I essentially don't know what's the difference. Apparently there's multiple differences. As a Tectone hater, I hope justice gets to him. Yo, chill out, man. He already got a lot of haters. You want Chinatsu so bad? Time to get it then.
Got a summer surprise!
Bald hater.
Here to sign for it?
Found your weakness. Now presenting.
Why are people
the
hating on
dance
bald
of
people?
death.
That's not fair, man.
It's over.
Nocturne. The final act.
Tectone drama. Well, his drama is quite serious, man. Losing court case and then like it's in public and stuff, right?
Victory. The only option.
Your Yi Shinguang will be crippled. No, you won't.
Let's ride the wave!
Pierce through the nose.
You're gonna pay! Purging slash!
Honkai Star Rail 4.0. What's the question? You don't hate bald pips. No hating on bald pips, alright? No hating. Run. Not hating on bald in EU. EU? EU?
So lively.
Oh, easy. Do I just talk to all of this? Or can I skip? I've never took this route before. Is it actually faster than the battle one? Bangbu has to work overtime. Bangbu is working overtime. Get these. Streaming for Honkai Star Rail 4.0. There's a 4.0. Not yet, right? I don't even know when that's happening actually.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Yeah, I have no idea about Honkai Star Rail 4.0.
Hit him where it hurts.
What's the drama with Mr. Poki and Tectone actually? Somebody said Tectone called him out.
Weakling.
Very interesting. The Japan patch is over. Oh really? the faster you earn. Oh man.
I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Okay, get this out of the way. Oh yeah, I saw Gacha God make a video about Tectone. The title is quite funny, right? The title is literally The God of Losing Court Cases. I was like, damn. Gacha God is not messing around. They're giving another free 5-star. Really?
Got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it?
Revenge?
In the vortex,
Revenge,
there's
right?
no escape.
Scatter! Surf's up! Weakling. Sweep the wimps away!
Found your weakness. Hurts, don't it? Dance with the tide.
You're going to buy Chinatsu Super Yummy miniskirt? What? You can't buy the miniskirt. Oh, you mean in the game, is it? Easy. Buy it then. If you're gonna buy it. It's worth buying. How much is it, right? It's going to be the same price. You now understand the Vatan's rotation. Rotation for the Vatan. Just combo with Ardelia, man. Okay.
Now presenting the dance of death.
Right. Victory, the only option. My blade is already Surf's up!
I'm definitely going to get the costume as well if I have enough. But Yi Xingguang one I haven't gotten as well. Maybe I'll just get the other one, right? I got Amber last night from Standard. Wow.
Let's ride the wave!
Nice luck.
Nocturne, the final
If you got
act.
that luck.
Dance with the tide.
Purging slash!
Akekuri is the best support. She's probably the best support, yeah. She's the best one. She's really, really strong. This or that. You're waiting for Nangong? I hope Nangong is the first. Yeah, I hope Nangong is the first, right? Because if Nangong is not.
Hit him where it hurts.
My blade strikes!
I swear on my blade. Spinning
My
wave.
blade is already shooting.
In the vortex, there's no escape.
You see Arena nuke video. No, I haven't seen any. Against what? Against a boss?
Nocturne,
Oh
the
shit,
final
you did it
act.
too early.
Victory, the only option.
Yeah.
Maya smart, man.
It's
over. Easy.
Guess what my umbrella can turn
You love Akekuri on your team? Akekuri is pretty cool.
We can dance with the tide. Got a summer surprise!
Okay, you got purified.
Care to sign for it?
Found your weakness. Now presenting the dance of death.
I hate it when the elemental
My blade is
is being resisted by the weekly character. It's very annoying. Trigolos melted. Trigolos. Trigolos is the best. Damn, I made it 20 seconds. 20 seconds before all of this were about to go away. 20. Very interesting. Oh. But I think it reset already. Last second weekly. Yep. The definition of last second. Support sooner. Let's get a little bit more. And then I'll jump into Nfield Industries. Wait, how do I get so many of these? Craft. Ooh, I only got so much prepaid card. I need to gather more. More prepaid card. How about Tower in Wuthering? Is it reset or what? Reset already or haven't?
It's showtime!
Oh. So what did the Wuthering just reset?
Relax. My aim is true.
Wuthering is also happening, right? 3.0. Wait, 3.1.
Don't worry. One swing will do.
3.1. Let me pin that. Make sure you guys use this particular code. So it's going to be this one. This one. I'll pin for now. So feel free to use that. Big shout out to that guy earlier for posting it. So that's the code. That's the code to use. Fine, let me go and do this. Back to scraping here. I still gotta finish the Yi Shengguang event. I got a little bit more to do. Already finished the other one as well. Get this. Get that out of the way. I can finish it pretty quick. There's a lot of talking though. Is it really that quick? Because I feel like there's a lot of talking. You're trapped in that particular, I guess you're not really trapped, but you're there in that sword's memories or whatever. So there's going to be the stuff. My choice for the yapping is important, right? You get what I'm saying? Is the yapping not important? I feel like it is. I can skip the story like Amtash. So I'll just be a story skipper, is it? Only listen to Fufu. I haven't met her yet. I met Pan Yin Hu already. Fortnite collab, yes. Honkai Star Rail Fortnite collab. That's going to be what's happening. Ooh. That's loud. Huh, wait. I think I actually turned off the sound. The sound in this one. Day 12. It's almost going to be 2 weeks, guys. It's almost going to be 2 weeks. Oh shoot, I'm out of battery. Yo 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 yo. What is happening? Settings. You feel like audio in Nfield is a gacha. Okay, that means there's not enough from this one, right? Sand leaf. Oh, that one ruined this one, I think. Transport belt. Come here. So this is the bank. This is the only bank that we need. You like seeing the pull animation in this game? 1.6k. Wait, what is this back thing? 1%, what does that mean? Something is not right. My back, is it? My bag is too full. Okay. Okay, I see how that is. Do I even want... Do you guys even use the fluid tank? I feel like that one is like... it's not really needed. Wait. I got so much of these. Do I even need all of those? That's the core AIC power backup. The 7% thing. Huh. Only to extend if the pipe is too long. Can the pipe be... Oh, there's a limit to the pipe? I thought the pipe is unlimited. Actually, the one they ask you to do the tutorial, I still don't know what that is. Should I just dismantle that? I don't think you even need that, right? This one is just for fun. It's not even doing anything. But it's just here. I need more Zyronite. I don't think so. Zyronite is cool, man. I'm cool with Zyronite. Mark 2, Mark 2. These are all Mark 2, right? Ferrum ores. I should get rid of my component makers now. For which one? What are we talking about? For The gold gears? No, 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 you cannot. You cannot get rid of that. You need that for endgame, man. Can you get gold gear without Zyro Knight? No, you can't. Surely you got enough by now? No, it's not about now, it's about in the future, right? It's about the artificing. It's about artificing. Artificing, you're gonna need a lot of duplicates, right? Maybe you haven't reached that part yet. So I made a guide earlier today, right? This part, there's this thing called the gear artificing. To artifice a gear, you need the same gear, right? Why am I planning so far ahead? It's not planning far ahead, you need it right now, man. If I want to artifice, I need to make all of this, man. Look at this. I'm gonna artifice one time, right? One time. Oh. Success. One more time, 49, 49. Fail. You see? Fail like a loser. Do you see what happened? So you're gonna need a lot of it. Trust me, you're gonna need every single gear can artifice 6 times. Time to get +2 instead, so I don't need. So you gotta do that. Should we be preparing for this? Obviously, you gotta be prepared for this. Obviously, I wish they give you more Zyro Knight. Yeah, I wish they give you more. Because right now this Zyro Knight is causing drama. Actually, let me see. What does Zyro Knight used to make? Used to make battery, that one, or whatever this thing is. Liquid Zyro Knight. Which I think I have connected a bottle somewhere. Maybe not this one. Forge Log Drama. Wuling, my favorite. Wuling. Do this after your character reach level 80. True. This one, Liquid Zyro Knight. Look at this. Acid. Oh, why did it stop flowing? Oh, it's still flowing. You always need... I need more Zyro Knight. You can never run out of Zyro Knight, man. Zyro Knight. Maybe I just make more battery for this particular region, eh? Because I'm running out of battery soon. Can I only make Zyro Knight battery for this region? Let's see. I do have one. Battery 2. Okay, fine, we design it from the scratch then. The femmes are so Farium hungry. True. And that's life. That's just what it is, right? And it's all about the factory. Factories are what it is. Actually, what the heck is this? 1278. Can support the control operator. Okay. The thing is, if I make more, You can get away with having 2 Zyronite battery facilities running. Sandleaf is very important. I keep running out of bug flower. I never ran out of sandleaf. I don't know why. Let me see. Right now mine is... See, my sandleaf... Oh shit. Holy, my bug flower yield is 240, but my usage is 420. But I don't think I run out of issue for that though, right? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Okay, I might want to loop some back into the other stuff. The thing is, the space for here is too tight. Double the usage compared to yield is insane. Yeah, I gotta slowly fix that. That's what it is, right? I guess for wooding you only make this one, but this one needs Zyronite though. And the one is very expensive. So I'll make one for this one, alright? So that we complete the wooling drama. Right? You gotta make a few infinite bug flower farm. I did actually. But maybe it's not connected, right? I think I did it in the other region. So it's like, it's very confusing because both regions aren't connected. So it's like, so I don't know where I did that, right? I actually have a farm to just make bug flowers. But that's the thing, right? The wooling, you can only have 2 Forge of the Sky. Yes, the 2 Forge of the Sky is very limiting. Grinding and shredding. So we need like multiple sand leaves. Zhuang Fangyi. I can auto transfer both of it. I don't think I can. I mean, I know I can, but I don't think I should, because even my other region is like, the bug flower production is just barely there, right? Sandflower this, sandflower that. Seed picking, planting, shredding. There's always going to be so much of this. Man, this place is too tight, man. Is it even possible? I'll invert it around. So we go from right to left. Why you always turn on by default? What? Wait, no way. I already ran out of those things? No way I ran out of those things. That's quick. You have to drop your rating for Ark Knights. They made you see an ox poo. Was the ox poo too offensive for you? I get it. I get it. That's what it is, right? Actually, no. I made a mistake. The whole point is for us to loop back into here. The ox dung is too much. The ox dung. Is it too much though? Shredding, grinding. Okay. So this is the one. Do I have enough space? Power. Pylon. So this sandflower for sure. Is it not moving? It is moving. Wait, I think we have to grind this first. Grind that first. Or else it's gonna be weird. Planting into shredding, yep. One more shredding. As much shredding as you can. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Okay, this one is just nice. How useless depot loader is because of protocol stash output too good compared to input. Depot loader is useless. Is it useless? I mean, it helps you save space, right? Usually people use the unloader more. But I get what you're trying to say, right? I get it. Oh man, we got too much sand leaf. How do I have full sand leaf? But over in my... over in my production part, it says otherwise, Get what I'm saying? Refining, shredding, another grinding. Refining, shredding, and another grinding. I wonder if I should just use one same of that to two of that. Too high. Ferrum ores. Ferrum ores are important. Yeah, I forgot to change the category. Protocol slash is way better. I'm forced to do tower defense against your will. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't done those yet. I should probably go and do that as well. They give you more rewards, right? More rewards for the staff. So it's actually a good thing, man. I wish you can just connect it this way, but you can't, right? You can't, it doesn't... It doesn't allow it. I want to go here. It's too near. The gap is you have to leave one space apart. So like that it will work. Why they force you to do that one space? You don't understand how Genshin likes the revenue? Because a lot of people like it, man. That's all you need to know. A lot of players like it. I have to go and do the dailies. That requires me to... Actually, why am I feeding this here? No, this one doesn't take this. No, wait a second. No, no, no. This thing will probably get moved. Seed picking, planting into another shredding. Wait. Grinding, refining, fitting. A lot of players like it. True. True. Shredding into grinding. Okay, how many? I hate this grinding thing is so big. Uh-oh. Okay, now we have an issue. Ooh. Ooh, what if I do this? Damn, I just discovered a cheat code. Oh no, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Wait, maybe it will work. It will work if I do this. Look at this. I'm gonna take this. Boom. Wait, is it stat? Planting, go to... Whoa. Wait. I forgot we have to go through one more. Which is going to be shredding. We need to shred it first. Shred it first. Before you feed it in. Power limit, man. And then what? Refine fit. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things, man. Refine. Fitting. Come on. Come on, why so complex? There's a big empty space here. Not a big fan of that. But we'll push that. We'll push that into what it is. For now, the power. Power is a big issue. The bridge belt is the best. E. Okay, that's what I want. Now we get more power. Thermal bang. Please power this up. Okay, what else do I need to basically substitute this? I think right now the ratio is 2 to 3. $2.9K now. The ratio is 2 to 3. Let me think. So basically I gotta do one more of this ferrum stuff. 2 ferrum. 2 of this to 3 of that. To like maximize this. As occasionally it will get delayed a little bit. Making still gotta be based on real factory process, lots of steps. These steps are indeed annoying, right? Does it need to be so annoying? Maybe not. Oh, I can make it even more compact by moving this here. Yeah, this is too much. Okay, how does it go in again? This one come here. This one come here. If I'm trying to like, this is what I like about this, right? Trying to maximize the space, even though I don't claim to be an expert in doing this, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, right? What? Power that up. Alright. Actually, this is as compact as it gets. I should probably save this up. Should I replicate that one more here? Okay. If you don't know what you're doing, prepare to be filtered. Filtered! I'll keep this for now. Power bank 3. Save. Submit for review. For whatever reason. I kind of want to place one more here. Just so that I can take advantage of it. Although I feel like I don't really need so many. This one is just to give power. But I do think that eventually I'm gonna need it. Alright, so hopefully they don't run out of power for now. Maximizing. As a click fetish lover, is this game a must play? Is this game a must play? I'm not sure actually. Give me a Wuthering job. Wuthering job, come on. Where's the Wuthering job? Yo, why is there no Wuthering job, guys? Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna maximize my ferrum ore. Maximize it. Send it. Okay, start delivery. Okay, you better take care of that for me, right? What else? Elastic goods. Okay, before I do elastic goods, outpost management. There's a lot of batteries that I could switch. Okay, that's good, that's good. Zyronite. Oh man, they are broke, is it? How are they broke? What the? Wuthering, refresh. Is this a strategy game without gacha? There's gacha, right? As a gacha demigod, gacha is a must, right? Everybody, oh, let me see. Zyronite, 6 days. Oh, it's every week. Okay. Okay, what is this? Photograph who? I want to come here and photograph, is it? Sword quenching marsh. For factory, game 8 shares some beginner friendly blueprints you can learn from. Yeah, theirs is quite good, right? What's the name of the game? Ark Knights Nfield. Ark Knights Nfield. Everwater Bronze, right? Wait, they want me to photograph. Do you feel playing AAA game in Enfield? Of course. Of course, Enfield. Number 1. Is Honkai Star Rail EOS? No. Honkai Star Rail is the best. This is Ark Knights. No. Ark Knights Enfield. Photograph a rainbow fin. Where's the rainbow fin? Oh. Doesn't matter, I got it. Isn't it the same? No, Ark Knights is a different game. Ark Knights Enfield and Ark Knights are different. It's not the same. The one they're talking about is a tower defense one, right? This one is not tower defense. It's a bit different. Just a little bit. Honkai Impacted and Honkai Star Rail are not the same. That's true. Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves are the same though. Damn, drama. Wuling. Oh, 16k? What the heck? No thanks. Why is so low? Pathetic. Pathetic, yo. More like Ark Knights. Dude feel. Come on, man. I don't want to help friends with the delivery. Oh, those aren't my friends. The delivery thing is those are random stranger. I thought it's friends at first, but no, it's not. Li Feng is pretty good. No thanks. No thanks. Also, he's not helping me either. It's not that I'm not helping him. He is not helping me. Strangers? I mean, that's how it works, right? Okay, let's do this then. Which one is the highest? 101%. This one is the best, right? 253%. No way we are beating that. No, come on, no way anyone can beat 253. 253 the best. Okay. See? Oh damn. Sell kabam. Sell kabam, eh? Li Feng is okay. Got me through the main story. You're hating. I don't think I'll ever build Li Feng though. Seems a bit gay, but okay. That's just what I feel though, right? Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong if you like Li Feng. But just not my kind of character. Maybe Pork. Pork seems fine. Your profit was 1,800%. What the heck? No, wait, 1,000%? Are you for real? 1,000%? No way though, right? 1,000%? Time to sell. Bug flower. Max it. Transfer. Transfer, man. Okay, depot node. This one is the best. Take the carbon. Top it. Take that. Transfer. Last one. Last one. Take this as well. 336. We're gonna take the. Oh, this is a rough one. This is a tough one. Let's take this, shall we? Hopefully they don't mess that up. I'll be so upset if they mess that up. Don't even think about messing it up, right? Okay, look at this, look at this. Ooh. Okay, look at this, look at this. Ooh. Time to sell some battery, I guess. Okay, we get this to level 4. Let's go. Playing the game like a real stocks. What? Okay, would you like to swing by? Our dynamic duo wants to see you too.
The construction of the geological probe seems almost complete. This project might shape the future of Valley 4. Let's go and take a look, Entman.
Does upgrading the stocks build station upgrade the depot or deliver station? Or is depot something else? That one is a bit different, but you are going to get more from being able to sell to the people over there.
This place is a mess. I thought Crow said they're almost done with the geological probe.
The local crew seems to have run into some trouble. But I don't see Dean or Clavel around. Aren't they supposed to be leading the work? Let's talk to Mr. Crow and learn more about the situation.
Ah, my friends from Nfield.
We received your message and came to check on the geological probe's progress.
That's primarily because probe construction is just one step away from completion. The entire crew is exhausted by the task. What about Dean and Clavel? They started arguing first.
I knew it.
The two boys learned
They
nothing
do always
from
fight
their
each other.
Nevertheless,
Don't
Always
worry,
fighting.
Supervisor. If the siege gets out of control, I'll step in and get it fixed.
This quest is
But
wholesome.
now,
So...
No way this quest
you
is
actually-
wholesome.
I actually want to let them achieve spectacular success on their own. My generation was
No
built
way.
different. Some of us got
No way,
back
right?
from the front lines to walk floors that had no materials. This generation has a serious problem.
Indeed.
They bicker and complain.
Complain.
They don't know how to walk as a team. I would have taken
Starting to
care
feel
of
like the
this on
sanity
my
takes too
own
long to
if I
recharge.
were younger.
I'm at the end game and cleared most chests, so materials are starting to run low.
Fools of apprentices.
The way you said that really sounds...
Okay, what about the factory though? Maybe in the future they'll give you a way to farm sanity using the factory.
This disaster really changed me as well. Young people like you will be running the show.
The young people you're talking
The
about.
apprentices may have planned. That said, they must learn to solve problems on their own.
I hope they will appreciate all the work you've put in for them.
Them? Appreciate my work. They neglected too many details.
Aren't you worried about accidents?
Don't worry. I won't risk this if human safety is involved. Since the admin is with us, we can afford to wait before giving them help.
Fine. I understand what you're trying to do.
Hey, there's a kid there. The year is 1 sanity per hour. 1 sanity per hour. What about 10 sanity per day? Where is this? Oh. Oh. Machine Originum Arts, okay. Lend my assistance. I see, so you want me to repair for you, Okay. Then what? What's that noise? Uh-oh. So just beat up this guy then.
Next up is AAR.
Okay, what's this? Thank you. Biosamples with one replacement. Okay, we'll need to get that as well. Great. So collect, place the samples. Wait, magically there's more? Doesn't make sense. Am I getting smacked?
We are getting there. Slowly, but
Settled, right? No way there's a third one. No way. Is it faster to just teleport there? Yes, it is. Tang Tang reminds me of Megumin. Tang Tang? Tang Tang?
actually look super impressive.
We wouldn't have been in that mess if we'd had proper samples. What? You're the one who messed up the parameters.
You are the one.
I reminded you that the testing environment of the samples might change, and I could totally fix the parameter issues on my own.
Is this team is better than Intel? I like this team more than Intel because Intel. I'm gonna say it, right? I'm just gonna say it. Intel is ugly as F.
And you're blaming me?
Damn,
I was
ugly
the one who helped you
as
churn
F.
out those parameters.
And I don't use ugly characters, right? Maybe one day.
You promised that you'd
Dude,
find
never
some
taking
proper
the blame.
samples. In the end, it was my replacements.
Again, that's
that
just my
solved the
opinion, right?
crisis.
If you like Intel, you know, you're a big fan of Intel, physically, sexually, whatever, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge, alright?
Why
No
you...
sugar coating. Why would I use an ugly character, right?
The geological probe isn't doing
I
anything.
hate the freaks. I'll build Intel eventually, right? And Intel is probably better for bosses. My team is probably better for
What?
fast-paced general
Why tell us
content.
wrong this time?
The thing about Intel is he applies the debuff to a boss, right?
How?
But if you fight multiple enemies, I feel like it's less useful.
Endman?
What?
Enough! Both of you!
Damn.
Can't believe you're still asking others to take care of your problems!
Professor Crow, it wasn't like that.
Done explaining already, Dean? It's been years and you never bothered changing that unruly personality of yours. You're always rushing straight into things without thinking about the consequences. True, you might
Too bad.
get rewarded in things work,
Dragon, dude.
but the losses are just
Hey,
as
if
great.
there's a dragon waifu,
Consider yourself lucky if you
I'll
only
build that.
take property damage, because you can't bear the losses. No one can.
You're right, Professor.
And you, don't just stand there and go.
I'm sorry.
There are times when Dean is actually right. Be cautious when you need it. But when you need to be bold,
isn't
do
your
not
phone a dragon
hesitate.
waifu? She doesn't
Windows
have a
of
dragon
opportunity
face.
Can disappear in an instant.
I want somebody with a dragon face, you know? Your one's face look like a human. She's not dragon enough. It's the only way to get gifts from the stock shop.
You to help each other out.
Ah.
You two should be covering for each other.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to craft it.
Alone,
Mostly from the
you
shop,
might
yeah.
slip, but together, you should be able to figure it out. I thought you learned something from the disaster. But
I feel
what
like
did I
Adelia
say?
has no impact in the story.
Professor Crow.
She's just here.
You're lucky. You I've submitted applications to assign you to...
Wait! Professor Crow! We can't do without you, Professor Crow.
Just look at your sorry lot. How am I supposed to hand over the mission?
But
6 years left.
we'll make...
Follow me. There's still the final step.
So that's the final one. 4. Level 4. Level 4.
Wow, it's moving.
Stock shop refreshes to give items. Mine says there's 12 hours left.
Sound waves and penetrance underground.
Yeah, it's like a weekly thing.
Data we get. I'm really looking forward to
Don't worry
seeing
about
this
it, there's plenty of it, right?
That's a real shame. The plateau,
You can't buy everything in the first week or first couple of days of you playing.
The land?
There's too many of it.
Mr. Crow, how do you think Valley 4 might change in the future?
How do... But... No matter if the people in the valley live...
Perhaps it won't be long before these young people start to impress you. Right, Professor?
If you see it, just get it. No. You gotta think carefully.
I sure hope so. But the future of Telos 2.
Future of Telos 2. Outpost builder? Wait, why is my power at 8k? What the heck? It's not supposed to have 8k. Will nobody pick up my job yet? Wuling? Wuling. Ah, come on, no Wuling job. Ah, come on! Come on! No Wuling. Should I buy this? 50,000. I'm saving for 16 million so I can buy the bike. I don't know if I want the bike or do I want the bonsai. I think the bike is cooler, right? It's gonna be 10 years time though. You're gonna share your jobs anymore? People keep teleporting with it. Not everybody just rushing to do Wuling. Wuling, man! Wuling! Come on. Stop. Oh, really? There's no Wuling? Why would people not put their Wuling one first? That doesn't even make sense. What's the bug flower yield here? How come I never run out of bug flower? Or at least it doesn't seem like I'm running out of bug flowers. Seed picking, planting. Seed picking, planting. This is where my bug flower. This is where I created this farm from. Do I need double? Seed picking goes into 2, right? 2. Picking goes into 2. So you get 3. I need to restructure this place. This particular base has no purpose. I guess the purpose is the filing unit here. Which I guess for now seems to be sufficient enough. I need like 2 of these. 2 ferrum powder. Basically shredding and refining. Which if I have to make one more puff, I have to... that's a bit annoying. People are lazy doing their jobs and must teleport. I can see where they are coming from though. Like it's probably not worth it. And they probably think it's not worth it. That's how they think. Factory is so cool, man. So cool. Wait, the pylon can't reach. Rip, I guess. One day you are going to put zip lines. I think a zip line is going to be something that you know, it's just what it is, right? It's what it is. People are always going to take advantage of it. The grinding is too far. Why is the grinding so far? Who thought of this? Refining is here. This is as clean as I get. So, you heard M-Tash snoring? What? Yo, why would you say that? No way, alright? Wait, I don't get it. This one needs sand leaf powder as well. And the sand leaf powder comes from here. Where's the source? Huh. So this one needs to come here. This one I clear for now. This one come here. And this one I clear for now. So I got 2 to 1. But I feel like the sand lifting is not fast enough. I want a dedicated shredding for this one and that one. I don't think I want to share it this way. So, but do we get 2 though? No, we get 1. So it's a 1-to-1 kind of situation. I mean, to be fair, it's not really clogging though, right? Actually, why is it clogging? Because of this steel bottle. I see. So the entire purpose is we need to make 2 steel. Not 1, but 2 steel. Okay, I know what to do. If that's the case, I'll do this. No, I can't. Where am I going to get sandflower from? Sandflower is too much. I'm having 2 bottles right here. 2 bottles. Why don't I make this go here as well? I can do this. There'll be too much sunflower. Huh. Alright, give me some wooling. 1 sand leaf shredder to make 3 powder. I thought I need 3. Is 1 enough? Is it fast enough to do 3, right? Okay, let me do the tower defense thing, which I haven't done for 6 years. Oh, I might need to craft several different guns, right? If I want to make the tower defense, I need to basically make some of these, right? Ooh. What do you mean I'm full, man? Just take these, all of these away. Why do I have sand leaf? What the? Where the guns at? Clock drama? No drama, man. Get the last depot bus of this area. Wait, how do I do the tower defense thing? How does it take to upgrade the outpost? Mine, I have level 2, been stuck at forever. Level 2? So if you're level 2, you're just like Mtash. Level 2. But what you want to do, right? You want to see if you can get level 3. The clogging is important. Clogging is part of life. Auto defense.
Subject to possible attacks.
Okay, what's the drama here? The drama here is... 4. Yo, what do you mean I can only put... I can only put like 4? I can still build throughout, right? Let me see. Easy. Easiest battle of my life. Come on then. Come on then. Oh, the fat guy though. Now when it comes to the fat guy, it's no longer easy. Yo, the ice is doing a lot of damage. Yo, the ice is actually doing a lot of damage. I mean, it's slowed down by a lot, to be fair. Uh-oh. Here comes even more. Now we are cool, right? There's nothing that they can do. No way I'm losing. Tectone drama. Ooh, there's a lot of update on Tectone drama, is it? Should we watch the update on Tectone drama? Hassan drama, Tectone drama, Hassan drama. Should we check out which one do you guys want to see? Hassan drama or Tectone drama? Double defense, you need to do this. I actually am not too sure how this works, but as far as I know, you need to do it once, right? And then it will settle the stuff. So level 1, level 2, auto defense. Or you can also do one for auto defense. And level 3. Increase the number of... Okay. Oh. Hassan repeats himself. Alright, chill out, right? Okay, wait, whoa, what's this? It comes from here? Oh, they all come here eventually. Oh shoot, this one is tough. So I guess I move them here. Where's the front of this gun? I don't even know. Like that. Like that. Yeah, let me do this, then we'll check that out. Why can't I place anymore? Oh. Like this. Can I do one more? Heavy gun placement. I think this is good. I like this position. But I can't place them near to the other one. Which again is fair. Maybe I place it a bit back. Wait, how many guns can I place? That's the last one, right? Okay. What's the hardest part about being a teacher? There's no hard part. It's easy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, there's quite a lot of them. You guys should go with the AoE gun. Okay. Oh, they're coming from here as well. Okay. Alright, alright. I see some there. I see some here.
This area is
Let's see if I can do it on its own without me like helping. If not, ooh, yeah, I can't because I think I don't have AOE guns. I need to get the one that shoots AOE. This one is fine. The tower is the one. Wait. The tower is the one that slows down, right? I have no idea how they had this game mode in this kind of game. Cool to have. Oh, the big fat dude is there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh shit, one guy went through. One guy went through and he's gonna wreak havoc. I didn't even notice that. Okay. So how does this work? Since I think one guy escaped, so it become 80%. Okay, I guess, but level weapon, level character.
Looking for me?
Shouldn't be too difficult to do.
Battlefield shows no mercy.
Maybe I should keep some of the EXP thing, because it seems like that's a requirement, eh? Or it's like a perk. Oh, it has to actually be.
Am I looking alright from this?
You have to actually level it up.
Trust me, I'm a pro.
This one is pretty epic. Yeah, looks nice.
Will others get to see these fights? Some might recognize my lance. It's probably best
a lot of
if they don't
EXP.
know my name.
Okay, let's look at the confirmation, is it? Regarding Tectone. Yeah, give me a moment. Let me see if I can find anything else like follow up of these clips. I think he managed to stream today, right? Uh-huh. So yeah, just a quick disclaimer or like summary. If you guys didn't follow this, Tectone was having this difficulty, or like you know, a lot of his friends came out and basically cut ties with him a couple of days ago because of this lawsuit that he apparently was in the court case with, right? So he was streaming today, I think. He confirms he lost his court case. So let's have a look at what this is going to be all about, what he has to say about it, right? So because at the end of the day, you know, he looks like a caveman. he do have longer beard, right? Let's see. What is this going to be all about?
Want to act like they're lawyers these days, okay? They do. What is a civil case? Spoiler alert, guys. I lost a civil case. I did. I did. Hey, I did. And we're going to talk about, I lost. It's true. It's true. And we're going to talk about everything.
So he did lost the civil case. So it's confirmed, right? I mean, it's already confirmed, right? There's a court documents that's apparently leaked online or something. I didn't really pay attention to it because I also didn't want to show it on stream. There was some like private info and stuff, right?
What is a civil case?
Civil case.
A civil case is essentially a vibe check to where they see, how were this guy's vibes? Unfortunately, I'm fucking retarded. Yeah, L for me. I'm fucking retarded and I run my mouth way too much. One thing that I've learned, and throughout this slideshow, there's going to be consistent change.
Okay, that's fine, but I thought he hired like 4 lawyers, right? Something along those lines. Really 4 or 5 lawyers to help him with this case. So I'm not sure what does he mean by running the mouth too much, right?
I am going to start tweeting 95% less.
Ooh.
I uninstalled Twitter on my phone.
No more Twitter.
I'm not going to tweet for 1 week. Yep.
Only 1 week?
Because a civil case isn't determined by proof. It's determined by vibes. And usually the way that court cases work for like criminal cases is you need to have proof to prove that someone's guilty. But in a civil case, I needed proof to prove that I'm innocent, which was hard and I'm a bastard. So essentially...
Then he even got... What is this lolly? Oh, okay. I was like, what is this? What is a civil case?
So essentially, the court decided that I'm a vibe rapist.
Damn.
Yeah, and my vibes were fucking terrible. So the thing that I learned is, Tectone, stop fucking tweeting. Because my vibes are fucking terrible. And I don't think I've ever been on Twitter and done something where I was like, you know what? I'm going to tweet something that's positively going to affect my life. But yeah, the vibes are fucking off. The vibes are off. All right, so I lost the vibe check. It's true. Next up.
Are you going to jail? Damn. Okay, so here's the thing, right? He did lost the court case. He lost the case. And sure, you might be like, okay, it's a vibe check or whatever, but he still lose a lot of things. I saw one of the thing is like he have to give up his like gun possession or something. Apparently he owned a lot of guns, something along those lines. What else? Like he has to pay the lawyer fees for the ex as well. Something along those lines, right? So you still, even though like you're not going to prison, you still lose quite a lot. I feel like so it is going to be a little bit unfortunate, right? So that kind of sucks for him though, right? What else? Let me see. Is there any more additional stuff that he has to address? Tectone about Mujin. So one of the friends, Mujin, I like Mujin. He's wrong. He makes big claims. Okay. He read all the documentation. You couldn't have read all the documentation because it wasn't out until 18 hours after you typed that. So this is the guy. Okay. So if you guys don't know who Mujin is, the other day we saw this particular person, Mujin, right? I was wondering why he went so hard on Tectone, right? So he was saying, what did he say? Let me see. He said something about Tectone, but then again, it is a... He basically said Tectone did all of this. Alright, he basically typed like a long essay, all of this stuff. Where is it? So yeah, cutting all ties with Tectone, right? I've known about everything before the lawsuit, as far as 2024. Remember now it's 2026. So this guy apparently knows everything. Like before, like I was like, what? So he knows about it in 2024. He knows all what Tectone is doing, like as though he's God or something. Like I'm like, no way, right? Like, are they like best friends in real life? How did he know about all of this? But anyways, he wrote all of this essay. He wrote like the entire essay, and I was like, this is kind of insane. So let's see, what does he say?
Talk about Mujin. All right. So Mujin put out a crazy fucking Google Doc on me. I'm also going to say I like Mujin. We were very, very, very close friends. Best friends, actually.
Okay, so they know each other. All right. That makes sense, right? It's how can somebody know something that you did in 2024 unless you are best friends? Okay.
He actually officiated my wedding. No, we were very good friends. We broke bread. We lived together for 8 years. Really, really good friends, me and Mugen.
Wait, they lived together 8 years. That is crazy. All right, that is crazy, right?
Yeah, Mugen's just wrong.
Wrong.
Yeah, I don't really get it at all. Is the PowerPoint over? No, it's not over. I have to go over a couple more Google Docs. So real quick, I gotta highlight some things here real quick. So he makes some big claims, and I want you to really take note of this. Okay, what was said by Mugen was on January 29th at 2 a.m.
Okay.
And now, why is that important? Why is it important that Mugen said this on January 29th at 2 a.m.? Mugen made a post saying that he read all of the documentation. Mugen, I really hate to break the news to you, but all of the documentation wasn't available until January 29th at 8 p.m. So how the fuck did you read all of the documentation when it wasn't out until 18 hours later?
But he don't have to read the documentation because he himself said he's known everything before it was a lawsuit, right? I mean, Mugen is the one, like, whether he's a liar or not, whether this is true or not, I don't know. But again, he said he knows all the way in 2024, which was like, he doesn't have to read the document. If he knows, and if they live together for 8 years, wouldn't he have known what's true or what's not, right? I mean, like, at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? The documentation was leaked. I think Tectone is referring to the leak date. Right?
Like, listen, man, I understand you got to save your skin, but you couldn't have read all the documentation because it wasn't out until 18 hours after you typed all that shit. And then you go, and I guess we'll talk about this right now.
Well, Mugen did say right here that, I remember reading this particular post. Mugen did say that the XGF, right? The Ping Chu did reach out to him. So maybe Ping Chu is the one that sent an earlier version of the doc. I have no idea, right? Where was it? Somewhere here, right? I remember reading somewhere here saying that you know, that Ping Chu did reach out to your friends with damn. But yeah, that's something I read it the other day, right? So I need to find that again. But again, yeah, this is going to be, you know, very, very complicated. It's like he said, she said kind of situation, right? It's always going to be like that with all of these staffs trying to defend his crimes by calling them vibe checks. He's trying to our hero. Wait, who is our hero? Me? I'm not defending anyone, right? I'm not.
You make this claim.
Okay.
Why did I choose to speak up now? Because protective order court cases are infamously difficult for the victim, especially in the state of Texas.
Okay.
Okay. So, and let's just talk about some numbers here real quick.
Is Mugen from there?
So this guy says it's incredibly difficult and infamously difficult to get a protective order in Texas. So let me ask you guys a question here real quick. Guys, what % of protective orders do you think get granted in Texas? The only reason why he's talking is because protective orders are infamously hard to get. Brother, 77% of them are approved.
Okay.
77%. So Mugen, I don't know if you Googled anything for fucking 5 seconds. Clearly not. But dear God, I understand people have to save their skin, but can we not just make up lies as well? Like, come on, man. Like, can we, like, 77? Oh, sorry, 77. I fucked up. 77. Anyways, that shit was cringe. It is what it is. And you know what? Once again, I'm not mad. I don't care. It is what it is. He's
not really disproving anything though, right? To be fair, right? He's not really disproving anything here. He's just saying Mugen is wrong. And then, like, okay, maybe Mugen is wrong about the one part, right? Which is the 77%. Maybe the number is wrong. It's not 77. Mugen said something else, is it? Which is like how many percent? So he did say he didn't even give a number here, right? Upgraded version of exceptional cases, okay. 10 years, okay. This is going to be something that's extremely hard to go through, but Tectone is trying to say, okay, this is 77%, right? But it's nothing to do with like, basically Tectone is just saying, okay, Mujin is wrong, and that's it, right? There's no like any further proof to what it is, right?
Me and Mujin never talked. It doesn't matter. I had him on a podcast like 3 times because I liked his vibes, and he was the giggler. But it is what it is. I don't mind at all. It is what it is.
What? I'm a bit confused.
It is what it is. And you know what? Once again, I'm not mad. I don't care. It is what it is. Me and Mujin never talked. It doesn't matter. I had him on a podcast like 3 times because I liked his vibes. And
wait, now he said they never talk. Earlier they said they are friends for 8 years. I'm a bit confused right here. Like one of it is was he joking earlier, right? Because like I thought he said that he was best friends with him. They live together. But now he's like, he was being sarcastic. Yeah, how am I supposed to know that, right? Because he said like they lived together for 8 years. He was joking. Yeah, but how is anyone supposed to know that, right? Like
and he was the
so now he said they never talk.
Giggler. But it is what it is.
So because see that's the thing that's confusing. How did Mujin know all of this though, right? How did Mujin know all of this? Because like at the same time, he's trying to say they haven't talked since. Because if Mujin knows, because earlier when they say, oh, they know each other for 8 years, Mujin even lived in his house, then I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Because that makes sense that Mujin knows all of this in 2024. But now he said they never talk. So yeah, it is, again, you know, this is what it is, right? There's a lot of like mistranslation or loss in translation stuff.
This will be my...
Okay, let me see. Last one, right? Tectone's closing thoughts. Okay, closing thoughts. Moving on for the rest of my life. I lost the civil case. Didn't go away the way I wanted. I want to respect the court's decision. Even though I lost, this still gets to me where I want to go, which is for all the parties to move on. Find genuine peace. Do I think American justice system failed me? Yes. I should not have tweeted that much. Why do you blame on the tweet? Okay, but anyways, let's see, right? Last one.
This will be my one and only comment, and then I am moving forward for the rest of my life.
Damn.
Okay?
Moving
forward.
Say
one comment.
Wait, what does he mean by moving forward? He's gonna quit like streaming and stuff? No way, right? That's kind of crazy.
Obviously, I have to be very careful with what I say. Addressing the elephant in the room. I lost the civil case.
Okay.
I did. That sucks. Did it go the way I wanted? Is what it is. But I do genuinely want to respect the court's decision. At this point, I'm not sure what route I want to take from here.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe, even though I lost the case, I do believe that this still gets me to where I want to go, which is for all parties to simply move on. That's pretty much all I want, is for everybody to go their separate ways, to be able to move on and find solace and peace in their life. Genuinely.
Did he say that because he lost? I don't know, right? But again, like, is there no way to reappeal something? Like, is that how it works? Again, it sounds a bit weird, right? Because like, sounds like someone who wants to run away. Yeah, because he lost the case. Let's just move on, guys. Let's just calm down. Let's just move on, right? I already lost. Let's just move on. But okay, like, if he genuinely did not do the stuff that he did, is there no way to reappeal, right? Like, I don't know how it works. Or like maybe he don't see the need to pursue that, because at the end of the day, it's like, if he lose again, then it's going to be like, man, that would suck, right? What if he lost twice? Again, like, this is not got something that it's probably going to cost him a lot of money, right? And I can see from this perspective, it's better to just move on, right?
Definitely. I understand that things are going to be an uphill battle for a while, and that's okay. But I will say, I do want to respect the court's decision. Do I think the American justice system has failed me? Yes. And I do believe in an America where consent cannot be retracted 1 year later. However, at the end of the day, I want to move forward with my life. And so I am going to admit that I fucked up. I should not have tweeted that much. Straight up. I think I should not have tweeted that much. I was tweeting like crazy. I hope people can understand why I was tweeting that much. But at the end of the day, I should have practiced self-control. I fucking got out of hand. This shit consumed.
I'm guessing like one of the tweet mentioned something, and then like it's basically being used against him in the court. Yeah, this is why if you are in the if you are getting sued by somebody, right? You are in a court case. You need to try to try not to talk about the issue too much, right? You can still stream, I think. You can still, do your own thing, but just don't talk about that particular issue, right? Like, I do think that when you do that, yeah, it's going to, it can be used against you in the court, which is very, very dangerous, right? Like, this is what's happening to him right now. He probably knew he messed up somewhere. He basically he screwed his life over using too much Twitter, all right? Never use too much Twitter, all right? X.com. Very contagious.
My fucking brain, and it sucked, the things that I was being called. So I tweeted a lot. Going forward, I'm just like not going to tweet, like barely at all. I uninstalled Twitter. I'm not going to tweet a single time for another week. But I think what I learned is I need to stop fucking tweeting so much. And boys, let's just move the fuck on. And to my lawyers, sorry, I should have shut the fuck up. And that's it.
That's it. That's it. Twitter is terrible. So, as you can see, I mean, he didn't really say much, right? He didn't really say much. He just said, okay, I lost my court case. And it's because of him using too much Twitter. That's pretty much what he said, right? So here's the thing, right? Did he go after Braxophone? Well, I couldn't find any clips, right? For Braxophone specifically. But then again, I think he probably understands Braxophone's POV as well, right? Unless he has solid evidence, the outcome of an appeal will result the same way. Appeals will never work. He will be in front of the same judge. So how else can he prove his innocence then? So are you guys saying that he has to live with these consequences for the rest of his life? People are going to call him the R-word tone. Not Tectone, but the R-word tone. And people are going to make fun of him, calling him the god of losing court cases. Right? You know how the Gacha god is going to make fun of him? Calling him the god of losing court cases. Damn. So, does he have to live with that for the rest of his life? Getting called the god of losing court cases? It's only 10 years. It's only 10 years. It's not about 10 years though. It's about you have to carry this mark for the rest of your life. If he is actually innocent, right? Again, I'm not sure if he's actually guilty or innocent. But if he's actually innocent, he has to carry this for the rest of his life, and it kind of sucks though, right? Never mess with the Gacha god. He hasn't lost the real case. It's the criminal case. Yeah, but he didn't say anything about that. He just said he wants to move on. Is there one more case? Is there one more is there a second lawsuit or whatever coming soon? I mean, he didn't talk about it, so I'm not sure, right? It doesn't help that he made a lot of enemies in the gacha space, calling people the P word for no reason. Did he though? I'm not aware of that. I never watched too much of his videos to know, right? After you showed his past videos, I can see why he lost. He did. To be fair, he was very aggressive towards some content creator, right? He was attacking Hassan for the dog thing. What else? He was attacking a few people, right? He did attack Gacha God. Yeah, he attacked Gacha God. So also he attacked Mtesh. He attacked Mtesh. Let me see if I can find it, right? Mtesh didn't like it, but Mtesh didn't really make a video about it, right? So that was a while back. Mtash the hero came back and Tectone the villain crashed out immediately. Tectone reacts to Mtash. The worst Genshin Impact content creator came back. Mtash got called out hard. The Tectone files just dropped. Damn. Now everybody is making video of him. He claimed that there was like 6+ months of investigation that found nothing. Gacha got flame him. I saw the I haven't watched the video, but I saw there's one video. They never brought criminal charges because lack of evidence, but civil court is way different in regards of how much evidence is needed. The thing is, like, it doesn't matter though, right? You get what I'm saying? Because he has to carry this mark across his, even if some people are still going to believe in him, but most people won't, right? Most people are just going to assume that he actually, abused or whatever, right? Because he still lost the case. It doesn't matter if you say it's just a civil case or like a whatever case, he still lost. He still lost. He lose his friends as well. He lose Braxophone. He lose Hex Juice. He lose what's the guy's name again? What's this guy's name? Mujin. He lose he probably lost, some people along the way. He lost Atsu. He lost Slime. I remember he always have he have plenty of drama back then, right? He has plenty of drama back then in the Genshin and Ark Knights time, right? Gacha got video about Tectone, he got his revenge. The story arc is pretty amusing. What's the slime name? NVCT, is it? NVCT, yeah. Were they friends to begin with? Oh, he was friend. Yeah. He and NVCT was friends. He was friends with NVCT for a bit, and then they become enemy. I don't know what happened, right? They basically were friends. He also friends with Atsu. He was friends with Atsu, and then they become enemies. I don't know what happened. Because of that guy called Goose Duck, is it? Goose Egg, Goose Duck, whatever, right? There was one guy. He was also friend with Mtash. He was friend with Mtash. They always laugh together. He was also friend with Mr. Poke. Do you guys remember, like, last time they used to be friend? Mr. Poke and him used to be friend. And then I think something happened, right? He has beef with Gatio. I have no idea who. Gatio? Really? And then Gacha got, right? Gacha, I don't know where Gacha got. This is what happens when you have friends. It's not about him having friends, alright? It's about Gatio is a tower of guy. Oh really? He has drama with Gatio as well? Let me see if I can find it. Tectone Gatio. Wait, I think I found it. Is it this particular video?
Everything can be solved with a simple conversation face to face. Give me 5 minutes and I can make
It's the viewers, what the viewers think. And it's literally an opinion.
I confronted him. Yeah, I can't see. There's nobody on the face, right? Mr. Poke, one I remember, I think it's because of Honkai style. Mr. Poke stopped being friends with him or stopped interacting with him because of the drama. The interactions between CCs are more like acquaintances than friends. Really? Because Braxophone didn't think so. Look at Braxophone's tweet, right? Look. Braxo. Where is it? Even though Tectone helped me, I do not want someone like him in my life. I mean, if you're just acquaintances, what do you mean by I don't want someone like him in my life? What do you mean, right? In your life? I don't want to be associated with him. I apologize for unfair assumptions about Ping. I hope she gets the justice and healing. So it sounds like they are friends, right? I mean, like, there's a Charlie Kirk as well. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know Charlie Kirk incident, but I'm not sure what does that have anything to do with this, right? But anyways, yeah, this is like one of it, right? One less person to invite Brax to Hoyo party. People always have different standards for the requirements of being a friend. Well, that's fine, right? That's fine. But yeah, my point is, you know, it doesn't really matter if he actually what court case he lose, criminal, civil, whatever, right? Because right now it's like, it seems like yeah, people's perception of him, right? Is you guys know? Okay, do you guys know about the Lakari incident? The Lakari incident, right? Does it matter if Lakari actually watched CP or not? It doesn't matter, because people are going to assume that he did, right? Because of the whatever file, the Notepad file, right? The Notepad. You guys remember the Notepad incident? It doesn't matter what Lakari says. You get what I'm saying? People are just gonna assume that he's going to be the guy that leaked the Notepad document, and I think it's going to be the same case with Tectone, right? Doesn't matter. Like, it's a bit unfortunate. I get it. It sucks, but like a lot of people are just going to form their opinion just based on, okay, this guy probably did it, right? This guy probably did it back then, so yeah, it sucks, but you know, maybe it's not fair, but yeah, this is how the internet goes, right? Again, yeah, hopefully he's able to move on as well. But yeah, he did lose quite a number of friends, it seems like, right? Divorce. Tectone called Gatio racist. Racist? I have no idea what that's all about. I thought being actually friends would mean you try to help such a friend to see what they are doing is wrong, and if they still continue to do the bad thing, then that's when you cut them off. I don't know. It depends, right? Not everybody looks at it that way. I think some people just don't really care too much about what their friends do. Because like, yeah, I think some people just don't really care, right? Because they like to stay in their own lane and focus on doing the things that they do. Even if your friend is doing something wrong, some people don't really care, because it's not in your place to tell somebody what they should do or not, right? Does it make sense? I think it's a bit more complicated. It's like, let's say I know my friend that let's say my friend is married, all right, and he has kids. He has his wife and he has kids, and there's like always tension between it. Like, it's hard for me to say something, because it's like that one is like a family problem, right? I usually don't interfere in family problem. Like, for me, I also don't want somebody to come and tell me how I should handle my family issue. So I wouldn't do the same to other people. So even though, like, you know, like, whether somebody, like, you know, they have a complex relationship and stuff, it's very complicated, right? It's not as simple as, oh, you should do this, you should do that, because at the end of the day, it's like a family issue kind of thing, right? It's I try to stay out of it, right? For me personally, Su and Mtesh tried to help him. He did not care. You can't wait for Asmon's opinion. Asmon backpedal incoming. I'm not sure. Asmon and him, are they like really friends? I'm not sure if they are really friends. Maybe they are like acquaintances because they are in the OTK together, but I'm not sure if they are actually really friends, right? I don't think they are, because like, it's complicated, right? Like, what? I never see them do anything outside of the podcast. They had a podcast, Stick and Eggs. Yeah, but podcast is more like a... It's more like a league, right? You get what I'm saying? You're not only... I wouldn't count it as friends. Friends would be like you see each other outside of work. If you do work together, that's like, okay, let's work together. It's like a colleague, right? It's like a relationship for work. It's a bit different, right? But that's just me, though, right? Some people maybe like they mix it together. It's like a job, right? It's like a job. Unless you hang out outside of your job, I wouldn't call that a friend. How many of you guys here, you go to work, right? You see your friends at work, and then that's the only time that you see them at work, your friends, right? Do you really call them friends though, right? You don't really see them outside of work. You don't really talk about anything outside of work, right? Seeing that they were friends They were just also toxic. They are also toxic. Nothing at work is your friend? Really? No friends at work, eh? You gotta have friends at work, right? It's very important. If Tectone stayed on Genshin Impact and didn't go bitter with the other Genshin CC, it should have been like this. I remember he used to be the Genshin CC and he's actually pretty entertaining. I thought that's where all the drama started. With like Mtesh, Atsu, maybe I was about to say Braxophone, but not Braxophone, but Mtesh, Atsu, and I don't know, like a few others, right? As far as I can interpret, they talk more often than not. Asmon is picky with who he considers friends. What the comments say about this? I watched the full stream and he effectively hit on every single break the glass, strategy, right word grifting, deflection, muddying the waters, manipulative fox empathy for his haters, and a false front of positivity. His audience will absolutely buy it and he will recover. Sounds like a hater to me. Cat enjoyer. This was the judge. Judge Dimple. Okay. Can you give a detailed breakdown? Why would he feel that the justice system failed him? Tectone stated he feels the justice system failed him because he believes consent can't be retracted a year later, as per his post-ruling stream. He regrets tweeting extensively about the court case, implying it hurt his defense. He should have tried to settle it privately, I think. I don't know why did he go for court with the ex-girlfriend. Couldn't they have settled it privately, right? Who needs IRL friends when you can have friends in real life? He wanted to move on along, so the court is really just helping him move on. He needed a court order to stop harassing and to stop threatening to... Oh shoot, did he do this? I don't think he did that, right? Come on, that's exaggerated. Doesn't everybody do that when they want to move on? Woke Eye of Sauron. Finding Wookiees. Damn! Wait, is this Janitor's art account? Finding Wookiees. Woke Eye of Sauron. So this account is dedicated... Is Tectone a Wookiee now? Damn! What is this about? So this account is dedicated to doing that. Alright, alright. Very interesting. Wookiees beware. The eye sees all. He's guilty. If he was innocent, he would for sure fight on. But he wants to move on super quickly. I need a good explanation of what went down. I don't know what more he can say. The court was pro-woman and had an activist judge overruling it. He lost the moment the allegations dropped years ago. That sucks. Damn, he looks fat here. But yeah, it seems like most people just you know, seem to already made up their mind about Tectone. So that's what it is, right? That's what it is, right? With this kind of stuff. Wookiees, beware of the eyes. The eyes of Sauron. Yeah, I feel bad for him, right? If he didn't do it, right? But if he do it, then you know, should have settled it long time ago. Again, like people are saying it's a civil, you know, civil versus the other one, whatever that is. Is there no way for him? So there's one more about losing his guns. What is this?
I'm not gonna lie, Joe. All right, where are your guns? Now this some bullshit.
What bullshit?
I'm not gonna lie. This some bullshit. This some bullshit, bro. Can we talk about that? These motherfuckers, they took my fucking guns. What can I do? I believe in America where we have the Second fucking Amendment. They took my damn guns. Now Mango ain't got nothing to do. But to me, I don't really care. People were telling me that I have like this huge gun collection. I had like 4. I had and
that's a lot. four guns. I mean, like that's kind of a lot. Most people don't have 4 guns, right? Is it normal for people to have 4 guns?
And 2 of them didn't even do anything. I had a Vector and an MP5K, and I bought them because they looked cool because they were from PUBG. And then I had a home defense shotgun and a fucking handgun.
Shotgun.
They're gone. No guns. All right, where are your guns?
So he just refund the guns, is it? You need at least 100 guns. 100 guns. It's not a lot for America. Really? Do people have that many guns? I thought most people only have 1. 4 is rookie numbers in Texas. How? I thought it's expensive. I don't know. Like, is it cheap to buy guns in Texas or something? Most don't have guns, period. Most humans don't have guns. But I guess in his country it's a bit different, right? As an American, my brother and my dad have a total of 10. I don't even have 1. Okay, but why do you need 10 though, right? Actually, I kind of wonder, do guns spoil over a long time? Because if you never use them, right? Because they are like mechanical, right? Like, would they get jammed and stuff if you never use them after a long time? Would they still work? Because like, let's say you buy a gun, you keep it in your closet for keep it in your cupboard or whatever for like 10 years. I feel like it will spoil, right? You need to maintain them. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So if you have so many, then it's like you have to maintain so many. So if you have like 4, you need to maintain 4. So that's like, sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot of stuff. Great resale value. Really? Do gun have resale? Do they have resale value? More than RAM? Nah, I think RAM has higher resale value, right? Especially right now. So what's the stuff right now, right? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. A little bit unfortunate. Crocodile breaks through. Damn. AI is so cool, man. Nah, they don't do that, man. They don't do that. They usually will just bite the human. Oh, this one doesn't look that big. It doesn't look that big, so that's not going to be what's happening, right? He told chat that he get 2 million last 2 years. He might actually have that much. Yeah, I'm not sure, right? Buy a new gun every time one spoils. Then what happened to the old one? Can you just throw it away? It would suck if you can just throw it away, right? Okay, do we have one more? Do we have time to watch this video? Because a lot of people want me to watch this drama video, right? Let me see. It's for Ark Knights Nfield. And it's by a content creator called Cookie Kaza. Am I pronouncing his name correctly? Okay. Okay. Orange can rest easy. Gacha got time. No, this one is for this particular. Maybe we'll check out the Gacha got video tomorrow, right? Remind me tomorrow. I can check out one more video, but that's pretty much what it is, right? You have seen this guy's video. Yeah, I used to rate this guy, right? Cookie Kaze. I rated him once during the Ark Knights era. I remember back then on Twitch. I don't know if he knows who I am. Maybe he doesn't. But let's see. So apparently you guys know Toboro, right? So here's what happened, right? I follow this particular guy called Toboro. Toboro? How do you pronounce him again? So this guy, I saw his tweet, right? I was like, out of nowhere, he tweeted this yesterday. Right? Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I can't remember, right? He said, Cookie's video is disingenuous, hypocritical diatribe made solely for the sake of starting personal drama. I'm not apologizing. So basically, I was like, whoa, out of nowhere, right? What happened, right? I didn't know there's a drama between these two person, right? So I figured, you know, let's see what this is all about, because it's about Ark Knights Nfield, one of the best game that I've played so far. All right, spending so much time in factories, in everything. But you know what? People are mad about it. People are mad and upset about it. So we're gonna see. I'm guessing it's about Toboro's video in particular, right? So let's see.
I hate having my YouTube feed pop up with a thumbnail of a creator coming at another creator. It's classic drama farming. I really don't want to do that because I'd rather be someone who can have fun, teach people, and entertain people.
Damn.
But this one time, and please be the last time for several years, I am not restraining myself. I want to speak up against Toboro.
Damn. Not restraining himself, starting drama against another content creator, which is Toboro. So let's see then.
Here's the thing. I believe that when you have a conflict with someone, especially as a person on social media, first freaking step, you don't go making a video or a post online. You settle it in call with that person. So I have already tried to deconflict.
So he basically tried to DM or he tried to do a private call. Okay, that's fair. I think that's a very commendable thing to do. But usually, you know, most people just make video, right?
Conflict with Toboro. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. And
wait. That's crazy. 3 calls?
Or post online. You settle it in call with that person. So I have already tried to deconflict with Toboro. Not once, not...
Wait, I'm just curious what they say, right? Because
not
it's like...
twice, but... person. So I have already tried to deconflict with Toboro. Not one...
You're okay to call? Give me 5 minutes, okay? Call ended, okay?
Once...
2 hours call. Damn, 2 hours. Wait, it's not 2 hours, right? It's 9:52, 9:54. 2 minutes, is it?
Not twice, but 3 times.
If you have a chance, you're free to call for 10 minutes. Personal call. Okay.
And 2 of the 3 occurring while live streaming. Every call, what I advise him has always been the same. I respect his criticisms. I even cite some of his criticisms. But I have never once accepted his way of conveying them. Constantly, he will try to justify that his ways are the most suitable to get his message across.
Damn.
To which the question also becomes...
So if you guys are not familiar with Toboro, he made this particular video that went viral. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. It's called the He Doesn't Want Dodge in Ark Knights. Have you guys seen that particular one, right? So, Toboro, right? So that's the one. This is his latest video. Gacha got make a video attacking him as well. But let me go to his channel, right? I haven't watched this particular latest video though. But he made it back then, this one, Wasted Potential, right? Basically, he doesn't want Ark Knights to have dodge. And then when the Ark Knights actually added dodge, he said, unfortunately, devs listen, right? So he wasn't happy with that. So basically, he has a little bit of... I guess he has a little bit of elitist mindset, right? Is he a tourist? No. He liked the original Ark Knights. He wanted it to be unique, right? Which is different compared to every other gacha game. I can see his perspective, but I think the way he conveyed in the video seems a little bit more, you know, some people might not like it, right? So there's that.
What does he want people to agree with? For a lot of people, your first and perhaps also second contact with Toboro is one of these 2 videos.
Yep, so he made... I haven't watched this particular one. It's a bit long. It's 1 hour, 30 minutes, right? I could watch like 4 animes with that. I can watch like a full movie with that, but yeah, I haven't had the time to do so yet. You know, busy with factory and stuff. he released that immediately. He released that, I think, on the first day of Ark Knights, Nfield's, on the first day of the release of the game.
For a lot of new players of Enfield, it's this video. This is the longest video that Tobro has ever done. He scripts and edits his videos, which is something I would praise him for. I think he articulated several problems of the game very well. From the tutorial to the story, I say the same things in my personal reviews. Now, the number one gripe I have is Tobro's implanted perspective about the technical test combat. Let me explain to you what happened in the technical test, which was 2 years ago.
Dodge.
This was the first ever live test, where I might say that less than 1,000 or even 500 people in the global space got to try. The story and the world, extremely bare bones. I don't think a single person has a good thing to say about it, but that could be expected. Technical test is not there to have a fleshed out world or story. It's to test the core concepts of the game. The combat has one characteristic.
Yeah, it's not even a beta. It's called a technical test. I remember. I was also in it, right? They also have a character that's like has the white medical outfit. I don't know what happened to that character. It's a male character though. It was 4-star back then. I think they ditched that character entirely, which is going to be what it is, right?
It's so distinctly different from not only the current game, but also any other big gacha game titles out there.
Damn.
You have the ability to control the range or the area of the skills and ultimate. It's very Xenoblade Chronicles-esque, and it sounds really cool. I thought that the combat was fun when I also got to try the technical test. It gives a feeling of strategy and closer to Ark Knights.
Yeah,
just
they changed
like
that.
How using someone's skill has a corresponding range. You can also slow down the combat, allowing you more time to think of your actions, seeming like a prime example of strategy. Toro believes that this combat would have been exceptional if it were the actual version of the game, stating that it would have been more strategy-based and less action-oriented, making it more engaging, especially for people who want complexity, more thinking to their game. His latest video brings up this technical test throughout and is concluded by the end. This is not his first rodeo of sending this message. It's not only including the very first big video he made, but for 6 videos in a row across the entire year. I don't really want to encourage people to go there and watch them all, but if you really want to see the narrative he's constructed every 2 months, you're gonna realize that he had harped on this very same thing. Every video is a new iteration, a new script, a reskin of him trying to prove to people that the supposed initial vision of the game would have been the best way for the game to launch. A lot of people who watch the videos have in a way sympathized with this messaging and feel a sense of the game not knowing what it's doing or what it could have been. This is the core issue I have. How do you, watching those videos, know that the technical test was better than the current game's launch? You never played the technical test. Your only basis is actually playing what it is now. You can't go saying, I've tasted apples but never tasted oranges, and therefore, oranges is better than apples or apples is better than oranges. How does that work? But there's also a sizable proportion that will say, I've tasted apples and I've seen oranges. Therefore, oranges are better than apples. That doesn't make sense. Funnily speaking, this
is he saying that Toboro never tried it before? I thought he did, right? He played all the beta, if I'm not mistaken. But that's just going to be what it is.
It's about how people are comparing the technical tests using Toboro's videos against the current Nfield. This is also like how people are comparing Nfield to any big gacha game titles. Some are using the words of their favorite content creators as the green or red light to play the game rather than making decisions themselves.
Definitely.
In any case, I've explained why the rhetoric in much of his videos is flawed. You have no basis to prove what he says, unfortunately making you inclined to believe him since he's the only guy speaking out loud. Any criticisms he makes of the current game, if you played it and feel the same, sure, those are fair, but not the hypotheticals of what could have been being brought up. I never made a video about the technical test. I don't feel right to do so because I had nothing good to say. I finished it feeling that was not a game for me. If I don't enjoy it, why bother inviting negative sentiments? But for this video, I'm actually going to tell you what I think of the technical test combat. It's fun. For a day. Perhaps a week, a month, but it's just not going to last. The base building...
So far, I don't think he's attacking Toboro as much. Like, it's nothing personal, right? He's just trying to say that, you know, his experience is definitely very different compared to Toboro's one, right?
Aspect is a big time sink for people, even right now. Not exactly a necessitated time sink, since you can use others' blueprints, but a lot of you are choosing to not use others' blueprints and genuinely wanting to build your own. Now imagine pairing the base with the technical test's supposed strategic variant. The combat is going to take more time when every skill needs you to decide a range.
There's no blueprints back then, so keep that in mind, right? So the blueprints is definitely the latest one, right?
Combat, that's perfectly fine. Can and include a hard boss? Okay. Now take that this is a live service game. The likes where you have to play for months, a year, 5 years even. For every battle that you've experienced in Nfield currently, from the mobs to the dungeons to the bosses, you add about 25 or 50% more of your spent time.
Yep.
The time sink is going to become much worse than the factory. You're repetitively in a range deciding screen.
Oh, I remember this part. Yeah. They have all of this at the bottom here.
Your daily dungeons
interface is going to be way more different.
Team against the same enemies.
It is way longer.
Perhaps the sight of a new combat style will intrigue you early. Finally, a non-Hoyo open world type of combat. But the time for you to become...
Oh, I remember. That's Wolfguard. Wolfguard, back then, he uses 2 swords as opposed to a gun. So they changed him to a gun now. So this was Wolfguard back then.
Open world type of combat. But the time for you to become bored of it is so much faster. Imagine that combat against Triagalos or Marble Agglomore. Many of you will be pulling your hairs out if you had to constantly play in that slowdown manner. This is not to say that the technical test variant does not work, but I don't think it works in a game you play regularly. It works so well in premium titles, the one-time purchases where the amount of game time you have to spend is fixed and known. You know the game.
I can see the appeal for both, right? Definitely, if you want to like target the skill specifically, it does give you more control. So I can see why some players may want that. It's definitely, but I think for gacha games, I can also see I can see both sides of argument, right? So it is going to be way more repetitive. Definitely, like every battle is going to feel way longer. Right now, if you cast ultimate on any of your character, they just cast it immediately, right? They just basically boom, it's cast on that particular nearest enemy, if I'm not mistaken, right? You don't need to like target it specifically, which is going to be the pro as a whole, right? And I think most games ideally, like especially for all of these open world gacha games, they have the very similar concept in that particular case. I'm not sure what game this is. This is what, Neptunia, is it?
Play. You paid for the amount of playtime that have level and enemy designs curated so that you don't get bored. It can work in specific live service games.
It works if the game is not a fast-paced action combat. Like if it's much more of like a Girls Frontline 2, right? Like XCOM style, stuff like that. You want to target a specific one. But if you are just specifically trying to play like a much more like action style combat, I think it's going to feel a bit clunky to mix that in, right?
Where rather than a semi-open world concept, it launches new stages in patches, so that it's designed in a way that your time sink is segmented in blocks. This is a very simple way for me to explain to you that in my perspective, the technical test combat would have been terrible for the game. For those who think that the current combat is bad, I'm telling you that the technical test would have actually been worse in my view. But I ask this again. How do you prove that what I just said is true? You never played the technical test. How do you know what it really feels for yourself?
You watch Toboro's video. That's what you do, right? You watch someone else's video and you try to see it from the video itself.
If you're someone who formulated your assessment of Nfield using Toboro's videos to then say Nfield is terrible and to the extent that you haven't even played the game, why let someone dictate your thinking? To me, Toboro has done perhaps the most damage to the Nfield community than anyone else.
Damn! The most damage for the Nfield community. What do you guys think? If you guys can name one character, one creator, one content creator that has done the most damage, is Toboro number one? Don't say Mtash, alright? Don't even think about it. Mtash is wholesome, alright? He's just showing everybody that he got 5 guns. Don't even say Mtash. All he's doing is he's showing everybody that you can get 5 guns, right? I don't think it's that bad. Toboro is number one. I don't even know that guy. It might look interesting, but playing it, Mcash, Tectone, damn. Yeah, definitely there's a lot of people that hates the game and trying to like slander the game. I get it, right? It is what it is, but is Toboro's video that bad though? I don't know. I feel like his video is fine for me. I've watched some of his videos before. I've watched two or three of his videos, right? The Hyperglyph has no spine. Again, the title can be very aggressive. But if you watch his video, he did form his opinion pretty, I would say, pretty concise. You know, it's pretty well done, right? You never knew gacha wars were such a serious business. That's what it is, right? Sometimes you gotta be able to call out other creators. You gotta call them on calls, do all of this serious stuff, right? This is how it is. Toboro's takes are fair. He likes challenge. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but it can also seem elitist, right? For example, he doesn't want dodge, and then I'm guessing he also doesn't want blueprints. I think he mentioned it in one of his videos. He doesn't want the blueprint. He wished that everybody is learn the factory by themselves without needing blueprint. All right, if you're a blueprint hater, that's what it is, right? You are more elitist, right? No blueprint is insane. No blueprint. Do everything yourself. Do your own homework.
Citing the perspective that the developers lost their vision or have no backbone to support their own passion.
Okay.
Who are any of us to judge what is the actual intended vision of the game? Tests are called tests for a reason. They tested and they go by what they believe will fulfill their vision. I said this at the start of the video, and I say it again. Enfield right now is not flawless. I might even say it's got a lot of flaws. But despite that, it's a very enjoyable game for many. Whether those flaws can fix itself is what we are paying attention to for those of us choosing to stay. I can't guarantee I'm going to be...
I mean, it's just version 1.0 for now, right? It's hard to say for sure. It's going to be something that we'll have to wait a little bit in the long run. But for now, this is going to be what it is, right? Elitists are hard to deal with in the game and in real life. Even doing yourself, you will want blueprints. I will not play Nfield without blueprints. Wow. That's what it is.
A long-time player for a year or more. But I know I'm happy to see what they are going to do in the coming patches. When describing...
Would I play Nfield in a year from now? I really, really like it, right? I think I would still most likely play Nfield a year from now. Most likely. Unless Ananta came out and be the killer. Unless NTE comes out and be the killer. Which is not going to be likely. NTE and Ananta, I don't think they can... I think Nfield... I don't know. I think Nfield is very, very polished. Arzo Familia by Crunchyroll comes out. EOS in a year. No thanks. No thanks, right? We'll see. But I don't know like what other good, big good games are coming out this year, right? I feel like Ark Knights Endfield is probably going to be the biggest game that's coming out this year. We'll see if Factory stays fun in a few months. I think it will, right? I enjoy it. I enjoy min-maxing it, so definitely that's for me though, right? So sure it might get bought eventually, but as long as they constantly have new stuff for me to discover and add upon the current system, even the Wuthering one apparently will still have more stuff as we go, so definitely that's going to be that, right?
Patches. When describing the state of combat, does the current combat really have no strategy at all? It's a big ongoing debate, but I've made another review video that touches on that. If you want to hear it, I invite you to watch that whenever. Also, you can watch the 2-hour session where I converse with Toboro about one of his inflammatory videos. Link is in the description. You'll understand my disappointment with how he has broken so many things he said he would and wouldn't do.
2 hours.
Don't go yet, I'm closing out this video. Time and time again, he says that he wants the best for Nfield, wanting the game to succeed. But why does his actions not sync with his words? He goes on about how a game for the masses isn't good. But is it just a game that isn't for him that isn't good? He wants the game his way.
You never listen to what somebody says. You look at what they do. It's that simple. It's that number one, very, very simple, core fundamental rule in surviving in society. All right? Everybody is going to lie. Don't listen to what they say. Look at what they do. Right? This applies to somebody who wants to hashtag boycott Hoyoverse. Hashtag I'm going to boycott Hoyoverse. I think this lolly is bad, but they still play Zenless Zone Zero. You know what it is. You know that they don't actually care about it. They're just bitching for fun. So you're going to see a lot of people that's trying to virtue signal a lot. All right, trying to boycott this, boycott that, trying to this game sucks, that game sucks. I'm doing this because I like the game, blah blah blah. But you just look at what they do. You look at the actions. That actions speak louder than words. It's always going to be the case, right?
And made 6 different attempts to find new followers of his idea that perhaps was never going there to begin with. Now that the game is out, there is no way he goes back to the same plot, like as if he cannot get over his ex. I don't know what to say if he runs it for the 7th time. There's definitely a divide between me and Toboro. But I don't want a divide for you guys watching where you choose whose side to agree with. In fact, just don't take sides. You have the autonomy to think for yourself. I end with the quote from his first video. A game for everyone is a game for no one. To Tobro, who I know you're watching, have you thought that you're doing all this for yourself instead of for the game or the community? A game not for you does not mean it's not a game for a lot of other people. That's all I can say. What are you trying to do? What is your main objective?
I didn't say that though. Hang on, no, that's a misrepresentation of what I said. I didn't say the game's going to shit. I said I'm disappointed in the direction.
Drama? Oh, I should watch this drama video between both of them. Damn, confrontation drama video between both of them, eh?
I said disappointed in this decision.
1 hour call.
I didn't say. I said my passion for the game remains the same. I said I'm still looking forward to Enfield. I said I'll still be there no matter what. I said I'm still going to make all the content I was intending to make before. I didn't say the game's going to shit. That's a misrepresentation.
Ooh,
does it come to this point of
has no spine.
They have to follow what your dodge is in order for them to be doing it right?
Dodge.
No, they don't. They don't have to listen to me specifically.
The devs listen. Okay.
I have no intention of becoming a drama CC. I just, I play the YouTube game a little bit, but
a game for no one.
It happens to be that the 3 videos I've made about Enfield so far have had this tone to them.
If you look at his channel, if you look at Toboro's channel, right? So let's see which one is positive. This one is a generational mistake. Ark Knights Nfield generation, a game for no one. This one is like sort of negative video, right? Cover this. Hyperglyph has no spine. This one is like a negative video. Thoughts on Nfield? I have no idea. Okay. So this one is not about Ark Knights Nfield. This is about Ark Knights. Unfortunately, devs listen. All right. This one is like sort of negative as well. Wasted potential, negative as well. You are the problem with Ark Knights Enfield's dodge. You are the problem. Sort of negative as well. Most of his Ark Knights Enfield video is sort of negative, right? Like he didn't really make any video since the game came out. Did he? I think just this particular one, right? He never make any guides whatsoever, right?
It's not a tone that I intend to carry through all of my Enfield videos. If that's of any comfort, and that's never been my intention. That's just kind of how it's played out.
You can say it here, but it's not meant to be said here. This is meant to be said on your own space when you can.
You are the problem.
Yeah, I know, but just if it's of any comfort to you,
Wow. All of the negative videos, all of it. So as you can see, this is a drama between the Ark Knights Enfield content creators. Surprisingly. Only 4 videos. I mean, he doesn't upload often, right? So 4 videos, in comparison to all the total videos that he has, I think that's quite a lot, right? He doesn't have much videos in his channel. Did I react to the newest Toboro video, the long one? I have not yet. I have not watched it because I'm too busy watching my favorite content creator, Mtash, number 1. All right. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day. I think I'm gonna call it for today. Wait, what's the day today? Today is Sunday, right? I am done with all of this drama. I gotta go and do my own stuff as well. Gotta do more dailies. Do this, do that. Nice stream today. Right? I hope you guys enjoyed it. I forgot. There's something that I need. Oh shit! Gunsmoke. I need to do Gunsmoke, guys. Gunsmoke. Why they gotta ask me to do Gunsmoke when Enfield just released? You get what I'm saying? Gunsmoke is cool, but how do I do this? Okay, let me do this, right? Let me do this. Auto defense. This one I just watched. Almost forgot Gunsmoke. Yeah, guys, don't forget to Gunsmoke, alright? Don't mess around. Slow, sucker. Okay, let me finish this first. You don't auto Gunsmoke? Yeah, right. Cookie came in too aggressive. She just had a normal conversation and compare notes. Was he aggressive though? In that particular video, he doesn't seem aggressive. I don't know, it seems fine. He just said that he don't agree with. He didn't call him, oh, this guy is a R word. Oh, this guy is a stupid. This guy is toxic. At least he didn't use any terminology that was that seems offensive, right? Wait, was there a guy there? Oh shoot, there's a big guy. How does this work? Oh shoot, I should have placed it back there then. Oh, the fat guys will be able to pass through. The fat guys will just pass through. Okay, I should have placed it a bit far back. You did your 2 fun smokes. Time to do the third one. I want to try Vector. I want to try Vector V2. When will the next patch come out? Next patch for what? This game? Should be in 2 weeks time. Or is it 1 week time, right? Is there a benefit to doing this TD? Is there a benefit? Yeah, so the benefit is you are going to, I think it mentioned right here, right? Number 1, you get the first clear rewards. Number 2, you can see this one, right? So once you do it once per day, you can see 22 hours. You are going to get stock bill bonus earning chance plus 15%. So you can do any, once you have beaten the level 3, I think you can just do the level 1 to get this bonus, right? So you are just here to do the stock bill. So the stock bill is this thing, right? This thing. The Valley stock bill, alright? Do this here, do this in Wuling. So you do 2, right? 1 in here, 1 in Wuling. Should have done more pulls so you can win harder in tower defense. I don't think you can, man. Spending 50 to do third gun smoke. Third gun smoke, is it? Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. You gotta do what you gotta do. And that's what it is. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's life. It's life. Ooh. Ooh. Give me a Wuling one. Come on, come on. Give me a Wuling one. Wuling. Wuling. Wuling, Wuling, Wuling. Wuling. Really, there's no... Wuling. Guys, what happened to Wuling? Yo, this is racist, man. Nobody goes to Wuling anymore? I don't want this one. I want Wuling's one. Wuling, man. Wuling. Ah, this sucks. I need to keep refreshing until I get the Wuling one. I don't want this one. Wuling extinct? No, I did mine, man. I sent to people my Wuling one. So stupid, man. Are all the Wuling players asleep or something? I guess it's easier to access this particular one. Wait, do I have to go to Wuling to accept Wuling one? No, right? That's not how it works. Nah, that's not how it works. How do I send commissions? You click on the job here. You click on this one. And then you go to the J. And then click on transfer job. Go on the J, and then when you get that, you just click on transfer job, right? I already make a video about it. It's hard for me to explain it to you. I already used up mine, right? You should have... Actually, if you watched the stream earlier, you can rewind the stream a little bit to when I did it, right? I actually did it earlier, but you... Yeah, I can't show it to you. But there will be... They will just accept the job. And then there will be a way to transfer job. Look for the word transfer job, right? It will be under the J section of your... I mean, if you're not playing on PlayStation... More like trash station. Okay, I'm done with the stream, guys. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Make sure you guys like the stream. As per usual. See you guys again very, very soon. Tomorrow, something is happening tomorrow. What is happening tomorrow? Something. I forgot what, but something, right? I'll see you guys again soon. Take care. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.